Brad know the thing's on now.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, lovers of the greatest game of all rugby league, welcome to day 2 of the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Grand Final. It's a fantastic day here at Brown Park and we're looking for some spectacular games for the B division of our Grand Finals. My name's Andrew Lawrence and joining me in commentary today is Nathan Doyle.
Welcome,
How are
Andrew.
you, Nathan?
Yeah, good. It's a great day for rugby league. So two pretty evenly matched sides here in the first game today. So I believe Rocky Hall was first through and Brennan's were undefeated up until that stage. So it's going to be a great game this afternoon.
Very good. And also in commentary, coming back after his debut on Wednesday night and did a good job, Henry Dingle. How are you, brother?
Yeah, not good. Oh, not good. Very good, actually. Ready to watch some good footy and hopefully see a couple tries and a couple good defensive sets.
Oh, that's very good, very good. North Rocky have taken the field there as we look at their team list. St Brendan's first of all. Fullback Dante Bailey, and then in the centres we've got Hamish Bateman, Cohen Stewart, on the wings Ryan Brownie. In the halves we've got Preston Kimlin and Zavan Salam. Jet Lay, Clay Dendell, Tom Fogarty are the front row. Jackson Daniels, Cooper Wickman and Bryce Anthony lock up the scrum. On the benches, Jackson Broome, Blake Johnson, Riley Jensen, Nate Barron, Charlie Swaffield and Ethan Harry Naylor. I think that Blake Johnson will be playing wing for the player that's not there is number 2 for North Rocky High, fullback Lachlan Morgan. To the wingers, Axel Jorgensen and Will McKinley. The centres are Jackson Saylor and Doc Mann. Halves Rylan Kellor and Riley McKellar. Front row will be Nate Bolton, Harrison Adams, Jaden Savage, Zane Hockley, Zion Upkett and Declan Parr will lock out the scrum. And on the bench, Taz Jacobson, Tafara Metabaria. Number 16, Daniel Goodamore. 17, Luke Cowie. And number 18, Nicole Lidster. And St Brendan's Tour are coached by Cameron Watson and North Rocky High by Jacob Borich. Boys, what are we thinking?
Well, like I said, mate, in the semi-finals, there's a hotly contested sort of semi-final series, and you know, North Rocky High were the first team through, beating an undefeated St Brendan's side. So I know they've been training hard all week, the St Brendan's boys. So looking forward to a good first 5 minutes of this game. So I think it's going to be hotly contested, nice and early.
What do you think, Henry?
I think the defence is going to epitomise the game today. It's got to be very strong, complete your sets and get into the game. You can't be trying to go out there and beat them from the start. You've got to grind away at them eventually.
So Nate Barron starts off the proceedings here, kicks it nice and long. So it's find some grass there, so good defensive set here coming up by Brendan. Like you said, Henry, mate, they're going to muscle up early on.
Really need some good line speed out of the line, hoping that they can force an error or maybe even just keep them back in the side of their field.
And the big thing is too that it's quite warm today, Andrew, so you know, for these young fellas, it's going to be a long 50 minutes for these boys.
Oh, it certainly is. It certainly is. Already we've seen a couple of very good charges from the front row, pairing there of North Rocky High from Nate Bolton and Jaden Savage, as the boys look to take it just back into the middle of the field there. Who's the centre there that's doing that? No, Zane Hockley. We're going to look at hitting an edge as a halfback takes it. There's the first penalty for the game, going high on the halfback. Brave to take a half, taking it to the line and looking to show and go.
Yeah, so ball in two hands is always what the coach is looking for. So keeps that defensive line back on their heels. So just crept up a little bit high there. So field advantage will be to North Rocky High starting this first half.
And they really needed that, North Rocky High. They were getting pelted in defence by Brendans. And
Cardinal sin here. Not putting the ball in touch is a Cardinal sin on
number 15.
Blake Johnson there. Great grab too.
He was
Yeah.
nice and
Great
low,
grab.
so he did a great job there. So.
And that's a great tackle by the North Rocky High player. Try and get a number for that player.
I think it's their captain. Is it number 13?
Yeah, he's back at it again with another good tackle. Really putting the pressure on Brendans here. They need to try and hold this.
There's Nate Barron charging forward, so he's come off the bench to I know that talking to the coach, he was a bit worried about the North Rocky High attack powers, so they've put Nate Barron out there to sort of stifle the flow.
They need to go to the right. They've got numbers out on the right.
Just got to look up and play footy.
Looks like Zakin Salam. Oh.
Should have gone through the hands, Henry.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think you could have gone a little bit further into the line
Yeah,
too.
correct,
you
yeah.
know, like kicking a little bit too early.
I
Great.
suppose it's feeling out though, and it's
exactly
it's that feeling
right.
out sort of phase of the game, seeing where everyone's at.
And that's a great return there from the winger. I think that's Alex Jorgensen over on the far side there for North Rocky High to bring it back.
I think when you're trying to kick it on fifth, you've got to engage the defenders, trying to think, are you going to hold the ball, are you going to pass it, or are you going to kick it, trying to get them in a different mindset every single time.
Yeah, exactly right.
And another thing is, mate, you don't always have to kick the ball either. You know, early on in this game, you maybe take that tackle, 5 metres out from the try line and make that North Rocky side go 95 metres. Always good to start the game off.
Brendan's defence has been pretty solid this so far. Like they're cutting down the line speed because the boys there. You look at fumble from the winger.
Oh, number 3. No, number 5. It looks like by North Rocky.
So 6 to go here. In very good field position on the 40.
Oh yeah.
He gets tackled by the number 15, Blake Johnson. Been involved so far in the game, hasn't he?
Yeah, no, he's had some touches there. He'd be disappointed with that grab there, so I'm sure he'll come back in his next touch and carry it forward to the St. Brendan's game. So here they go to the left out here, so they've got some numbers.
Great defence by Brendans. That's what they really need to do. They've got to try and stay solid and keep this North Rocky High team out.
It's been a good defensive set. Here's a threat here, so he runs nice and hard, this kid. I think that's Jackson.
Yeah, that's Jackson Saylor there.
That looks like the number 8 for North Rocky. That would be Jet Leachy. Oh, Leahy, sorry. Ooh. Gets driven back, the North Rocky High play by the number 4 from St. Brendan's. That would be Cohen Stewart.
Not a really...
That was a great defensive set, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
On the 40, and the last tackle held him up on the 30, so only a gain of 10 metres for that set. So
Yeah. Not a good, last option. I thought the kick was probably on, but too sideways instead of just punching, finding some grass and then working on your kick chase.
Grand final's a different beast too, It sort of brings out the game styles that you haven't practiced for or haven't trained for all year. It's sort of that adrenaline sort of gets you going. And,
Exactly right.
it's whoever settles in this game first.
That's an unlucky error there. This is going to put more pressure on Brendan's to see if their defence can hold out. I really think that North Rocky, if they're going to go on 5th, they need to not have tunnel vision. They were immediately looking out to go to their right. They could have been looking out left, looking even straight for trying to get in goal or even hold the ball up and try and just get in their half and defend well.
Oh, exactly right.
I think North Rocky High will go their lock here, Declan Parr. I think he's one of their go-to players. So close to the line, I'm sure they'll set up some sort of play or some sort of shape around Declan Parr. So there he is there running the ball now.
Great carry.
Thanks for coming.
He's gone through a couple now and gets him in great field position to try and work some magic here and get a try.
That's that Declan Parr, so he's going to be a threat all day long for St. Brendan's defence.
And backs up with another run by the number 10, it looks like, from North Rocky, Jaden Savage.
He's lost that ball,
Yeah, he's lost the ball there. That's an opportunity gone begging there.
Yeah,
hey,
very much so. Let off, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly right. We're going to get a little bit too excited there, thinking, oh, geez, we're close to the line. They want to get a quick play the ball instead of securing the ball as they get to their feet.
Good opportunity for Brandon's to sort of get off their try line. They'll be camping on their end for most of the half at the moment, Henry. So I think North Rocky High will be hoping to keep them here.
Yeah, I agree. I think, look at Brendan's, they're playing with a lot more width, so if they go through hands, I reckon they'll be able to maybe even burn them on the outside or even draw and pass and get a man on the inside coming through a run.
Yeah. I know their coach wouldn't like that too much. Just get forward, get to their kick, build some pressure, and then, like you're saying, it will open up because it'll get hot, and around the middle, people will get a little bit lazy.
And the game's going to be won and lost by the forwards. The forwards have to really set the tone straight away, show the other team what they're going to be bringing, and they've got to really hold it at the back end of the game. They've got to get themselves into it and then hold it at the back end.
Some heavy defence coming in there from Jaden Savage and Declan Parr. So they're going to enforce themselves all day on this St. Brendan's pack.
And that's number 19 for St. Brendan's, Ethan Harry Nona. Very good run there.
Yeah, he's played a few games in A's this year, so unfortunately couldn't make the 17 for tomorrow. Great catch over there by Axel Jorgensen. Wow, that was a great catch under pressure.
That's a couple of good catches he's had so far.
They really need to complete their set in North Rocky. They seem a bit antsy in defence and don't really know what they're doing in attack. They just need to get a couple good forward runs and get through their set.
Here he is again, the young fella. Oh, he's lost the ball at dummy half to play the ball. So that's 2 let-offs from the North Rocky side. So they're just inviting Brennan's into a bit of a field position here. So we'll see what they can do at the end of this set.
It's exactly what they didn't need there. They needed, as I said, to complete their set. But it's massive let-off and letting Brennan's back into the game. They've really looked a bit shot in defence now, Brendan. So let's see what they can do in attack.
And while they pack this scrum, we've got to give a shout-out to our sponsors for this live stream that we have. We'll go to the thing there.
Number 4 looks like to be Cohen Stewart.
Is he going to go
the whole way? Brilliant try. Sliced open the North Rocky defence. You can see they're a bit tired, a bit not motivated after making a couple errors. And Brandon's have absolutely capitalised with that run. Brilliant.
It comes back to their ball control. So both teams, I know the coaches the message is going out right now would just be to hold that football, get to their last play, get a kick in, build pressure.
How good's that? 2 passes off the scrum, centre gets on the outside of his centre and slices through in between the centre and the winger. It's out and around. There we go. Thanks for coming. Yep.
That's what I was talking about with a bit more width. They use their width well right now. If they keep doing that with North Rocky playing so tightly together, there's always going to be width on that outside, meaning the man's going to either cramp in or stay out.
Exactly what I liked about that, he backed himself then, didn't he? So ball in 2 hands, he shaped to pass it on the outside and held that defender off him a little bit and used a little bit of burn on him. So he went really well there, the young fellow. And, you know, to shrug off that defender, he was coming at a rate of knots towards the end there. So
good
great
chase.
try.
Good chase from North Rocky as well. So back to our sponsors. Got to thank Rockhampton Leagues Club. They're one of our major sponsors for the Rockhampton District Secondary School sport. They provide opportunities for our high schools to go and do the Saturday night raffles. So if you're in town on a Saturday night, get through and as young Shalom misses the conversion there, the score will be St Brendan's 4 over North Rocky State High 0. The Leagues Club do fantastic meals, and it's only $2 membership, so it's fantastic to be part of them. The members there at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Also got to thank Rockhampton Regional Council for their generous support. And then we've got our 3 NRL teams, the North Queensland Cowboys, the Gold Coast Titans, and of course the Brisbane Broncos, who are up against Parramatta on Saturday night, which will be an interesting game. And then our local CQ Capras for their support during our season, and of course for the grand final.
Sunday at Bank West, it'll be a tight game, Broncos and Eels.
Oh, I think it'll be a blow-away. The Eels have gone so well at home, so
yeah, I think it will be an Eels.
Yeah.
I hear they sold out the tickets in the quickest time ever recorded in NRL history. So
correct. Especially for Parramatta when they've only got usually 8,000 to a game anyway.
Yeah.
Another great grab there by the St Brendan's boys. So they started off this second little bit of stanza after that first try quite well, just going through the forwards.
They don't need to score a try here. They just need to complete their sets, and that's a penalty. They really needed that. They looked to be a little bit shot in the backs, but their forwards were carrying them. So hopefully they can just regroup and then get down the field and hopefully either get a repeat set or score a try.
And that was on the 4th tackle too. So as a defensive side, you know, you've taken a bit of juice out of you and get it a penalty on the 4th tackle is going to sort of burn you a little bit later in that back end of this half, I think.
It's a real coach killer there for the North Rockies. And North Rocky High, they didn't really need that.
Great run here by young Charlie Swaffield. So
and a
nice
quick play the ball.
Kid, yeah. Zavin Salam passes out to Cooper Wickman. Nice strong carry there by Cooper. Good defence by North Rocky High, putting him on his back.
Got a bit of space on the left out here. There was only 2 men.
Zavin Salam looking up here. Dante Bawley on his outside. Steps back off his left. Off his left again. They've got him out here on the right-hand side. If they shift the ball to the right, he goes left. Young Jackson Broom backed himself there. I think what they need to do here is not kick the ball. I think they need to pass the footy here.
They've got numbers, but they look like they're shaping to kick and they kick it.
Young Clay Dendel.
Oh, that's great defence. Oh.
St Brennan's look like they've crossed over in the corner there. So an uncharacteristic mistake from Axel Jorgensen. He had 3 blokes on him there, so he couldn't do it all. Unfortunately, the ball's landed down on the ground, and Brennan's picked it up and scored in the corner.
I thought it was a great tackle there. I thought he nearly stopped them from scoring, even with 3 men around him.
It was a great, so as we can see on the replay, the kick goes up. Grabbed by St Brennan's number 16, Rolly Jensen. It's on the ground there, and St Brennan's player picks it up, puts it over the stripe. St Brennan's now 8, leading North Rocky High 0.
Yeah, North Rocky just seem to, they need to complete. They need to complete their sets. They've had a couple of opportunities with the ball and they've been in good ball position too, where they've lost it on the first or the second tackle, and you can't afford to do that. As you know, in grand finals, everything just seems a little bit quicker, a little bit faster.
Yeah.
You know, like you said, the adrenaline is through as well.
They come back to that fourth tackle penalty, didn't it?
Yeah,
So that back-to-back sort
exactly
of set,
right.
put St. Brennan's in a good position, field position, and they went forward from there.
Yeah.
I don't think they should get worried right now. They've just got to, as you guys said, complete their sets. They've still got another 11 minutes left in the game, so there's time on their hands. Don't get disheartened. It's time to really show what you've been doing all year.
And they're only 8 points off it as well. You know, they score the next strike, it becomes 8-6 or 8-4. So back in the game. So the key here now is for St. Brennan's to make sure they complete their set, get to their kick, build pressure.
I think the outside backs have been very crucial for Brennan's. I think that their number 4 who scored that try and had a good hit up there, setting up a line break on the other side. He's been really crucial as well. I think that number 4 for Brennan's is Colin Stewart.
So there's our try scorer taking the ball forward for St. Brennan's. Nice quick play the ball there. Good carry there by the winger. Number 16, I think it is, Riley Jensen. Going back out to Zavin Solano. And that's what we're talking about, making sure we don't need that. You know, they don't need that sort of play, especially after scoring points. You know, it's crucial to get to your kick.
Yeah, exactly right. But how often do you see it from a try?
Yeah.
It's very rare, even at the big boys level, that they get to the kick.
Yeah,
you know.
And it's about, you know, respecting the football and respecting the opposition as well. You know
that
what I mean?
Discipline side of things.
There's no use trying to score off every play. You're not the Harlem Globetrotters. So I think it's really important that both teams just get through their sets. It's an opportunity here now for North Rocky High.
I think North Rocky really needs to spread out here. They've just
They're
cramped
very
up.
tight, aren't they?
Yeah, it's not how you want to be playing, especially when you've been dominated on the outside backs. You've got to really try and spread out and trying to combat them, not play very short, because they're relying on their forwards to get through. And as shown by the Brendans' defence, they're not letting anyone through.
So that's their danger there, Declan Parr. But unfortunately, he shells that one. So once again, the pressure valve's let off again on St. Brennan. So North Rocky just need to get through their sets, but I'm sure they'll settle into it. So it's just a bit nerves. You know, grand final, you know, on a Friday afternoon, they'd be pretty excited, waiting around all day at school, ready for this match. So,
right.
You know,
Exactly.
they'll just get in the groove. They'll slowly get there. So St. Brennan's just don't need to do anything silly here.
Well, they've got numbers on the short side. It's number 4, back at it again. It's Colin Stewart. He's been on fire so far. Seems like he's got a bit of pace on him, Colin Stewart, doesn't he?
Yeah, big time. So who's this?
Number 10.
Number 10 is it? Tom
Fogarty.
Fogarty. Good carry for young Tom. Looks like he might have got a cork there.
I'm going short side again.
Cooper
And he's made a
Wickman.
line break if he gets the offload away, but no.
Wrestled
He's
down
lost
there
that
by
ball
number
too.
13. What's he been?
In the contact, hitting the ground, that sort of he's
Lost the
fallen on
ball,
it with his
yeah.
elbow on the ball and sort of popped out there. So might have winded himself. Landed on the
Declan
footy.
would be very happy with that little contest there.
So what do you reckon young Jacob Boric is saying to his team at the moment?
Oh, mate, I reckon he'll just be. The messages will be going out. Let's just hold the ball and let's just get to a kick.
Yeah.
Let's just,
Yeah.
you know. The other thing is, as Henry's alluded to, we need to sort of like play with some width. You know, the last couple of times we've seen the forwards run back into where the markers have been and the A defenders, instead of trying. Let's go a little bit wider. Let's go at the B defender or the C, and you know, in this level here, you can do that. You can try and drag the defence around by getting a little bit wider.
They're very compressed in there, even with the ball in hand, aren't they?
Yeah,
Like
exactly
you're saying
right.
before, Henry, they're not really spread out, are they, mate? They're just sort of occupying only half of the field at the moment. So if they start pulling off the footy a little bit, you know, Brennan's will come with them.
Yeah.
And one-on-one contests come into the game then.
And that's when you've got players like you were saying for North Rocky, like Jackson Saylor. If you give him a bit of 1 versus 1, I'm sure he can do something out of that situation.
Even if it's a quick play the ball, that's all they're looking for. You know, elbows, knees, play the ball quick. They've lost the ball here, so they let the
That's
pressure
not what they
develop again.
needed, I tell you that for sure. And that's a
And there's a lifting tackle there. Young Axel Jorgensen, he's in the game, isn't he?
Oh, he's He's
like
been
his
in everything.
enthusiasm.
He's great. Probably a little bit too overzealous then.
He's not a big kid, but geez, what he lacks in size, he makes up for a half.
Yeah, exactly right.
The ball's found touch there, so St Brendan's will be on the attack here, 30 out, so let's see what they can do. So it looks like the bushfires have cleared. We've got a little bit more clearer sky than we had on Wednesday evening.
Yeah, which is good.
It was very tough for the players out there, especially as the air was cold. It started getting thicker, harder to breathe, and you could see a bit of space forming from them getting a bit tired at the end of the games. And
yeah, big Nate Barron with a nice charge there, found his elbows, knees, quick ball out the back. Ethan Harry Nonna here on the attack.
been playing
so
very
one
well.
on one, so
and he'll
big
go
boy.
through, it looks like.
So he slammed that over the line, young Ethan. So he's excited about that one, so is his teammates, but come from another North Rocky High error, unfortunately.
They've really built up the pressure. As we said, they completed their sets, and they've deserved that try. North Rocky have looked all out of it with not completing any sets at all. It's just coach killer. That's what you can call it.
So big Ethan Harry Nonna though, big body, isn't he?
Yeah,
so
he is.
running at some little guys out there. So you know, I wouldn't like to be standing in front of him either. You know, that big fan
exactly.
coming out.
Hey, you know, like, I'll give the centre due. He grabbed onto him, but
He had a go,
you know,
didn't he?
Get
Yeah, put his
down and
body
get
in front.
underneath.
Yeah.
Get down and get underneath. It would have been good to do that.
Well, I'm really looking forward to my Mighty Force playing tonight, mate. So
that'll be great.
yeah,
With the Force taking on the thirds.
the Mighty Thirds. Yeah. So unfortunately, he's missed the kick, so it's only 12-0.
Looks like
There we
that's
go.
2 substitutions there. It's number 10, Tom Fogarty, and number 4, Colin Stewart. 2 players that have been very influential on how the Brendans boys have been going today.
So St Brendan's College 12 leading North Rocky High 0 with about 5 minutes to go in this first half. So all being equal, a couple of sets each, and then I'm sure the coaches will have a lot to say at half time. What do you reckon the St Brendan's coach, mate, would be saying to these players?
I think he's just saying, boys, we've done a great job here. We've been staying in the game. They've just got to try and complete their sets like they've been doing and just keep their pressure up on defence. They've got to have a nice line speed and you put pressure on North Rocky, and as we've seen, when you push pressure on them, they've been prone to making errors.
Oh, here we go. So another coach killer, letting the ball bounce on off a kick-off.
From a
So
kick.
North Rocky High have regathered the ball after they kicked off the footy.
That's what we were
nice
talking
big
about,
run.
running at the markers. It's not on, and they've just dropped
He's
it
lost it
again.
again, yeah. So 0 tackle there. Young Salam out to Ethan Harry Nonna again. So I think he'll back himself and try and play the footy. So he's had a good game. He's come off the bench, had a fair bit of impact coming off that bench. Oh no.
He's off. He's down on the ground. They'll play the ball again.
And young Nate Bolton.
Looks like they'll go short side.
Young Charlie Swaffield here, so he's got a bit of footwork, young Charlie.
He's
and
taken down.
gets got monstered, I think, by young Declan Parr. So great defensive tackle by Declan.
It's been very good so far, Declan Pye. He's been trying to lead from the front. He's haven't had the ball, but looks like they'll get it back now.
Yeah, number 11 through there, Jackson Daniels. He didn't need to play at that footy. The ball wasn't meant for him, but he stuck his hands out. Unfortunately, it's gone over his shoulder and went forward here. So North Rocky get another chance.
Probably
now.
getting a little bit too excited there about wanting to try and score. We made some easy yards last time. Let's get up and do it again.
I think one of those things, mate. They you got to earn the right to go sideways. So
Yes.
they're just going a bit sideways at the moment. So get forward, then you earn the right to go sideways.
They really need to complete a set here. There's a lot of time left. They can still get
Here's
a
the
try.
13, Declan Parr. So
Oh, great run. He's put him down the field,
Oh, thanks for coming.
and they'll be about 5 metres out. They've got width on the short side,
great run by the young fella.
and they're
Out
going
to
to
the
spread
left.
it through the hands. Oh, and that goes to the number 3, Jackson Sailor.
Nice strong defence there by Ethan Harry Nonna, number 19 there. So I think they're going to go to their 13 here. I think he's their go-to player.
Nice forward run would be good. Just a settle a run. They don't need to spread it through
So
hands.
here they go, under the sticks. The number 10 looks like he's shaping up to get the ball here. Jaden Savage with Declan Parr on his inside. Here he is, Jaden Savage, one out. So looking to go around. Big kid, big fen.
Oh,
I think I know who they're going to go to now.
That
They
little
need
bit
him
of
to come
push.
in for a
little
run
bit
I
of
right
think
under
who
the
they know who
post.
they're going to here.
He shot up.
Oh,
Great
Big
shot
taken
by
by
Nate
number
Barron.
17.
Well,
Number 17, Nate
Came
Barron,
from
that was.
marker,
Right
that
back.
was.
they're going to the number 7. He's going to go switch it up. And that's going to be out in the full, it looks like. No.
Oh, poor end of the set there, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
it was. It was.
I think they got a bit rattled when their young Declan got shot in there near the
I
post,
think
didn't they?
so.
They didn't know what to do. They sort of were banking on him to cross over that stripe.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to slow it down after someone gets shotted. You don't
Yeah.
need to let it change the momentum of the game. You've got to try and stay positive
Here we
in
go, hit
mindset.
number 4 here. Is that, no, it's not, sorry.
That's number 2.
Number
three.
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 Hamish Bateman, oh, he loses the footy.
And it's play on for the number 1, Lachlan Morgan. And he gets absolutely monstered by the number 11 from Brendan's,
No advantage here.
Zane
No
Hockley.
advantage.
No advantage. A minute 20 left on the clock before half time, so North Rocky will want to pack this scrum pretty quickly here. St. Brennan's not in a great deal of rush here to sort of get to the scrum.
No.
They're breathing pretty heavy out there, the boys.
They look shattered. The forwards absolutely put in an effort in there trying to defend. Let's see if they can do it again after just another loose possession by North Rocky.
So we've got about 45 seconds left on the clock. So they'll get an opportunity here, I reckon, about 3 or 4 tackles, Andrew, and see how they go.
Yeah, they will.
So
I think
that's
they'll
young
just be looking to put some pressure on. I mean, if they get the points, fantastic.
So 25 seconds left on the clock, so enough for 3 tackles in this age group. Their big number 8 looks like he's going to line up and have a run here. Young Nate Bolton, no, inside.
That's a
They've
kick.
put a kick up
It's
here.
high.
So
He's
Dante
taken by the number
Bawley,
1.
so he's not one of the blokes you want to leave
No,
the ball in
exactly
his hands,
right.
but great. I'll just wind out the clock here, I believe, with
It's a
about
great
6
take by
seconds to
Dante.
go.
It just doesn't put pressure on him. Lets them finish their set off and hopefully get to half time unscathed.
So this will be the last tackle for half time. Just hold the ball. That's all they need to do. St. Brennan's are up by 12.
Oh, good half footy for St. Brendan's. Should be very happy with that. Score going to half time is 12-0 St. Brendan's.
What they wouldn't have done to buy a kick, Andrew, to be up that more than 2 tries sort of thing?
Yeah, I
'Cause
think
they're
so.
still in the game here, North Rocky,
Oh,
aren't they,
exactly
at 12
right.
nil
They
down?
have, you know, like if they had scored one in that last when they had that opportunity down there, then under the sticks, totally different ball game, isn't it?
Yeah, awesome. So we'll be back to start off the second half.
Yeah, Wilson Carlos here at the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League Finals, and I'm with the coach of the 7B side for North Rockhampton High School, Jacob Borich. How'd you find that first half, mate?
Yeah, mate, look, it's a good first half for both teams, really. I mean, it's a hot day out here, so both teams put in a lot of hard yards. Brendan's coming out really strong, looking sharp, so our boys going to have to lift in the second half if they want to win it all, eh?
Completed about 25% of your sets, mate, only 2 from 8, so you're obviously looking for an improvement there.
Yeah, 100%. A lot of errors out there, a few penalties given away, so boys going to have to sharpen up.
And who are the go-to players you're looking for in the second half?
We got young Declan, he's really good. Lock there, Jackson on the edge, Riley McKellar as well, sharp halfback, young halfback.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
our magnificent new home emerges to take its place in the Cowboys' story as a beacon of inspiration and hope. We invite our people to come with us, and we'll all grow together. Our futures are entwined, our successes shared. Every facet of this architectural wonder is steeped in our history. We bring with us our memories, our lessons, and our dreams from the place we always called home before this.
The crowd now rises for the entrance of the Cowboys.
From humble beginnings, our force burns ever brighter with intensity and urgency. It's our time, our coming of age. This is our gathering place where it's all left on the field, where heart is expected and given, where we embrace and celebrate us, all of us, as one.
And welcome back to the second half of the St. Brendan's College versus North Rocky High Grand Final, the B grade. It's been a good first half. St. Brendan's leading 12-0. Some interesting stats for the first half were North Rocky having 25% completion rate, whilst Brendan's having 55. Just shows that the scoreline is reflected by the completion rate. It looks to be the number 10 for St. Brendan's with a good run. That'd be Tom Fogarty. And a spread through hands by Brendan, going to number 9, out to number 18, trying to get an offload, and he gets an offload in the end. That's a number 3. And that's number 5 tackled there. That's Ryan Brown. Brownie, that is, sorry. And back to the number 19 by Brennan's Ethan Harry Nona. Been played very well so far.
Yeah, he's definitely been busy. The number 19, Ethan Harry Nona. Not sure why he's starting on the bench because he's got a lot to offer.
That's a loose possession, but they still recover. It's gone back. And they're playing on very well so far, Brendan's. They've really completed their sets, and hopefully if they want to win this game, they've got to continue that. It looks like a torpedo kick goes down the ground, and with a successful bounce, the North Rocky High fullback, Lachlan Morgan, barely got that one. He's gone out. That gives Brendan's back the ball and in great field position, ready for a good attack for them, hopefully, if they can capitalise on the field position they've got.
Yeah, Henry, that's been the tale of the tape for the North Rocky High boys in this first half. I just spoke to their coach, Jacob Borich, before. He wasn't really happy with the completion rate, 2 from 8, just around about 25%, and they've started off the second half with another error. So until they can hold the ball, they're not really going to get themselves back into this game.
Yeah, the errors were 6 for St. Brendan's, 6 for North Rocky, and 5 for St. Brendan's. And St. Brendan's have been capitalising on that, getting 2 line breaks, only to none for North Rocky.
Oh, geez, that's a bit harsh. I thought it was 1-on-1 there, Doyley.
I think it was a 1-on-1 strip too, mate. So that was just unfortunate for the North Rocky side. So by all accounts, they should have had the footy there, and see how we go at the second half, mate. They need to be the next team to score, I believe. I think North Rocky needs to score next. If Brendan's crossed the stripe, it's a long way back there in a 25-minute half.
Yeah, if they go over here, even though they're not kicking their goals, it's like you said, it's a battle of self-belief then, I think. And I think the North Rocky High boys are
We've got space.
struggling with that a bit. They're bridging up in defence here. That's a good effort there by the number 3 for North Rocky, Jackson Saylor.
Yeah, great defensive read, but like you're saying, mate, nerves are playing their part early in this early part of the second half, so they keep dropping the footy.
Yeah, they really need to try and complete their sets. They weren't able to do it last stop it.
He's
first
their
half.
he's their go-to.
Oh, good run.
Their number 13, young Declan Parr.
Great run there. Gets him to about the 50-metre mark.
Isn't he a big human for year 8? For year 7, isn't he?
Isn't he? What? He's got some ability too.
Shows and goes to number 7.
Oh, one-on-one
He's been
strip.
One-on-one strip.
Great one-on-one strip.
Again, they haven't completed a set. in
Nate
this
Barron
half.
here. Nate Barron going forward for St Brendan. So some good field position for St Brendan's, isn't it? Early in
Looks
the
like they've
second
got
half.
numbers on the short side. The centre and the winger look a bit short out there. Should have done a little bit of a overhead pass.
Oh, Jackson Broome. So nice run, nice play, quick play the ball here. So they'll be looking to go down the short side here. Yeah, Nate Barron. So
Big don't argue there by him, but he's wrapped up by, looks like the...
I think that's number 17, is it Luke Cowie out there?
Yeah, Luke Cowie.
So number 4 here, young Cohen Stewart. He's burst through the line and he's just been brought down by the bootlaces there. Great tackle. Slow play, the ball looks like he's hurt. Gone down the short side to Nate Barron.
And Nate Barron gives a big don't argue and scores, it looks like. He's been amazing so far. He's come down the short side, signalled to his hooker that he wants the ball, and he's gone and made a great run. And he's backed it up with another one and a try.
And what it was there, it was just a mismatch in size, wasn't it? So big man on little man in rugby league, so it's always going to be hard for those little men to bring down him, especially steaming on the footy with some intent to cross that line, mate.
Yeah, it's just smart footy. Dooley, like they isolated those players on the short side. As Henry said earlier, they were short on numbers and they just got to that left side of the field and they worked them over. Just kept going to the short side. That, went to their 2 big men in Nate Barron. It's a famous name, synonymous with rugby league at St Brendan's College, the Barron boys. So Buster's probably watching. I'm guessing that's one of his boys. But
it is, mate. It is. Yeah, it is. And his older boy's playing tonight for the second. Tomorrow for the seconds as well.
Tristan.
So,
Tristan. He's a good player in his own right. So it just shows you the strength of the St Brendan's first 13 side that he can't make his way in there. But they went to him and they went to Cohen Stewart as well, and then back to Barron, and he finished the job off. And I don't like to say it, boys, but I think it's going to be a long road back for the North Rocky High lads from here.
Especially 16-0, mate. Nate Barron, he would have said, give me the ball there. I'm kicking my own goal here for my try. So back to under 8s if you score your kick. But, it just come back from the errors from, North Rocky High, wouldn't it? Sort of to and fro with errors, St Brendan's, North Rocky, St Brendan's. But unfortunately for North Rocky, they handed the ball over to St Brendan's in the wrong sort of part of the field. And
when you're not completing your sets, you're practically shooting yourself in the foot. You've got to complete your sets and get back into the game. They don't have to score a try immediately. They've just got to defend well here, get good line speed like St Brendan's have been doing, and just out-muscle them, hopefully, with their players like Jackson... Oh, sorry, not Jackson Daniels, Jaden Savage and Declan Parr. They've been brilliant so far, so let's hope they can keep that up.
Good chase, and I think that's the young Tom Fogarty, so good carry by the front row there. So found his front quite well. So 1 out football here. Young Bryce Anthony takes the ball forward for St Brendan's, but I think they need to push up the footy here, boys, and make sure they play that play, so they've got numbers here.
Oh, great palm there. Looks like with the number 11 for St Brendan's, Jackson Daniels. He's lost the ball, and North Rocky will capitalise on that. They should complete their sets, as we've been saying all day.
And we talked about that, especially after a try.
He's got him there. I saw him play that ball. He never made any attempt. I don't know if we can get a replay on that one, but he's just rolled that straight through the legs.
He did one before too, and the referee missed it, so he's got to make sure he puts foot on ball there. Bolson.
Yeah, he's just done the old touch play of the ball.
Oh.
We see it there in the replay here. It's coming up. Great work by TCC TV. Yeah, you can't do that these days. You can't get away with that. So good work by the young referee, Isaac Green. He was right onto it.
Yet again, another
error, mate. Yeah, you're right. No, I was watching Super League the other night, mate, and it's not a priority in Super League. So if you seem to watch some British Super League,
Ooh, looks like an injury, the
he's
number
dislocated
11.
his wrist there, so the young fella. He's broken his arm there, so that's not very nice. So we'll get some first aid out to that young fella.
Yeah, he's in a bit of pain. It was a good run, and
Jackson Daniels.
Yeah, he's been playing very well, so it's unfortunate to see him get hurt.
he's had a good game. But Declan Parr, he lined him up and he shortened him right up. So hopefully he can come back. But it does look like a serious injury. He's holding that wrist like it might be a...
Didn't look like a nice angle, did it, when we sort of seen it live here, mate? So great game by him, so he'll go get some medical treatment there. Might be a little visit in a speedy van up to the hospital, mate.
I think so.
Unfortunate for the young fella though, he was playing quite well, wasn't he? So
Yeah, he was having a good game on that right edge. Looks like yeah, that's fair enough. They haven't picked him up for the knock on there, so he was injured. Oh, number 14.
Young Jackson Broome spotted the both markers going the same way there and jumped
They're
down the
going
short
number
side.
9. They've got spaces wide with the North Rocky cramping in, so they're going to use it.
Bryce
Hopefully.
Anthony takes one forward. I think they've got him on the short side here if they look up. They've got numbers here for so many defenders in the tackle there.
Oh, slow play the ball, and looks like he's lost possession, and they're going to give
play
a
the ball
penalty.
again. Play the ball again.
No penalty, sorry.
Down the short side, like we said, but nice feet.
Looks like number 15 there, Blake Johnson.
Some great feet. Found his front. Made some post-contact meters there. Down the short side, number 4, Cohen Stewart. Big, strong, fast kid, but monstered. Great defensive tackle there.
Looks like he's gone out too. He was a try scorer in the first half and played very well.
That was the last play too, so change over. Not too bad to change it over there, Wilson.
Yeah, good field position there, Dorley. I think, they're really in charge here, the Brennan's boys. So we'll see what North Rocky High can do with this set. Oh, he's dropped it again.
Great tackle. Number 15, that was Blake Johnson going down around the bootlaces. Brought the big guy down.
They just can't hold the ball, unfortunately. And
So Eric Doyle, I think that is number 16.
yeah,
Great name. Great name.
Great name. Jacob Borich, the coach down there, he's got a few grey hairs coming through. I think their completion rate at the moment is 2 from 12. So in any game of footy, you're going to struggle to compete when you've completed 2 sets from 12. So hopefully the North Rocky High boys can get rid of a few of those nerves and get back into the game.
Yeah, so it's not good field position, is it? Where you're turning, it's where they're turning the ball over. It's not the errors they're making, but just inviting St Brendan's back at this try line here. So number 1, Dante
Oh,
Borley.
they've got space out wide. Just get it to the number 8. Looks like to be, and he might get taken out, but steps inside and luckily stays in. It was a very good play to actually
Young
stay
Jet
in.
Lay. That's where I scored all my tries out there, Wilson.
What's
with
he
that
doing
number
on,
my
what's
back.
he doing on the wing?
Oh, that's every front row's dream, mate. When the coach says, "Son, do you want to play on the wing?" You're like, you nearly skip over there, with joy. But I never had that opportunity.
They're coming back to him. He might get a try here, the big front rower.
Zavin Salam off his left, off his right.
He's still going.
Great footwork there at the line. So if they run with some purpose here, they might be a chance.
They're
Jackson
not moving
Broome.
up North Rocky.
Bryce Anthony out to Dante Borley.
He's got certain try here.
Oh, he had to play at that ball, didn't he?
He's just saved a try there. They may say he's knocked it on, he's given St. Brendan's the ball back, but it was a certain try if they didn't.
If they had their time back again, Big Nate Barron, number 17, instead of passing that footy 5 metres out from a try line, he should have got just pinned the ears back and had a go himself.
Yeah, I think if they run with a bit of intent here, this
Just a bit sideways, wasn't it? Sideways sort of passing, and
another try is inevitable.
that's 7B's football, isn't it? So, oh, he has it, number 15 here, young Blake Johnson. No one fell for the dummy, which is good.
So they got space on the...
Number 16 out
Well, they've
to
gone short side instead of...
Bryce Anthony, number 13.
Oh, he's
Whoa.
got there.
Oh, great, showed some great straight there. Bryce Anthony for St. Brennan's College. Give me the ball. I'm 5 metres out, a half-back. I'm going to score the try for us, and he did that. So well done to young Bryce Anthony.
And that's just pressure. You don't complete your sets. Look what happens.
Yeah, it's disappointing, with 13 minutes to go, North Rocky want to cross that line, mate, to get some respectability back in this game.
Yeah, I think that's curtains for their chances in the game, but hopefully they can get back up there and make a bit of a rally. They've just stopped moving up in defence, and it was just like we said, it was just going to take someone with a bit of intent run at the line. And young Bryce Anthony, he's been toiling away all day. He looks like a good young lock. He might be pushing for an A spot next year, and took that ball one off the ruck and hit and spin, which is quite an underutilised skill in our game today, and we saw it on Wednesday night as well, and scored a good try there.
I know the 7A's coach here from St Brendan's is here watching, mate. He has 1 or 2 spots in his side for tomorrow, so he's out here to see which one with the boys. So unfortunately, because that. So, the 2 of the boys, if they stand up, they might be playing in an A grand final tomorrow.
Yeah, that's good.
So young Bryce Anthony's definitely put his hand up for that job.
Yeah, I think Bryce Anthony, Nate Barron, and Ethan Harry Nona have been the standouts for me. So I'd say Pete Reddy's coach, isn't he?
Yeah,
for
Pete
the
Reddy's
7As.
the coach, yeah.
Pete Rocker Reddy, he'd be having a close look at those boys, and they definitely don't lack size and explosive ability. The number 1's been pretty good as well, Dante Bally.
Yeah, even number 12, young Cooper Wickman. He's a big body there. Ethan Harry Nonna standing onto the footy here. He's a bit of an athlete, isn't he? A big body and likes to move. Good mover of the ball.
Oh,
Good feet. Takes 3 or 4 to bring him down, 4 or 5 to bring him down. So he's done his job there. Quick play of the ball. There should be some space on the outside here.
tell you, I'd love to see the Brennan's A's team if he's not in that A's team. He's been playing very well.
Young Bryce Anthony there carries the ball nice and strong again.
Looks like they're going short side. Nope, going to the left.
Cohen Short, he's been good. He's got some feet on him, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has been good actually. I've probably overlooked him. He's been close to their best player. He'll be pushing for man of the match, I'd say.
Zavin Salam out the back line here. Great ball. Out to Nate Barron. Just back yourself, young fella. To Cooper Wickman.
Oh, you can't do that, boys.
That's unfortunate. Good defensive. They put their body in front, those little fellas. For the North Rocky High's best, obviously Declan Parr's been one of their better players. Young Jaden Savage, and I tell you, I like the look of that young Axel Jorgensen. So, for the little bloke in the white shorts and orange headgear, he's had a go all day. So.
He's had a crack, He looks like he's missing his socks, but he's had a really good go. And every time he's touched the ball and he's been in there tackling, he's been ripping in.
Well, that's a good tackle by the number 8 from North Rocky. That'd be Nate Bolton.
So they've got him on the outside here. If they look up, they've got numbers spread out to the left here with 10 minutes to go. Young Bryce, he's seen that white line, hasn't he? But he's
good forward runner.
He loves he
left.
loves
Ethan Harry Nonna here. Oh, a big Ethan Harry Nonna.
That'll be a try.
Oh, that's his second for the afternoon. The big boy on the edge.
Been playing brilliant so far, and that's just going to be icing on the cake for St Brendan's. They've really dominated, completed their sets, have had great line speed, and it's just paid off.
Might have to give Mr. Reddy a call, I think, and just put my 2 cents worth in. Nice big strong charge there by Ethan Harry Nonna, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's making a late run for a bench spot on Saturday, I'd say, on their first game on Saturday morning. I think it's the 9 o'clock game. So they might put a few of these blokes on ice now if they're going to play in the 7A's game. They've already had that one injury to Jackson Daniels, unfortunately. He got taken off with a wrist or a arm injury, I think it was, forearm or wrist injury, so hopefully he's okay.
So St Brendan's 24, scored 6 tries, no goals. So something to build on here. So you're going to back him in here?
Yeah, the conversion taker barely missed it last time, so let's see if he can hit it this time.
What's your choice? What's your go, mate? In or out? In or out?
Backing him in. I want to give him a go.
You're going to back him in?
It's a tough one, but...
Must be a strong breeze out there, eh? Here we go. See how you go. Oh, he's just missed there. So 8.5 minutes to go here. Is it 6.5 or 8.5?
Looks like I jinxed him there.
Because, they've gone so well all season. They've split games with Brennan's, and it comes to the grand final day, and they've probably brought out their worst performance. But that's the way it goes.
Straight through, weren't they? Were they straight through the grand final?
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure they... He's putting his hand up for that man of the match honours, isn't he?
He is.
No dummy half there. Feed it out to the right-hand side.
Oh.
Dante Bawley there.
Good run. Hasn't seen much of him today, but...
They've loaded up that short side, Wilson.
Yeah.
They're not even looking... Oh, no, the young hooker.
Oh.
Is that Jackson Broome?
He's had a couple of good carries, hasn't he, Henry?
Yeah, I think it's been a tactic for them going short side. I think they've been trying to use their forwards, angling in from looking like they're going to go down the left or the right, and then angling in behind the hooker, coming in on the short side against the littler wingers.
And it's about building that pressure, making them make it repeat efforts too, Henry, you know what I mean? So it makes it very difficult to keep backing up defending when they keep running at you all day.
And that's your man, Axel Jorgensen.
He's my man. He's going great today. He stood up. One of the North Rocky High boys has put his hand up today.
That's about 7 minutes left in the game. Hopefully North Rocky can have a little bit of a fight back here.
So it's just been field position really all half, isn't it? So we haven't seen too much, if any, play down in their 20, is it? It's all been down in down Brendan's end.
Yeah, it's just been coughing the ball up at crucial times.
Yeah.
They've really been coughing it up in their first, second, and then they gave away a couple of penalties on the fourth tackle against Brendan's, which you don't want to be giving Brendan's and their big boppers a couple more chances at your line.
Here they go, 6 to go, so the ball will be touched there. So down the short side.
Oh, no.
Oh, it might be taken out. No, stays in luckily. They really need their forwards to come in, and looks like they can go 2 pass.
Oh, great
driven back
defence.
by about a couple
yeah.
Brendan's boys. Number 3 and the number 6, that'll be Hamish Bateman and Preston Kimmel.
Young Dante Ball, he receives the ball here on the 40, so one-on-one.
Oh, bit of footwork there. It's a great step, and he's
so
still going.
He's put the hammer down there, taking out one of his own players there.
Oh, that didn't look real good.
Took the leg straight from underneath him. Number 15, young Blake Johnson.
Hope he's okay. Oh,
There
here
he
he is
is.
again, Anthony. He's had a stormer of a second half, wasn't
Yeah, he's been, very
They
consistent.
really need to spread out here, North Rocky. They've got with
Great ball.
Brendan's, and they haven't spread out, and that's just giving them more time to run down the sideline.
Ryan Brown, big body too on this edge. There's my main man, Axel. He's in there ripping in.
And accompanied by Jackson Saylor in that tackle.
7 Salam, big ball. Bryce Anthony, he's not going to pass that footy.
No.
No way in the world. Give it to me. I'll go forward. Last play here for St. Brennan's College.
I think they should spread it. Don't have to always kick. They've gone
Young
the
Clay
wrong side
Dendel.
and they've kicked it out in the full.
Okay.
They really should have gone down the
Must have
left
found a bit
side
of
there.
chalk there, mate, eh?
Yeah.
No, it was definitely out in the full, but that's okay.
Looked like it was out on the full, but that's okay.
Great defensive set by North Rocky, wasn't it? So St. Brennan's, I think, lost meters on that set.
Yeah, they really should have gone down the short side, in my opinion. They, not the short side, I mean down the left side. They've really got cramped up, the North Rocky boys, so they should have just spread it and then been doing what they've been doing all game and hopefully get some ball out to their big boppers.
Like you say, mate, that their points have all come from short side raids where they've just kept going there, play after play after play. So that should be their formula, in this next 4 minutes of play.
Let's hope the North Rocky High boys can get some points on the board.
Yeah.
Get some respectability into the score, something to remember the grand final by. I think they'll be looking to Declan Parr here. He's out there stationing himself on the right-hand side. Is that him or no? That might
Number
be someone.
13 on the left-hand side.
Oh, he's on the left-hand side here. He doesn't look like he's getting to get involved. This is a big number 8 for North Rocky, Nate Bolton.
Oh, they've got a bit of space out there.
Good
Oh,
offload.
good
Like
offload.
Jackson Saylor.
He's
Oh,
gone
he's-
into touch there, unfortunately.
I think North Rocky, they've been really cramped up by the Brennan's line speed. They've been really energetic, which is just, with their 2 pass, they haven't been deep enough, which is just meaning that the halves don't have enough time to create something or give it off to a forward. And the halves have been, I think, tackled at least 10 times with the ball. That's not what you want to be doing. If
Yeah.
not-
Yeah, definitely, mate. And what I liked about that play, at least they had a go.
Yeah, that's what you want.
They've been sort of one-out football all day. That was just an offload. And then you can see what offloads do in the game. It creates a little bit of havoc there. But
Second phase play.
yeah, like you're saying, their halves needed to take a little bit more control, where the St. Brennan's boys have. Young Dante Bawley out here. Nate Barron.
And he might get an offload.
He just
No.
needs to hold the footy, find the ground.
Oh, gives a big don't argue out there. He's going to go
Jet
to the
Lay.
number 9, who
Out to Zavin Salam.
Salam's been very well today. He ducks and weaves through 2-3. He's down at the
Look,
about the
if they
8
look
metre
up to the
line.
left, where's big Ethan Harry Nonna? He's around the ruck there. Oh no, last tackle changeover, is it? Oh no. Time off. I know where I'd be going, Wilson out to the left. Look, big Ethan Harry Nonna's out there.
As you can see, they're
Trawling.
cramped up again.
2:20 left on the clock here. I'm nearly going to bank they're going to go to Ethan Harry Nonna. on the left-hand side, because look at the space out there, like you've been saying, Henry. They're defensively, they're squeezed up on the line, aren't they?
Yeah.
There's too much space there.
It's not what you want to be wanting to do with the Brendans outside backs and their second rollers. They've got a lot of size on them, and when you're cramped up and you're having to run and try and make a tackle on big boppers, it's not too friendly.
So where's Ethan Harry Norton? He snuck over this right-hand side here. Then, inside
go back
ball.
in this.
Dante Borley.
Gets tackled by...
Yeah, didn't he? Wrong hole there. Oh, yeah. He's my favourites. Who do you reckon? Man of the match, number 13. He'd get it all the time. Number 10, I reckon.
And that's a try for St. Brendan's College. Oh. They've really put the hammer down and they've never taken it off. 28-0. Oh, it's been a bit of a sad day for North Rocky. They haven't really been in it. They haven't completed their sets, and Brendans have done the exact opposite, completed their sets and got into the game.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Henry. They haven't really fired a shot, the North Rocky High boys. They'll be disappointed, and you can see the disappointment on their faces. But at the end of the day, it's a game of footy, Doyley, so it's not the end of the world. The boys will recover,
right,
they'll come back from it.
Hey, mate, there's a number of sides that aren't here today, you know.
That's right.
You know, they need to keep their head nice and high, because they've been in a grand final, you know, and that experience is something you won't forget as a young fella.
So they're giving the number 14 from St. Brendan's College, that'll be Bryce Anthony. See what he can do.
Oh, it was a stinker.
Yeah.
Young Jackson Broome, that was stinker.
Oh.
That's all right.
They couldn't buy a goal all day. That's 7 tries to 0.
It is, yeah.
So lucky it didn't come down the goal kicking for the Brendans boys.
So 15 seconds to go. They might get one play in here. Are they going to go short, you reckon, Henry? Oh, it doesn't really matter. They just kicked it, didn't they?
And that'll be game over.
Oh, what's he doing? Kicking the ball. And it's in the touch there. So we have our 7B champions, St. Brendan's College, running out winners, 28 points to 0 over North Rocky High School.
Yeah, like we said, pretty comprehensive win there for the Brendans boys. They're really happy about it. We might just take a quick word from our sponsors and we'll come back for the presentations.
Smilford will be after the
of football between St. Brendan's and North Rocky High. As the boys sit down to so we can get on with the presentation, we'd just like to thank some of the sponsors that help us out with the Rockhampton District Secondary School Rugby League. We've got to thank the Rockhampton Leagues Club, Rockhampton Regional Council, our 3 NRL clubs, the North Queensland Cowboys, the Gold Coast Titans and the Brisbane Broncos, and of course the Central Queensland Capras, as well as NG Engraving, Keto Signs, and all the schools that take part in today's grand finals. Rightio, our Man of the Match awards. For North Rockhampton, our man of the match goes to number 2, Axel Jorgensen. Our man of the match is named after players that have played in the Rockhampton Schoolboy League and have gone on to greater things. And for the 7B, our Corey Oates man of the match goes to number 13 from St. Brendan's, Bryce Anthony. If I can get the captain of North Rocky High to come over and say a few words. And accept his ribbons for runner-up.
I'd just like to thank Mr. Burrich and all the water runners and the parents. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Jaden. If we can get the captain for St Brendan's to come forward and accept the trophy, the medallions, and say a few words as well.
Just thanks to North Rocky for coming out, have a good game, and thanks for Mr. Watson coaching us, and thanks for everyone coming out to watch us.
Once again, thanks a lot, boys. Thanks to both teams for your efforts throughout the season. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll kick off very shortly at 4:10 with the Year 8B division between St Brendan's and the Cathedral College. Thanks a lot.
Hi, I'm Rob Alexander and I'm the principal at the Cathedral College here in Rockhampton. I feel very proud of this community. It's a fantastic educational community. It's a fantastic Catholic community. Yeah, I really do feel proud of the Cathedral College.
I've been coming to the Cathedral College ever since the start of high school, and I'm so grateful that my parents have sent me to such a beautiful school. The one thing that I love most about this school is the opportunities that we're given here.
This is a wonderful place that produces wonderful young people, young men and women that go out into society and do great things. I think you can't go wrong here with the education, with the cultural aspects, the sporting and the spiritual. We truly encourage students to live life in all its fullness.
If I were to describe TCC in 3 words, they would be community, loving and welcoming. We're all one big family here. We all have each other's backs and look after one another.
The teachers at TCC, they will always listen to you, they really want you to do your best, and they'll always help you so that you can further yourself for the future.
The teachers make me feel welcome here at school. They know that they're always here to help you out and they're trying to get the best possible grades out of you.
I feel really supported here at TCC.
At the Cathedral College, we're very passionate about our students and we want them to graduate as well-rounded young people. So we want to make sure that we are delivering a world-class curriculum where every student can experience success.
I feel very happy to send my children here because I'm seeing the results that we're getting with our children. They've excelled here at this school. I've had now 4 of my children graduate from the school. They're all moved into university studies. They're all great young adults. Very proud of them.
I feel confident that TCC is preparing us for the future and that making us realise that, we can do anything that we want to do, that there's endless possibilities.
My advice to someone considering coming to TCC would be to come along to one of our parent information evenings. It is a wonderful college, there are so many opportunities, and our transition program, I believe, is second to none. To learn more about our college, visit our website or follow us on social media. We look forward to welcoming you.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
welcome back to the welcome back to another Rugby League Rockhampton District Grand Final between the St. Brendan's College and TCC. Hopefully it's going to be a good day. Alongside me is Scott Minto and Dallas Williams. So.
Yeah, thanks for having us, Henry. That's exciting, mate. Another sunny day at Brown Park on a Friday afternoon. Can't beat it, can you, Del?
Where else would you rather be, Scotty?
These two sides, obviously, there's a bit of rivalry between St Brendan's and TCC, a healthy rivalry. But it's good to see them both in the grand final.
Yeah, it's always good to see the two schools, St Brendan's and TCC, come up against each other. It's always a really good contest, and I'm looking forward to seeing some good quality footy.
Yep. So who are we looking at in this game, guys? Who are we looking out for? Anyone in particular that we jumps out of the page at you, Henry? Is there?
I think Mattia Tapau Bon. I watched him in the 7C grand final yesterday, and he really ran hard, gave it a good go, and he actually got an intercept try and ran the whole length. It was very, very entertaining to watch, and I think he'll be very influential to see how Brendan's attack on their edges. Yep.
Dallas, you know a few of the young fellas here, having spent a lot of time at St Brendan's with them?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching young Sam Armstrong in the front row. Also, Dustin Feldman. Right, they're both not the biggest front rowers, but they got plenty of ticker, and they love defending, and that they show lots of energy.
Young Ranger Sullivan too. I hear he's a bit of a goer, so it's good for the St Brendan side. Anyone in the Cathedral side, guys, that you know of that we can look forward to watching this derby?
I don't really know anyone, but I think, being honest, their halves and their fullback are going to be, and hooker are going to be really crucial. Their spine's going to have to play very well to combat this Brendan side, which, by the look of the table, have won all their games this year, whereas TCC have only won 4 out of their 6.
Yeah, they'll have to be on their game, that's right, mate. But as you all know, grand finals, they're different kettles of fish, so we could have anything happen here this afternoon, and it's exciting for us all to be watching, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be hopefully a great game, as the TCC have made a little bit of a Go Titans banner out there, ready for their players to...
And St Brendan's aren't too far away. I think Mr. Dan Corwell, the coach, is that right? Not in the 8Bs. He's playing a bit of mind games, is he, Del?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, I think.
I don't know what's happening here, mate, but hopefully they get us out in the field quickly, and we can get this
Mr. Dawes making his way into the dressing rooms, I think, to give him a bit of a hurry up.
Yep, I think he's got the desired result. They're led out here by Lachlan Hallam, St Brendan's College, looking sharp in the green and gold today, so should be an exciting match.
The referees for today are Molly Quinn, touch judges Melita Nelson and Madison Smith. It's good to see the females getting involved in the game, and with the rise of the Women's Rugby League, it's just been great for them.
Yeah, it'll be brilliant. The Quinn family are
synonymous.
Synonymous with refereeing in CQ. With Luke Quinn. Luke Quinn's got the opportunity to referee the Open A Grand Final tomorrow night.
That's exciting for Quinny, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's reward for all the effort that Luke's put in this year. He refereed us a few times in the Aaron Pang Cup, and did a brilliant job.
Yeah, we had the pleasure of having Molly refereeing the under-12s in the under-12 semi-final not long ago, and she did a great job. So obviously follows in the brothers' footsteps well, and it's good for the region having families involved in football.
Yeah, it is, mate.
Looks like the stadium's starting to fill up. A lot of St Brendan's boys. Great to see them out supporting their teammates and friends in the...
Exciting, Henry, that's for sure, mate. And I heard that there was a little bit of a mimic of the Viking clap going on Wednesday night, which was good. So everyone's getting into the spirit of the grand final footy. So see what happens today, and hopefully we can get a few more results.
Speaking of a mimic, it's kind of like the A-grade grand final, TCC vs Brendan's in a
yeah, mate, yeah.
final clash.
All right, we're getting ready for kick-off here. St Brendan's kicking, heading.
It's another deep kick.
That's a deep kick. It could go dead here.
And then
the fullback's pushed it back in field.
That's a great play in the end.
The referee will pull him up there. So that's a great start for St Brendan's College.
We'll see what happens here with TCC, who's going to be taking the drop kick.
Looks to be one of the halves there, Henry.
Yeah. It was a great play by the fullback in the end, actually trying to keep it in, because if he let it go, they're going to be able to have a penalty down their 50, meaning they're going to get Instead of doing that, they have the drop kick to actually try and get them down the field.
Yep, so St Brendan's marching forward here, 10 metres off the line. We've got them spanned out to the left here. Jesse Markson.
Did well there to hold on to that.
Excellent defence.
It looks...
He's
no.
got the ball.
She's called a knock on.
So, yeah, opportunity gone for St Brendan's there.
Yeah, it's a bit of a let-off for TCC. They wouldn't have wanted to concede on their first set, so it's lucky.
Good defence. Obviously, grand final footy's made. It's made for defence, isn't it?
It is.
And they just showed there that they were ready for the day, and it's good. Good start to the game for them.
And a good run there by, looks like the
winger for TCC.
Yeah, it's good to see the wingers coming in, trying to get some hit up, saving the forwards' legs. And
it's an intercept, Mateo. We spoke about Mateo.
Oh, I told about him at the 7C Grand Final. He's done the exact same thing, getting another intercept. It's brilliant.
Anticipation plus. Wasn't it unbelievable? Mateo Bond.
It's a perfect start for St Brendan's. They really needed a try after capitalising on that kick-off. Brilliant.
Great work by Bonnie there, and Mateo, sorry. Great finish. Geez, I'll tell you what, Coach Call will be pretty happy with that one. Obviously, having dropped the ball just before.
Yeah, that's a bit of a coach killer for TCC there. You're trying to spread it very early, and it kind of resulted in a bit of a bad pass. Didn't go too well for them.
So who we got lining up for this kick here? Can't see the number as yet. Good start, as we said. Hopefully he can cap this one
Looks
off.
like the
Get
number
him 6
12.
points in front. It's the
So
12,
William
Deforno. And he's hit it nicely, and it's straight through the middle.
Flags are up, 6-0. St Brendan's College over TCC.
Well, that's just really icing on the cake. That goal was a great set of play. They, even after dropping the ball, they were able to hold their composure, not put their heads down, and immediately, with the power bond, they were able to just fight back.
Individual brilliance there, Henry. Dallo, you were pretty good at that too, mate. Reading the play, coming off your line if you had to make the smart play.
Mate, I didn't score too many tries like that in my day, but I would have taken it if I had the opportunity.
Yeah. Here we go, TCC getting down St Brendan's end.
And the number 12, the person who made the kick, William Deforno, takes first hit up.
Eden Smith at dummy half. Good defence in low there from TCC. Half back over the top in Hallam. Good strong run there and good defence as well. Number 11 there for Patrick Dever. Great defence. He comes shift to the left here.
Looks like the TCC defence is a bit cramped in on the
numbers on the short side if they go. Here comes Ranger Sullivan with the long pass.
Nice pass.
Tamoy.
Tamoy's proved a handful there.
He has proved a handful.
Looks like the short side, it was very influential in the last game. They were able to go short side and they got a couple of tries, St Brendan, so it'll be interesting to see if they go short side again with the...
They'll look to go there, I'd say. They had numbers there and they got a bit of joy out of it. Here comes the 7 in Lachlan Hallam.
That's
good
nice
kick.
That's a great kick.
Great kick. Bit of pressure on TCC. The chase is good too.
Might be too big.
Just a bit too deep. So that'll be a 7 tackle set for TCC, which will be good for them. Give
It'll be interesting to see if
position.
TCC actually starts spreading out. I noticed in that defensive set they were very tight, which is just allowing for Brendan to spread the ball. And if they've got some quick outside backs,
they're going to get it. They're going to hurt them, aren't
they've got some space to work with.
Yes. Here comes TCC charging forward. Looks to be a front rower for them. Strong carry. Good play.
Riley Payne.
Riley Payne. 2-pass shift a bit wider there. Wrapped up by St Brendan's comfortably. Ranger Sullivan over the top. We can't see who that is with TCC there. They've got some players spread out to the left here.
Good shape out to the left.
They're going to push the ball
playing
wide.
deep, which is how you want to be, and to power bond kind of trips him over there.
Went out to make a play there and just missed him. Here comes the big fella again. Second hit up of the set. Great run. Good defence by St Brendan's as well. Tackle 5.
Their line speed is very good right now, St Brendan's. You see the number 13 shooting up, trying to put pressure on the kick, and it's resulted in not the best kick.
Number 5, Murphy for St Brendan's. Always let it go. Knock on by TCC. Be St Brendan's ball here with a play the ball, I'd say. Back out to the 10 metres.
at the 40 metre, about the 45. So they've got not far to go to get to that try line.
Yeah, they're obviously in the good ball here now, so we'll see some ball spread around, I'd say, by St Brendan's College. Great run by the 8 there. Sammy Armstrong, like you said, Dal, nice and strong.
Great carry by leg drive.
Great post-contact meters there. Really putting his body on the line and pushing forward.
Hallam to Toby. Petheroo
Toby, younger brother of first 13 fullback.
13 player.
First 13 centre. Sorry, Mauga owner.
Here we go with Hallam. He's looking to spread to the right. Oh, no, that's not Hallam. That's Bo Polkey. Great run, Bo.
He's come in looking for work there.
Here he goes.
They've got space on the right. Let's see if they'll ball it out.
They've got a big overlap if they can get it there.
Number 7.
Hallam's held it. Is he there? No, he's not.
Close. He must be close.
They got numbers right still. Let's see if they can see the opportunity here that we're on. Good pass.
Holds
good pressure. TCC.
Great defence.
It's an out.
There he
He's
is
in
again.
Great pass there late from
This is brilliant by him. I tipped him for a bit of a play today, and he's done very well.
Scored 2 tries in the opening 15 minutes. 10 actually.
7 minutes.
7 minutes. Wow.
Yes,
Great job,
outstanding.
St Brendan's College. Yes. Well,
Yeah, it's funny how certain players the ball seems to find them.
it does. Yeah, he's found his spot there, hasn't he? In the centres, he likes that right centre position. So he's a player of the future, obviously, and one to watch out for. Great finish. 10-0, St Brendan's College over TCC. You'd think the coach for TCC would be wanting to rein things in, like you said.
Yeah.
Probably a little bit too tight in defence, Henry. Dallas?
Yeah, I think the most important thing here for TCC is when they get the footy, they need to try and get a kick away, a deep kick away, play it down St Brendan's end.
That's right. Field position's been a problem in the first opening 60
They haven't been over halfway yet.
I've spoken about it
He's
earlier,
missed the
but
kick.
I think the line speed of Brendan's really putting pressure on the halves, which is just resulting in some bad kicks, being honest.
Yeah.
If they keep that up, I reckon TCC are going to either have to go deeper or they're going to have to do a 2-pass going deep then.
That's a good call there. You saw the chase from the inside there, putting pressure on the kicker, and the kick ended up going 10 metres, so good call, Henry.
Yeah.
TCC, they'll be looking to bounce back from this, get themselves back into the game. It's good to see Dallas with a lot of the other players that are playing in the A's tomorrow, running the water for the rest of the team.
Yeah, it's outstanding, mate. We've got young Mackenzie Nixon down there and Blake Button. Is it
Blakey Button?
Blakey
Button's pouring the waters.
Yeah, young Blake. He played on Wednesday night.
Just shows the culture of St Brendan's that's why they've been featuring so well in all the grand finals. They've been just helping each other out, and they've obviously got a spirit and a bit of a culture going to be able to keep this up.
It's good, good call, Henry. Penalty there to St Brendan's College, not probably what TCC were after.
No, they tried to rough them up a little bit, but it's resulted in a penalty. It looked like for a bit of a head high may have been.
Bit too enthusiastic. Here comes Markson on the charge. He meets a wall there, TCC wall. Good play, the ball nice and quick.
Some great service there from dummy half by Eden Smith.
Yeah, he's getting some clean ball away, isn't he?
He is.
It's obviously making it easier for them to get on the front foot with a bit of shift on the footy. Here comes Hallam. Good ball to Toby. Oh, Toby charging forward. Well done. They've got numbers left here, Henry, if they look for the short side play.
I think TCC need to bring their fullback back. I don't think they're really shaping to kick it. They need him in the line right now.
Ball, Ranger Sullivan to Armstrong. Oh,
great tackle. Great
cover tackle.
Great cover
needed
tackle.
to be made, that tackle.
The pressure's still on for TCC. They may have released a little bit, but they've got to complete their sets now.
Yeah, they're in the danger zone here. They've got to get out of their own half and get down the other end of the field.
I think their fullback really needs to come into the line. I don't think Brendan's, other than 4th and 5th, haven't shaped to be kicking it early.
He could be staying in the line, you reckon?
Yeah, they really need him in the line right now because they're just looking shattered out in their wings and they could need some help out there.
Interesting haircut with Tamoy. He's sporting the fro today. And that's the Tamoy.
Nice day, yeah.
Young Ranger Sullivan here, eyeing off the attacker. They've got some numbers on the left side. If they keep going there, TCC, if they can push across that way and keep going.
Looks like the number 12 from TCC, Riley Cutler. Oh no, number 17, sorry. Chase Island.
Oh.
And a penalty against St Brendan's College there.
That's a pressure valve going off there. That's exactly what TCC needed. They needed to get down the field of Brendan's and hopefully get a repeat set or try and complete their sets.
Looked to be a penalty for an infringement in the ruck from DeForno there, but obviously his coach will be making sure they can tidy that up.
Looks like TCC player's hurt himself here. Getting the trainers on, hopefully it'll be all good.
So while we're waiting, just quickly now, tell us the grand final story, Dallas Williams. You've featured in many grand finals. Can you remember what your favourite grand final moment was, mate?
I've been in a few grand finals, mate, but probably my most memorable grand final was actually here at Brown Park in 2007 in the local league grand final. I had a year off playing Queensland Cup and went back and played for North Chargers.
Yep.
And we ended up playing Fitzroy's Sharks in the grand final. They had a really strong team. They had the likes of Darren Fritz.
Yep.
Darren Fritz, Rex Gamble. Darren Fritz, former Queensland State of
Origin football player. Yeah, great football.
They had a really strong side that year, and we ended up doing the double that year. We ended up winning the local grand final, and
the extended league.
Went down to Gladstone and played Gladstone Brothers a week later in the extended league.
Yeah, that would have been awesome.
Yeah, so it was a fantastic year, and it really freshened me up too.
Yeah, the mighty North Chargers, mate. Obviously, they're close to your heart, and a good friend of yours, coached by Rooster.
Kane Hardy, Shout out to Rooster if he's listening.
Shout out to Roo. Looks like, no, that's a good story, mate. Yeah.
What about you, Scotty?
Mate, look, I was lucky to play in the grand final here as well for your Poon Seagulls.
Yep.
Way back in 1998, I think it was, and we got the chocolates over North Chargers, speaking of the devil. So it was just a good day. It's one of those, feelings that you'll always remember, and grand finals are special because you get to spend, the time with your friends and that before and after the game. So hopefully these boys get to experience that today as well.
Yeah, mate, yeah.
Henry, you got any stories, mate?
Oh, probably grand final memory would be 2015, being honest. Cowboys winning, that's...
2015, mate.
That was...
pretty special for everyone, wasn't it?
I don't think I felt an emotion like that, seeing finally it come back to where it belongs up in North Queensland.
Probably the play that stood out in my mind was the pass that went right on full time. Yeah, that was one of the best plays, Michael Morgan. We're back on here, guys. TCC shifting down the right side of the field. St Brendan's College enthusiastic in defence.
Yeah, that's what I've been talking about. Their line speed has been much better than TCC's, which is putting pressure on their halves and giving the other team's halves more
time. They're really
time.
putting the pressure on you right there. And
they get numbers in tackles. As you see, they had 3 players in that tackle just then.
Yep. Shift to the left here. They're looking to go a bit wider, which is probably a good idea given the way that St Brendan's have been defending.
The bigger boy in number 17, Manus Dorant, got driven back by Mattia Tapau.
That's a great take there by the fullback in Leighton Comolati. Good hands. Who we got here too in Polkey. Polkey's getting in. He's getting his hands dirty, isn't he? He's had a few runs now.
Yeah, mate, he comes in like any good winger, mate, as you know, Scotty.
Takes his fair share of hit-ups, yep. DeForno with a great carry there.
That really helps your front rowers and your second rowers when you get the wingers in. It just gives them a little bit, one less run per set, just helps you that much in the end of the game.
It does, mate. Yeah, obviously the forwards would appreciate it for sure, Henry. So that's another
in these
great
hot
carry.
Conditions too.
Yeah, very hot out there this afternoon, so...
Oh, bit of a show and go by number 14 there. Looks like Luke Moore.
Luke Moore, strong carry there. The 16.
A little bit of a chip over the top down to the...
Where's Tapau? Oh, has he got it?
Oh, Tapau Bond.
No, that's well cleaned up there.
Another tackle there by the Brendan's boys. They're really applying the pressure. It was number 8 there, Sam Armstrong.
Sam Armstrong's been very strong today to start the game. Obviously, he's good with the ball in hand, but his defence is just matching it as well. Good carry
they've
here.
Got numbers here, TCC down the right side.
Yeah, they should look to come down this same side here. Look to have numbers if they can read it, or he's going to kick long. Oh, no, he's going to run the ball. Good shift.
Pass.
Oh, great tackle there. Brandon Murphy, St Brendan's College. The pass was on if he let it go early.
Young Hastings, he had his hands up in the air. He was in the clear if he got that.
Yeah, he was wanting that one on the chest in the open space.
Like all good winger, he came in and tried to stop the centre instead of standing in no man's land trying to just fiddle around, seeing what happens.
He did a great job there reading the play. You're correct there. Oh, penalised in the ruck.
Yeah.
Referee Quinn's got him for an obstruction in the ruck, so...
It's a couple times now. They probably need to, if they want to get back into this game, they can't be doing that. They've got to complete their sets, as we've been saying, and get the ball back.
Yeah, I don't think I can remember one set down here yet that TCC's had the ball in good ball, so
No.
you're right, the coach will be barking those orders out there to the water runners to make sure they get some field positioning.
I think that's more a credit to Brendan's than it is actually bad for TCC, because they're defending and that well. It's very good.
It's been spirited effort by Brendan so far, but Cathedral College will be looking to match that. Here we go, here with the big fella. Good carry.
Jesse Markson.
Jesse Markson, great carry there.
It's great defence too. The defence was set.
Fletcher Murphy passes on to Armstrong. Armstrong pushes through the line. Got good numbers in the tackle. TCC carries him forward. Great effort there by Armstrong. Luke Moore gets himself set, one off the ruck. Passes off there.
Number 17, that's
Manassa
Durante.
Manassa Durante. Luke Moore, the half, standing wide from the ruck again. Links up with Fletcher. Fletcher Murphy. Good kick.
Putting
good
pressure on him.
Good field position again, like you say, mate.
Exactly what I've been saying. Completing their sets, putting them in corners.
Yeah, they're doing a great job of getting field position and getting them into
pockets. It's tough for a
pockets.
winger when they're getting pushed by 3 men running down their throats.
Yep. Oh, penalty. Penalty against St Brendan's College. Much needed for TCC there.
Yeah,
Again, under pressure in their own half.
Brendan's haven't done it often today, so TCC have got to capitalise if they want to have a chance.
We've got 10 minutes to go in the half. Cathedral College down 10 points to 0 against St Brendan's College in the 8B's grand final.
Yeah, it's been a really high quality game so far. There hasn't been much drop ball. There's just been a few silly penalties.
Yeah, it's been quality, Dale, actually. And like you say, the line speed from Brendan's is obviously superior at the moment, so TCC will be looking to match that.
Yeah, I think TCC just need an opportunity. Once they get over halfway and start moving into good ball, I'd love to see them in attack shape.
Yeah, that's it.
I haven't seen many TCC forwards come in actually for a run, being honest. I've seen their wingers come in for a couple of runs, but I don't think I've seen many big forward runs trying to get them up the field.
That's a good carry.
Oh, that's
right
a good
there.
carry
here we
right
go.
there from
Riley
the 19.
Payne.
Great carry for Cathedral College. Looks like the big fella's one off the ruck. He's running to Armstrong.
And just as I
Good
say
tackle,
that, they start
one-on-one.
firing up. Looks to be the number 12.
That's the
for
12 there. Oh,
TCC.
he's lucky not to get pinged there. 7 passes off.
Bit of
They're
luck.
going to shift left. They're on, and if they keep going,
Bit of luck for TCC. Let's see if they can capitalise.
Armstrong passes off there, kicks long. Comolati, good hands.
Takes it. And he does exactly what he should have and ran inwards so he doesn't get dragged out.
Good defence there, but by TCC. Now they're in the right side of the end of the field.
Let's see if they can
Put
back it
some
up with
pressure
another
on.
good tackle.
Tapau Bond. Good carry by Tapau Bond.
It's a great carry.
Jesse Markson. He's bungled there by the 2 TCC defenders. Manassa Durante. Good carry by Durante. Keeps going.
Famous name at St Brendan's College, the Durantes.
Yeah, there's quite a few that's gone through, Dell, and obviously
Yeah.
gone on to higher honours in football. And
Yeah. The last one I can remember was Angus Durante, Queensland schoolboy.
yes,
Might have been 2013.
first 13 player, and obviously went on to play some football with Tweed Head Seagulls and whatnot, so did really well.
Here we go. Oh,
Oh!
they've got the ball back.
Oh, Comolati. Oh, unlucky there not to get the result.
I think their kicks have been absolutely brilliant, Brendan's. They've had about 5 good kicks in a row, which has just put the pressure on TCC, pull
Yeah.
them into those corners.
Luke Moore and Fletcher Murphy, when they've come on the field, they've just upped the ante and put them in the pockets and put the pressure on them. I've been impressed with Feldman too, obviously in the front row, and
Yeah,
he's been strong as well, and well supported there, obviously by Markson, Toby, DeForno, and Manassi, and now he's come onto the field. So their forwards are really aiming up this afternoon.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see if the extra 2 men for TCC makes a difference in the context of the game with how hot it is.
Yeah, obviously your bench rotation means a lot in conditions like this, Henry, so let's see if the coach can get it right.
It's a good strong run there.
Good strong run and good strong tackle there by the 9 Eden Smith.
Goes out to the...
Here comes the big timber through the middle that you're talking about.
That's what they need. They need more runs like that.
Get a bit more support behind them. They're going to go 2-pass shift here, a bit wider.
Bit of energy in your forwards. And
oh, good run here.
Oh,
he's broken through the 17 in Chase Island. Great run for TCC. Now we're into some good ball. Let's see what they can do with the footy.
That's the forwards I've been talking about. They really needed that, and they finally
the 7, Blake Steinhardt. Great kick. All on the full. It's hit Murphy.
And that's a great take under pressure. He's breathing down his neck there, and he was able to recover.
Let's see what St Brendan's can do here with the ball in hand. Good carry there by the 19.
What Brendan's do is that they haven't really been down this part of the field very often, so they've got to try and capitalise and get out of their half.
Is that young Armstrong there, Del?
Sammy Armstrong.
Yep.
Takes it out to the 30.
This is Markson again. He's been busy today.
He has.
He's owned that middle third of the field. The half in Hallam passes wide to Toby. Toby pushing through the line. Toby keeps going. Toby passes off.
Yeah, to the winger.
He's got Komolati. Komolati's still going. Oh, great run, Komolati.
Brilliant. And he gets the offload, keeping that
back to Toby, who started the play. Ooh, bad luck.
That's
referee's
still great
pulled it up.
Brendan's there. Toby, absolutely brilliant run, was able to get the offload away, and it just set it up. It all unfolded there.
It did. Good push around the football too. If they don't, if they don't push around the ball, they can't get those opportunities.
Yeah.
So well done to the boys supporting with Toby there, and obviously he started the play and he finished it. He had the ball. He got the ball back there, so he stayed alive.
Yeah, they look dangerous down the right side, St Brendan's College.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a power bonds. Obviously, the man they're trying to get the ball to as often as they can.
It's good to see Tamoy get involved too. He's been a bit quiet this half.
Yeah.
It looks like he's gone from the left side to the right side.
Just looking to get his hands on the footy to help his teammates out. Do you think Coach Caldwell's looking cool, calm and collected down there at the moment? Things are going well?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens in the rest of the game and if TCC can fight back.
Katie Hipgrave too, coaching the TCC side. What do you think she'll say to him at half time?
I think it should, everything will be positive. They scored, St Brendan scored in the first 30 seconds of the game. Really,
yeah, that's right. That's true.
So you take that try out of the game, and it's really only 4-0.
Yep.
So
there's a lot of positives they can talk about.
Oh, Hallam has been outstanding.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, they have been strong in defence.
Great run. He's going down.
Good carry back by the
what
fullback.
they really needed there.
Tweedy.
There'll be a run for looks like the number 13.
That's the 13.
That's
13 and Brady Parros. They're looking to get to that left edge again. They saw some joy before with the 17 going through in Chase Island.
For TCC.
St Brendan's back on the attack here.
4.5 minutes to go.
Here's Tamoy. You spoke about Tamoy. Good run by Tamoy.
Very good run. See if they can get a big bopper through the middle, trying to engage as many defenders as possible and then try and spread it out.
Who's this? Who we got for St Brendan's? He's pushed through the line. Has he scored?
That's a try, I think. And
hang on.
Held up.
Held up. Yep, held up's the call by the referee.
That's exactly what I was saying. Get a big bopper running through the middle, engage as many defenders, and try and spread it out.
Yeah, so they pulled them all tight here, like you said, Henry. The shift's on to the left if they can get the ball out here. Hallam passes to Toby. Good defence on Toby.
Head high.
Head high. High tackle there. They're going to need to get off the line here, put some pressure on.
Do they take two here or a tap?
I think they're going to tap and go, by the looks of it.
Corbell, no.
We got the 9 who's pushed out as a ball runner there. Eden Smith.
He's engaged a lot of defenders.
Great run, Eden Smith.
Got numbers on both sides of the field. Let's see what happens.
Hallam's pulled them to the left here. It's an intercept. He's away. Hallam chasing. It's the fullback for TCC, Tweedy.
That is a great play. It's just saved him in the end.
That was clutch. Had to happen. Had to happen.
We're shot for numbers out there. Now he saved him in the end. Looks like the number 12 having a run again.
Good carry. Great carry. As
Great
his teammates keep him in field. Tweedy passing off from dummy half to the 6.
Oh.
Good carry by the
Great
8 there in
contact.
Lachlan Ivinson.
Dustin Feldman come down below and wrapped
Feldman
his legs up.
he got stuck right in there.
You can tell they're pretty shot out there, TCC. They're all clumped together.
They
There's
are
no
at the
width
moment.
about them at all.
Cameron goes to dummy half. Passes off there. Charlie Davis passes on.
Oh, great run there and great tackle in the end.
Good tackle by Tamoy. Supported well there by his teammate. High kick from Steinhardt, putting pressure on Murphy. Murphy takes it on the full.
He's got
Looks to
space
be away.
run.
Murphy's away.
Space to run.
Still going, Murphy.
Oh, great tackle
Great
by
run.
the fullback in the end, saving that.
Great catch, sun in his eyes.
Yeah.
Well done by Murphy there.
Seems like we've got a bit of speed, and the number 2 for Brendan's looks to be
Paulkey.
Paulkey.
Oh,
He's
that's
been
a big
Great
tackle too.
TCC was going to be a penalty though.
Unlucky for TCC
Might have
there.
got him above the horizontal, that one.
Yeah.
That's the call, I think. Here we go. Hallam's going to tap and go here. Who's he going to look for?
A minute and 50 left, so let's see what
Here goes Toby again.
happen.
Ooh.
He's picked out the biggest bloke on the
He's
field.
come straight at the biggest boy out there. Hallam's got him spread out to the left. Here he goes, right. Oh, Feldman's had a little bo peep. Drop the ball. Good pressure by TCC. Minute 30 left on the clock. 10-0 to St Brennan's College over TCC in the 8B's grand final.
Yeah, it's been a tight game so far. The score doesn't really reflect how it's been. I think TCC have done a wonderful job of fighting back. And Brendan's obviously absolutely shattered TCC at the start of the game.
Got him early, with those 2 tries. And like you said, Dallas, I think you're right. With Coach Hipgrave, she'll be pretty happy with how things have panned out in the last 20-25 minutes.
Great run by the number 12
Still a minute
there.
to go. It'd be good. It'd be really
carry
good,
there.
good for TCC to go on with a try here late in the half.
They've got space on the short side.
Especially for their confidence, considering they've.
Oh, it's another good carry. 2 good carries in a row from Cathedral College to take them over the 40-metre line.
It's second, and they're about at the 35.
Deep into good ball.
They're coming into good ball here. There's a good opportunity for TCC here.
Steinhardt passes off to the 10 and Riley Payne. Good carry. He's got 2 and 3 in the tackle.
He's been strong in both attack and
He has
defence
been
today.
strong.
Might go down the left side here. They've
Tweedy
got numbers.
looks to go left. He links up with Davis. Davis passes on. Finds the 8 and Ivinson. Tackle down on the scrum line to the left there. Tweedy gets his hands on the ball. He kicks
that's a good
short.
kick.
Oh,
Great
not the
take
desired
there by
result. Good
Murphy.
work by Murphy, yes.
Oh.
We've got 13 seconds left on the clock. You think St Brennan's will just run the clock out. Markson carries one forward. Should see us out for the half this next play. With Feldman pushing on the ball.
Great run.
Good run, good defence by Cathedral College, and great half of rugby league. I'd have to say that this has been one of the most evenly matched first halves in the last few games. So well done.
It's been even, but I still do think Brendan's have been a little bit superior. Their line speed's just encapsulated what they've been trying to do, and that's put pressure on TCC, which has been the result of the scoreboard.
So Dallas, if you're coaching either side, if you're coaching St Brennan's, what are you telling your troops?
I think the biggest thing for St Brennan's in the second half is they just need to make sure that they complete their sets.
Yep.
Right, complete their sets, because at the moment we're getting into good ball, but we're just not holding the ball for the full set.
Yep.
We're trying a bit too much.
Yep.
There's lots of space out wide, and the St Brennan's right side, I think they've scored 2 tries down that side, and they haven't really gone back there.
Yep, all good. We're going to go down to the sideline with Wally Carlos and the coach, Katie Hipgrave.
Here we are, half-time of the Rockhampton District Secondary School Rugby League Grand Finals on the Friday with the TCC 8B coach, Katie Hipgrave. Katie, interesting first half. You're 10 points down there, so what can your boys do to get back in it?
I actually think despite the score, our defence has been quite good. I think we've just been a little bit slow in attack, so that'll be what we're working on.
Yep, so a bit of a focus on attack there. Yeah, I think your scramble defence has been really good. Who are the players you're looking forward to get you back into it in the second half?
Probably our halfback, Blake, will be having a lot to say and talking a lot. And then hopefully our forwards will have some big runs as well.
Good stuff. Great to see a woman involved in the boys rugby league as well.
Wal.
So good work, Katie. Good luck for the second half.
Thank you.
It's just what we've done and what we've always done at the club, and
We sort of don't really know anything else.
Whether we win or lose, they still want to see us, and I look up to rugby league, and I always wanted to meet the players and put myself in the kids' shoes, I guess, what they wanted and what they want to see. I just say that dreams can come true.
Ethan's, E-Man's, he's hilarious. I don't know what it is about Ethan, but he just tells everyone how it is, and I was lucky enough to take him to his formal, and he just brings happiness to the club.
He's awesome, he keeps me humble. I was in Newcastle with his brother, Fredo. Yeah, he couldn't walk then. And every time we come home, he's always asking us to play footy with him. I always used to come home and see him because he'd keep me happy.
We're very fortunate that we're a club that really gives back, and we're fortunate that we got good kids that really want to buy into it.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
Well, welcome back here to Brown Park, for the grand final between TCC and St Brendan's College in the 8Bs. At the moment, we've got a scoreline of 10 points to 0 to St Brendan's. We've got a penalty after the kick-off, so obviously someone's offside there. Not a good start, as we said, Henry. They wanted to start well in the second half. Well, that wasn't the desired result there, was it?
No, they wanted to try and complete their sets, and can't be completing sets when you're giving away penalties.
That's right. Here comes Markson, strong carry back. He's picked up where he left off half, Dallas.
He sure has, mate. As St Brennan's take it up over the 40 there with a strong carry there by DeForno.
DeForno's been busy as well. Markson and DeForno had the 1-2 punch happening all afternoon. Here comes Feldman again. Great carry by Feldman.
Picking up from the first half. Good start for the first half, and they picked it up with a good start to the second so far.
They have. And there's Hallam linking up again with Ranger Sullivan. Toby's pushed on the ball out to the left there.
Been a sneaky player so far, Toby, and nearly be a good shout for man of the match. Been playing very well.
He's been really strong. Porky nearly overcooked it there. Great tackle. Have we got play on? No, the referee's pulled it up.
Yeah,
be another chance here, will it? I think she's called it against St Brendan's College. Who's got the feed?
Yeah, it's TCC.
TCC's got the ball.
Great pressure there by Patrick Dever.
Good pressure by Deva, obviously, and obviously that was required. Obviously, after not getting a good kick off the start there, the second half. So they'll have a chance here with the football to work down the field.
Ooh, and the referees call it back.
Steinhardt feeds the scrum, links up with his 5'8". Strong run out the right there.
Great run there.
He's still going to nearly up to halfway on play one. Well done, TCC there.
So look a bit cramped in the left side, St Brendan, so they might want to use that TCC going down the edges.
Yeah, that was Cutler that just carted the ball up. Coming back to the centre here with the 2 in Nash Cameron. Fanned out to the left here, looking for a long shift. Here they come. Steinhardt passes.
Back line set up there.
Oh, strong defence there by St Brendan's College.
And that's what we've been talking about in the first half. They did very well in their defence, and it's been the catalyst for how well they're doing so far.
They're doing really well. That was Ireland with the carry there. Good defence again. Followed up there.
Side, no.
Feldman's been strong in defence, like you said, Dallas, with the ball and without. Oh, and they'll get the touch finder there.
It's probably not the best kick you want to try and do what St Brendan's been doing and getting in the corner, but they a little bit too short.
Probably an area that TC have struggled with throughout the game, just finishing off their sets.
Yep.
There's been about 3 or 4 kicks that have come off the side of the boot.
Yeah.
It's probably instead of going up high, they should probably just. Oh, there we go.
St Brendan's turns the ball over. You're right, but Dallas,
Yeah.
they haven't really been strong with the kicking game at the moment. But
Yeah, just kick into a corner, build some pressure.
Yep. Oh, good tackling low there.
This is a big opportunity for TCC here. This is the first time I think they've been inside St Brendan's 20.
Yeah.
Here they come. They're spanned out to the right. He's put some footwork on. Nearly beat him back through the ruck.
Great tackle by the number 8 there. Sam Armstrong for St Brendan's.
Ball goes wide to Davis. Davis looks to link up and gets rounded up there about 2 metres from the line by St Brendan's. Here comes the 8 on the left, Lachlan Ivinson. He's well secured as well. On tackle 4 there. Cathedral will be looking to shift the ball. Oh, he's been caught for an infringement. Is it a knock on? Last tackle. Tackle 5, sorry. Here comes St Brennan's on the charge.
Let's see, he puts their hand up here. Brennan's looking pretty bunched here at the moment. You could probably throw a blanket over him.
Yeah, they need their big boppers, Sam Armstrong and Justin Feldman, to get in there and try to lead from the front.
Speaking of, I think, that's Markson, is it? He's carrying it out. Oh, no, that's Feldman. You're right. You're correct.
Yeah.
On cue, mate. He puts his hand up, and here comes Matteo Bon, who's been strong. Great run, Matteo Bon.
Yeah, they needed that. It's good that their outside backs coming in and shipping in with some good runs.
Carry there by the winger. I think that's in... was it...
Murphy.
Yep, Murphy. Great carry by Comolati. Leonardo Comolati.
His kicks have been on fire today, Comolati. He's been very good.
Eden Smith goes to dummy half, hits Hallam, who goes to Toby. That's the little play they've been looking for there on that left edge. 5th tackle coming. Here comes the kick. They go to the short side. Long pass, great ball. Tamwor's got the ball. Passes back in. And there's an error from St Brendan's.
It's not that bad of a play, being honest. They may have resulted in an error, but going down that short side looks deadly there. They only had, it was a 2v1 on the short side, and never know what happens if you get a line break.
You do, mate. Yeah, look, they chanced their arm there. Didn't get the result they were after. There's been a little bit of errors starting to creep in for St Brendan's.
Yeah.
That's obviously opening the door up for TCC to capitalise, so see how they go.
Quick play the ball.
Here they come here. It's through their halfback, linking up with the 8 in Lachlan Ivinson, who's well secured by Feldman there. Passes off, gets a bit wider. The 17's been strong.
He's dangerous, mate. He's dangerous, very dangerous. Every time he gets the ball, he looks like he's about to poke his head through.
Short side's on. They've got numbers here if they come left.
We're going down short side.
Oh, well secured by Matteo Bon. Great effort there.
Been on fire today.
Oh, and he smothered the kick. That'll be 6 to go. 6 to go for Steinhardt.
Unlucky for Brendan's there. Put a bit of pressure on there.
Tweedy sends it wide to his 12. Riley Cutler.
Ooh. Both teams look a little bunched here. They need to try and spread out you.
Oh, I tell you what, the 8 in Lachlan Ivinson, he isn't big, but he's got a heart, hasn't he?
He has, mate.
He's been strong.
Number 19 for TCC, a brilliant run. Only took three Brendan's players down with him.
They're getting some quick playable here,
They
TCC.
are. He links up with Davis, who takes the ball to power bond. He's wrapped him up nicely. They're on the charge. They're starting to get some momentum here. Let's see what happens in Tweedy. Tweedy's got the football. Looking to link up with someone. Here we go with Steinhard to the right. Little kick through. And it's a knock on by St Brendan's College.
Another 6 tackles there.
Another 6 for TCC. Like you said, this is their second set now in their 20 metres. So
well, maybe St Brendan's will be doing well to hold them out this set.
Yep.
I think TCC has their strike weapons out on their right side. If they can get the ball out there, I've got a feeling there's going to be some points.
Yeah, you're right there, Dallas. The 12, he's been pretty strong in Cutler, and then he's well supported out there as well by McSherry, is it? McSherry?
I think this will be a very deciding factor in the game, being honest. If Brendan's can keep him out, it's going to swing the momentum back in their favour. They've had a great defensive set. If TCC score here, may just be the boost they need.
Here they come.
Is it Wustle?
He sliced through there.
Good run there, good carry. St Brendan's under the pressure here. They're short on the short side. If they go there, they're going there. Oh! Unlucky.
Hold the ball.
Had an opportunity there. I think they just squandered that one, but
there's definitely a 2-on-1 opportunity there. It's just that last pass.
It's just not sticking at the moment for Cathedral.
Execution, it's important.
You can see Coach Katie Hipgrave just pacing around down there on the bench. She's just a little bit jittery. Probably thought that was an opportunity gone begging there.
St Brennan's, they've turned the ball over on the first and second tackle the last few sets, and it's really important they get to a kick here, complete this set.
I don't think TCC should get nervous here, being honest. St Brennan's are only 10-0 up. They should just try and get a good defensive set going.
Well, they've gone to that man, Matteo, to power bond. He's nearly broken the line again. Here comes Comolati. He's well wrapped up there. 2 plays gets him out to the 30-metre line.
Looks like it's going to be...
Oh, and like you said, they've turned the ball over again, inviting Cathedral College back into the game.
Yeah, a bit of a careless play. It wasn't necessary for Brendan to get a quick play of the ball. They could have just tried to get a good set and finish it off. But
yeah, get through their tackles and get to a good kick.
It's been an almost replica of the first half. St Brennan's can't get over halfway.
That's right, and Cathedral struggled in the first half.
Yeah, Cathedral had all the field position in the last 10 minutes. They just need to capitalise. It's really important that they either build pressure this set or they can get some points.
Yep. Oh, good pass out there.
There we go, number 18, but great tackle by Matteo Bond.
Great defence there, good cover. The 19 looks to be carrying it strong. Armstrong, great work.
He's won the play of the ball too.
Here's the 2 in Nash Cameron. He's fast. He looks likely. Oh, wrapped up by Tamoy.
They got numbers on the right edge there.
If they get to the right, Tweedy swept around. He's looking for the play. Good long pass out there. Is he going to score?
They're going to do well to hold him up here.
Oh, great defence out there from the St Brendan's College.
Desperation
left edge.
by Brendan. It's what you need right now.
You can see how close they are to the try line.
Oh,
wrapped up again. That looks to be last tackle, is it? 5th tackle.
If they can get it out to the left here, there's no one past the outside.
Oh, Tweedy goes short, kicks for himself.
Oh, it's a try, looks like.
Looks like a try.
It's going to be a try. She's gone back and awarded the try.
That is...
Wow.
They put the pressure on TCC here, and Brendan's have finally taken it in and conceded a try.
Well, that's just desserts, isn't it? Obviously, we spoke about turning the ball over as often as they have in this second half. And you can see Coach Caldwell down there sending barking orders out to his troops that are going on the field. Just looking for some sort of change here because they're just under the pump.
Yeah, they look a bit shattered here, Brendan. So they're getting the interchange and getting a couple of players on, which I think they need. They need a little bit of a go forward right now. They need a player that can just bring a bit of liveliness in there.
Yep. Dallas, anything else you can see out there that's obviously turning the ball over? But
yeah, mate, I think like the Brennans can't complete their sets. They haven't been able to complete a set in the last 3.
Yep.
If Brennans can hold the footy.
Oh, he's made the kick.
Oh, it's a great kick.
10 points to 6. Cathedral College trailing St Brendan's College in the 8B's grand final here at Brown Park.
Yeah, this is a really important set for St Brendan's College here. Can't afford to give away a penalty.
13 minutes to go in the game. St Brendan's College walking back, obviously having defended 3 or 4 sets in a row, so might be an instruction that was sent out by Coach Caldwell there, just to reset the brain and get going again. Cathedral College, I ran into the great man himself. When you think Cathedral College, you think Steve Parle. I was lucky enough to run into Steve before. He's up here for the grand finals as per every year. It's good to see Steve come back.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, the Open A grand final was actually the trophy received for the winning school is actually named after Stephen Parle.
Yes.
Steve's been a long-serving member of rugby league in the Rockhampton district area. Yeah, so it's well deserved, Steve, to have a trophy named after him.
Yeah, he's served well, hasn't he?
Yeah,
he served the school, he served the area well. And we can see TCC here back on the charge at the 40-metre line. Tweedy's looking to get his hands on the ball as often as possible. The 2 in Cameron, he's been strong as well.
He's been massive this half, coming in off the wing.
I think they've been using their halves very well. They've been looking up, making sure that there's either a forward or someone who's usually not associated with speed at the markers. And then they've been trying to use their width, running across a couple men, engaging the defender, and then balling
Getting
away.
the ball a bit wider. Yeah, good call, Henry. That's been really working well from this second half. Tweedy gets the ball, is it? Oh, it's not Tweedy, sorry. It's Steinhardt. Kicks it high.
Murphy, great take.
Good
He's been safe all day today.
He has been. He's had a couple of tough ones up into the sun, and he's got himself positioned really well there.
It's been as safe as houses, as you could say.
Safe as houses, safe as a bank, yes. Here we got dummy half here. Petheru Toby pushes on the ball here. Looks to get St Brendan's on the front foot here. Wrapped up well by Cathedral College. Manassa Durrani runs the block play. I don't know who that is in, looks like one of the wingers come in for some work. Oh no, it's the 12 in Riley Cutler. No, not Cutler, sorry.
Oh, it shows outside, shows inside, then shows outside.
Here's your man, Mateo Bon.
That's great by him. If he stayed out there and tried to go down the short side, he would have got driven out, but he went inside and played smart.
2-pass shift there. Looks like he's linked up with Murphy, who's well wrapped up. St Brendan's a little bit clunky at the moment.
Yeah.
Just need to go to their strike man. Here comes Moore to put some pressure on with a kick. And the 2 gets back.
Our man, Nash Cameron.
Nash Cameron, he's been really strong. Murphy follows the kick down, wraps him up onto, oh, hang on, penalty.
Oh, that's not what Brendan's needed there. TCC have just started piling the pressure on, and Brendan's, they need a release pretty soon.
Yeah, they've been their own worst enemy at the moment, so let's see if they can flip the switch here. Bit more line speed pressure, like you said in the first half, would be what they're after at the moment, just to get themselves back on the front foot.
Looks like they're using 4 of their interchanges down there, Brendan's. They've got number 7, Lachlan Hallam, number 6, Ranger Sullivan, number 12, William DeFauna, and number 4, Anasta Tamworth.
And that's the Tamworth, yeah, they're looking to get those boys back on the field as quick as possible, I think.
Yeah, the boys were very influential in how they were doing.
Yeah, they've done a lot of defence the last 10 minutes, St Brendan's College.
They look to go short. They look like they got numbers there. Great carry by the TCC back row.
Armstrong, he's been strong also.
He has been.
As they shifted out to the left.
Post. Tweedy's been busy as well.
Yeah, very busy. I think he's been added a bit of a dynamic to their kicking. He started coming in for a couple more kicks.
Oh, what happened there?
We might have got an injury in the play the ball there. Looks to be a St Brendan's College player on the ground there. Hopefully he's all right. It might be Murphy. Is it Murphy?
Looks like Brandon Murphy.
So we've got 9 minutes to go in this game. St Brendan's College leading 10 points to 6 in the 8B's grand final. Either side's game at the moment. Bit of momentum sort of swung towards TCC in this second half, and obviously St Brendan's will be looking to stem that flow there. we'll see what happens when we get resume play shortly.
Yeah, it hasn't been what Brendan's wanted, but you can still hear their fans cheering on the sideline, giving them support, which hopefully for the fans can get them over the line.
It's going to take a big effort here indeed for St Brennan's to hold out. TCC, they've had all the momentum this half.
Here they are, they go shift again here, back to the left side through the 11 and Patrick Dever. They've got numbers left if they come here. And it's Steinhardt puts a little kick through. That's going to put pressure on Camalotti. Oh, good hands, Camalotti.
Done well to get down to ground there.
Recovered well there. Camalotti, great hands. He goes to Power Bond.
Back at it again, he's been very great and getting them out of trouble in that danger end.
It's a big set of 6 here for TCC if they can build some pressure.
Feldman through the middle, strong carry.
Just takes them over the 20-metre line.
Dummy half in there in Eden Smith looking to guide him either way. Here goes Toby on the push. Great tackle low on Toby. He's been strong, Toby, and like you said, he's been well contained at times, but here we go with Tapau Bond.
Great energy and defence there by TCC. That's the Chase Island once again. Chase Island and Oren McSherry.
See our man Markson back on the field. No, it's not. It's DeForno.
They're looking much better, I think, now. Those players come back on. They're looking a lot calmer in their attack now.
Yes.
Brennan's?
Here comes the kick from St Brennan's. Oh, he sprayed it.
Boot.
Oh, pressure on by Tapau Bond. Knocked on by TCC, and St Brennan's get a little bit of luck go their way.
They needed that, I tell you that, St Brendan's. That's the pressure valve going off, and I think they're back in it. They look much more reassured. They look settled.
Yeah, that was a more settled set, wasn't it?
I think players like Tapau Bond coming in for a settle run really helps them.
And here comes Tamworth. You said Tamworth's strong as well, so their outside backs obviously got the call from the coach to get their hands a bit more dirty. So here comes Tamworth off the scrum.
I think it's been a lot more necessary since it's pretty hot out there. The forward's going to get tired easy, so the backs have to come in for a run very often.
Good carry there by Tamworth. Smith at dummy half. Dummy by Smith.
Markers both went the same way there.
Oh,
and great
well contained there. Yeah, great tackle. Out to Feldman, who's been really strong. He's wrapped up on the 30-metre line. Smith. He's links up with Jet Ballard. Petherill, Toby's through.
That is a great run.
Oh, passes to no one. Cathedral.
That's very unlucky there. They're going to push them in their own half now. The Cathedral College, they're down their own 10 about, so it's going to be a lot of pressure on them now.
They're going to have to dig deep here. Is it Cathedral's feed?
Looks
to be. Cathedral's feed. I think Toby just got a little bit too eager there and tried to offload and
just overplaying it there. He should have held that one, but hindsight's a beautiful thing. Here comes Cathedral College.
Well, that's at number 17, Island.
Oh, great carry in Island.
That is great carry.
Coming out of your end, that's a big...
but he's turned over the ball. Ranger Sullivan, great effort. Tamoy, well supported there in the tackle. Put the pressure on him.
Even if Ranger Sullivan didn't make that tackle, I'll tell you, Island was away.
Yeah, he looks to be likely, Island. He's pretty sharp there. Once he gets going, he's pretty quick.
I don't know how he started on the bench. It might have been their best front rower easily.
Might have been using him as a strike player, Henry. Just get him out there when they're a bit fatigued.
Down the short side here, they got one player on the short side.
I'd back Mattia Bond
out. I'd be giving the ball to Bond here for sure. He's come to Bond. He's seen the opportunity. Can he capitalise? Good pass by Bond out wide.
Comalati.
Oh, great tackle.
We've got numbers.
Attacking the line here. Tapau Bond.
It'll be hard to stop from there. Oh, great tackle there.
Steinhardt.
Ahead.
High tackle there. Penalty against Cathedral College.
They really need to capitalise now, don't they?
Yeah, you can see that there's a bit of space over on the other side of there, on the open side.
Yeah, there's only 6 minutes left in the game, so I tried nearly put TCC to bed.
The winger's inside the far post there. See if St Brendan's can read it. Fletcher Murphy gets tackled 5 metres from the line. Eden Smith at dummy half. He's going to look for Toby here, I think. Here comes Toby again. Wrapped up in a great tackle
Still
there.
plenty of space out to the right if they can get
His numbers.
the footy out there
Hallam
quickly.
passes on there. Oh, he's going to go the 16 and from St Brendan's.
Gets an offload.
Jet Ballard, great pass to Komolati, who's reaching
he's
out.
reached out.
Oh, and he's left the ball go to
He's-
Powerbond.
And he's lost a great
And he's
defence
lost
there
it
by
forward.
TCC.
That is brilliant
They
by
scrambled
TCC.
really well there.
Yeah, it had to be made, that tackle, because it was a great pass. Obviously pushing a little bit too much, but it was a good effort. 5 minutes to go on the clock. Again, scores locked, 10 points to 6. St Brendan's College over TCC in this 8B's grand final. Either team's game, Henry. What do you see happening, unfolding in the next 5 minutes?
I think Brandon's look too strong right now. I think they've really knuckled down this last 10 minutes with their starting 13 back on, and I think TCC have looked, after not getting as many tries as they would have liked, a little bit rattled.
Yeah. Let's see what happens here, mate. Coming off their own 10. I think the 17's looking for the ball again here in Ireland, who's got a strong carry. The defence will have to be strong here.
He's gone for another carry.
Here he goes. He's got speed. Good tackle by Tamoy.
That's really necessary with tackles like that around his ankle and get a man going on the top.
Wrapped him up nicely. Tweedy, nice carry by Tweedy down that right edge. Tackle 2. Tamoy's dropped back to fullback for St Brendan's.
He's Ireland. He's coming in looking for work.
He has. He's had 2 carries in this set already. Tackle 3. Great effort. His coach will be happy with that.
I think they need to quick play the ball now. They need to try and make St Brendan's as tired as possible. They don't want their attacking weapons being able to get going, so they need to make them as tired as possible.
Oh, great low tackle by Tapau. Oh, copybook. Here, we're back with Steinhardt. Kicks long.
A great kick.
Tamoy goes back for the ball.
40-20 if it rolls.
Oh, it's sat up for Tamoy there. Good carry back too. Tapau Bond goes to dummy half.
Oh.
Probably not the right
Nearly
player
knocks his
going
own
out
player
of
out.
No, there wasn't much room there for Tapau Bond. Very risky play. Komolati backs it up. Good work by the outside backs.
The St Brendan's team's walking here. There's not much energy in the last 3. We've still got 3 minutes to go.
4 points the difference. St Brendan's College leading 10 points to 6. Here goes Feldman, your mate. Oh, great carry by Feldman. He's away.
Fullback to beat. Oh, great tackle
wrapped
by the
up well.
fullbacks. That'd be Ben Tweedy.
Great work by Tweedy. It needed to be made too. St Brendan's fanned out to the right.
Their Brendan's
Cathedral's walking.
slow to get back on side.
Murphy cuts
Murphy.
through. Oh. Here they come here. They're on the charge.
They're going
Fanned
through
out to the right.
Sullivan.
Good ball by Ranger Sullivan
To
to Murphy.
Hallam.
To Hallam. To Toby.
Toby out.
Toby passes to Tapau Bond.
They won't catch him.
Finishes it in the corner.
He's in for his 3rd.
That was a
brilliant.
great try.
He's been on fire today. Everything he's been involved in.
What a great team try too.
Oh.
Went right through the hands all the way from the left side
They
of the
went
field
from
over
the
to the
full
right.
over near the 20.
And as you see, Big Feldman gets a rest, gets a nice handshake from his coach from a great effort. But I would like to say there that the finish by Tapau Bond was unbelievable.
Yeah, as we said earlier, like those try scorers, those renowned try scorers, always seem to put themselves in the right position.
And he likes to find the line, doesn't he?
That's his third try today.
3 tries for Tapau Bond.
All the tries have come from Mateo.
We asked you before the game, Henry, about who was to look for today. You said Tapau Bond, mate. It was a great call.
He played very well in the 7C, but I tell you, he's played better in this game, even playing older, it seems like.
He's done
pretty
really
good.
well. We've got the kicker in the back rower in William DeForno.
Yeah, he kicked a nice one earlier in the game. I think that's the first try in about 30 minutes of play. So
Tell you, it's been entertaining. 30 minutes for no tries.
It's been a great game. This kick won't have a great deal of impact on the result. I think St Brendan's have got enough of a gap now to probably take this one home with a minute to go on the clock. 14 points to 6.
Do you back him in here, Henry?
Oh, I think I will, being honest. I tried to back in someone else in the last game, so...
He's curled it around.
It's curled around. He's just missed it. Good effort by DeForno there. St Brendan's lead TCC in the 8B Grand Final, 14 points to 6 with 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Well, it's been good. It's been a good, nice, tight game.
Very good game, but looks like they'll go for a short kick-off, and they will, and
Short kick-off from Cathedral.
taken by 16, and he'll hopefully St Brendan's will get up for it.
The remaining few seconds of the game to Power Bond, the try scorer, the 3-try hero.
My man
carries
of the
it
match,
forward.
I think.
Yeah, he's been very strong. I think, you know, there's a number of people who you could possibly give the man of the match to here. Feldman's been strong. Toby, Tapau Bond, he's been really good with 3 tries. Well supported by Sullivan. Great result there for St Brendan's College, running out winners 14 points to 6 in the 8B's Grand Final. Congratulations to Coach Dan Caldwell and his team, and obviously the Cathedral College. Well done to you guys on a great season. Katie Hipgrave, you should be proud of your troops. Anything you've got to say before we wrap this one up?
No, I think, well, it's been a good game, and can't do much better for St Brendan's there. They really put the hammer down and finished TCC off.
Yeah, full credit to TCC. You know, they hung in there. St Brendan scored 2 early tries in the first half, and TC could have easily just, you know, curled their toes up. And, you know, the way St Brendan's played this year, you know, they've averaged around 40 points a game. So it's a credit to the TCC defence that they only allowed St Brendan to score 14 points today. They should be really proud of their effort.
Good point there, mate. Yeah, obviously grand finals bring out the best in everyone, so it was good to see a real tight grand final, and obviously, you know, they'll be looking forward to next year now, Cathedral College, and a good showing.
Yep. I think we'll go to our sponsors now, and we'll come back after the game. Oh. No sponsors, we're going down to after the game.
You can see over there St Brendan's College singing the war cry.
Nulla Nulla.
Nulla Nulla Boomerang, Walla Walla Ratar. Obviously synonymous with SBC. They love to sing it together. Obviously everyone's jumped in from the crowd there and gotten involved. But that's what's that now? St Brendan's College 7B winners today and now 8B winners. Well done to all coaches involved. And
won every single one so far, nearly.
It's been really good for the school. And
it's like that guy down there with the Raiders thing. He's like,
If we can get both teams to assemble in front of the mics.
I was talking to her, and I'm like, let's go.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm like, you have to say camera. Well done. Well done. The word camera, yeah. You want to talk tough, Adam?
Our Man of the Match award for the Cathedral College goes to number 17, Chase Island. The Cameron Munster Man of the Match for 8Bs goes to St Brendan's number 3, Tapau Bowen. If we can get the captain from TCC to come forward and accept their ribbons that are back up in the thing, to come forward and say a few words.
Thanks, Miss Hipgrave, for coaching us this year. Thanks to TCC for playing. Thanks, Brendan's, for giving us a tough game. And thanks to the crowd for coming out and watching.
Everyone get the captain from St Brendan's to come forward, accept the trophy and the medallions, and say a few words as well.
Thanks to TCC for having a good game, and thanks for Mr. Gorrie and Mr. Cordwell for training us every week, and yeah, thanks to the boys for making a train every week, putting in their best.
Righto, thanks again, teams, for playing for the season. Our next game will kick off at 5:20, and that's between St Brendan's and North Rocky High in the 9Bs. Thanks again. Once again, put your hands together for a great game of footy.
Welcome back, ladies. District Secondary School Rugby League. Great afternoon here, a little bit below 30 degrees. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Brown Park for day 2 of the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League. We're getting rolling into the 9B Division Grand Final here between St Brendan's College 2 and North Rockhampton State High School. I'm Brian Gorkridger, and in commentary joining me today is former West Brisbane and Redcliffe and Queensland and Australian player in Stephen Greer, and Broncos and Queensland representative in Casey Maguire. Welcome, gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Brian.
Great to be here, boys.
Yeah, it's good to have you guys joining us up here for the grand final weekend. While these guys are lining up there, they've had a pretty good season. These guys, the St Brendan's team, has gone through undefeated this year, and the North Rockhampton side finished second on the table and only lost to St Brendan's during the year 10-6. So should be a pretty close game, gentlemen.
Yeah, so well, that's be good to watch. What we come for.
That's right, as the boys are getting ready for kick-off here. And for those that don't know, Stephen was an ex-North Rocky student himself, Stephen, many moons ago.
Oh, yeah.
Same colours, still the maroon and the hawk,
Yep.
I think it is. As we referees blow time on here. That's a good deep kick-off there. As we see the front rower coming.
Oh, even a better kick-off.
Good first up contact.
Big defence by North Rocky early on. They mean business.
As we see tackle 2 just on the 15-metre line. You're right, Casey, that's a good way to start that defence. Struggling to get out of their 20-metre line.
Tackle 4, they're stuck in the corner.
Oh,
they made a mistake. A lot of pressure on St Brendan's early.
And coaches for the two teams, the St Brendan's College team is coached by Peter Bartlett and Glenn Waratini, and the North Rockhampton side coached by Josiah Drain. Josiah would be pretty happy with his team at present. That's a good set of defence to start the game as they get the feed 20 metres out.
Great opportunity for North Rocky.
So we go through the 6 in Cody Jasperson. That looks to be the fullback there in Zayden Woods. The Rockhampton High numbers are a little bit hard to get from up here, but we'll try our best. That's a great run there by the front rower. A bit of
Second
space.
tackle, middle of the field.
Great defence from both sides there from St Brennan's.
Go on the short side, but plenty of defence down there.
Oh, a little scoop from dummy half. Manny in the tackle, they've held, and he's lost the ball there.
Knocked that on.
I think, yes, the referee has called knock on. Great defence from both teams, man. Good way to start.
Great defence, definitely.
They say defence wins matches, so pretty even in that respect at the moment.
Really important, St Brendan's get to a kick now.
As the referee feeds the scrum, or tells them to feed the scrum. Out there to the fullback in Jamala Kabai, sorry. That's a great run from the centre in Bonnie to Pau Bond, whose brother played the other night. Ooh.
Good one-on-one tackle. Markers aren't square.
What's he got him for there? Another little fumble.
We've got a little fumble.
Could be a little bit of nerves. Last game of the year, big grand final. Boys just need to calm themselves down a little bit. Get their composure. Complete their sets early.
It's not the start you want to a grand final, is it? Boys do need to compose themselves and take the pressure off themselves, don't they?
As we come out here too, I think looks like the fullback again. That's a lifting tackle there.
Another great opportunity for North Rocky High.
That was on the fullback there, Zayden Woods, who ran that ball. He's had a couple of good carries early as the big front rower. The number 10 lines up there, and Zach Cowie. And the Brendan's defence drives him back.
First tackle, 20 metres out.
So we go through the number 8.
Great defence from Marker.
Mason Wright. Pushing it out to the right-hand side. That's a great
pass.
ball.
Cut-out pass for the corner.
Out to the number 3, I think that is, in Jermaine Doyle. They've had all the field position there, North Rockhampton High. Stephen?
Yes, that's correct. And it's built into a try for the North Rockhampton side. And of course, the lad that scored it, and it's honestly an old Rockhampton name.
Yeah,
the
Doyle.
Doyles have been around Rockhampton for a long time.
They have.
Beautiful backline movement, wasn't it? You know?
Yeah. And we probably saw in the games the other night on the first day one where our teams, particularly the younger guys, they tend to be a bit tunnel vision. And we saw a lot of space and they just couldn't get the ball out. But we see here in the 9Bs, they had that vision and that ability to be able to shift the ball and find space. It was a great cutout ball. As we see the kick lined up here.
Really important that St Brendan's compose themselves now and get a good kick, good chase. Try and keep the North Rocky inside the 40 metres.
No legs on that kick, and North Rockhampton High take an early 4-0 lead with 20 minutes remaining in this game. So Stephen, back in your days at North Rockhampton High, did you play rugby league in the Rockhampton Comp then?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Yep. It's been going for many years. The Rockhampton Comp has been pretty strong, and I think this year we've got somewhere over 14,000 players playing in the comp. So yeah, it's good for the
Incredible,
Rockhampton region.
Yeah, I think Brendan's were very hard to beat back in those days when I played.
Yep. As they try
the short kick.
Good recovery there from the North Rockhampton High.
Probably not what
side.
Brendan's needed. They probably needed a long kick and put a bit of pressure on North Rocky.
Sure. So they shifted out to the left here. It's a nice little step there.
Good defence. Third tackle. North Rocky are over the 40-metre line.
Tackle.
Might have had a little fumble there. Might have missed it, the touch judge.
Yeah, I think so. I think it was looking straight toward him, and he must have seen the movement.
Yeah. Back line movement. Tackle 5. You're going to be kicking from inside the 50. Good
Great
offload.
offload. That's out to the number.
Fullback to beat.
I think that's
Fullback
the
gets
number
him.
6.
It's going to be the last tackle.
Any? That's tackle 5. We're on the last tackle now. They'll be looking to find the in-goal area.
Again. That's a good-looking kick.
Oh, has he got a hand on that?
Might have fumbled that.
Oh, very
a
unlucky.
Knock on, but scary time again for St Brendan's.
And probably the perfect set of 6 you're looking for after a try. Out of their own half, nice deep kick. Good run from the, I'm not sure who that number is. As I said, the
North Rockhampton feed.
Yeah, the North Rocky High numbers are pretty hard to read from over here, so we do apologise to the viewers out there if we can't read those or get those numbers for you.
Playing a really positive brand of football, North Rocky at the moment.
And, touched the Brennan, so North Rocky High have got the feed, yeah. Definitely on the front foot now if they can get over here. Brendan, sorry Stephen.
They got 4. They got the 4 out here.
Another great opportunity for North Rocky. Second tackle, 1 metre out.
Starting to start the middle now. They've got to look to shift it a couple of passes, I think.
They're going the short side. They've got numbers. He's gone himself. Left foot step.
That's...
Tackle
Very close.
1 metre out, middle of the field.
That's great defence.
Great goal on defence.
But he's got him.
Oh, penalty.
Might be a high tackle. Another set of 6 coming up.
I think that was on about the 5th or the last there. That's very unfortunate for St Brendan's. Rockhampton High starting to get a little bit narrow in their attack there. I think they need to go back to what worked to them before. As we see the big player there nearly get... He's about 2 metres short. We've got to play it down in back play there. Just for those people, Chris Diamond is taking control of this game as the referee, and our touch judges are Georgia Davis and Isaac Green.
A replacement here, all right.
Looks like Nick Savage is coming on for North Rocky.
Yep, and counteracted by St Brendan's too, with Eli Woods taking the field.
I don't think St Brendan's would have minded having that 2-minute break.
No, and just for the viewers out there too, in grand finals there's the clock stops, so we've got the clock stopped at 16 minutes remaining in the first half, 4-0 to North Rocky High, as the injured player is making his way off the field. Now just waiting for the replacement to get into position.
So North Rocky have got a big back line set out to the left, but St Brendan's had time to adjust their defence.
And I think
he's over this boy.
He's over there.
Looks like they weren't watching the dummy half. Man with the ball. Another try to North Rocky.
I think they threw the decoy there, Casey. They had the big deep back line.
Yeah, they had the eyes for the back line and they weren't
there.
watching the man with the ball. So that's the number 1 rule, isn't it?
It is. It is. We'll try and get that try score for you there. No, unfortunately, we couldn't get that try scorer for you there. Apologies again for that.
I think it was the number 9, Sizivar.
Sizivar walk on. Well done as
It was Sizivar, and it looks like he's just hurt his shoulder a little bit in the action of scoring the try. He's shaken off. He should be okay.
As we see the kick. And
unsuccessful, unfortunately, for the North Rockhampton side.
So what do you think St Brendan's need to do here, Stephen? Been under all sorts of pressure at the start of the game.
Yeah, well, I think they need a bit of ball for the start, and see if they can build a bit of momentum with their possession.
I'll probably put the short kick away and try and kick long and
yes, get them down in the corner.
Put a
there,
bit of pressure in the corner there. Yeah,
work them over.
Let's see what they got.
Number 4 gets us back underway. Jack Lloyd, slightly better kick, not too much better as the North Rocky High player makes it up to the 30-metre line.
Great tackle.
Good tackle for a little man, yeah.
I think that's the substitute in the 18, Nick Savage, that came on. As we shift it out. Goes back to the number 9 there and walk on. Shifting it early here, North Rockhampton High. Great tackle there from the Brennan's players.
Looks like Jack Lloyd's come off for St Brendan's with some sort of leg injury. Hopefully he can recover and get back out there.
Trouble.
Great tackle there. North Rocky over the sideline.
They've 2 tries and they've got their confidence up for sure now. Looking to spin it wide there and go down at the right-hand edge early.
It's going to be St Brendan's first real opportunity to build pressure. So let's see what they can do.
Yeah. You see we've got a great crowd rolling in here for Friday night, day 2 of the finals. Grandstand free, the St Brendan's players are over the far side there. As we see taken up here by the Eli Edwards, the number 18 for St Brendan's, takes it into the North Rocky side for the first time. So we spin it out to the right-hand side. Oh, here we go. That's the number 1 in Kabai. Down the right-hand edge. Great tackle there from the 18. Plenty of space out to the left as he goes low.
Need to go now, boys.
Need to get a bit deeper and go left there for St Brendan's. There's plenty of space.
They get the ball through their hands. They will score.
Oh. North Rocky High players
dummy half again.
Pretty quick there. Space is still out there if they can move it.
Here we go. Move the ball.
Out to the 13.
Out to the left.
That's a big pass. 3.
Out to the winger.
Out to the winger in number 2 in Lucas Groves.
They got there in the end. Well done, boys.
Yeah, that play was on for quite a while too.
Yeah. And as we see, their first time venturing up into the North Rockhampton half, and they're able to shift it across. Just interesting too, gentlemen, the St Brendan's side had 184 points during the season. So they had a points difference of 130, so they've got points in them.
Yeah, well, they showed us what they can do when they've got the footy, haven't they? So just really need to just build a little bit of pressure on North Rocky, get to their kicks, and I think that's going to be a good contest.
Yeah. And all started there from the break down the right-hand side from the number 1, Kabai, for St Brendan's. He looks pretty elusive, that young fellow. I've been very impressed. So we see the sun just heading down here. The lights slowly starting to take effect at Brown Park as the St Brendan's goal kicker lines it up. It'll be a little bit easier job this time with very little wind around.
It's a nice looking kick.
Yeah, good looking kick.
He's got it.
Oh, great conversion there. We'll just try and get his number. That could be the hooker, I think, in
13.
13, sorry, in Aston Fortier.
The St Brendan's crowd's come alive now. Yeah. Grim the first 10 minutes.
As we have 10 minutes remaining on the clock. Brendan's back into the game now, 8 points to 6. Just waiting for the kicking tee. Gents, do you remember your first grand final from when you played and how you handled that as a young fella? Not quite, Stephen.
No, I'm afraid not. Oh, mind you, that was probably 50 plus years ago.
Yep, yep. Casey?
Yeah, my first grand final would have been with the Quana Dolphins, I reckon, and under 12s, my first year rugby league. Had another guy on that team with me, Chris Flannery, who went on to play at the Roosters as well. So,
yep.
Can't remember who that was against though.
Not much younger than these gentlemen out here at the moment.
It was a long time ago.
Yeah. And I think these guys are, you know, like I said, had a pretty good season. It all comes down to this. This is their last game of the year. The fullback, once again.
It's very elusive,
Bit
isn't
of
he?
space. He's holding the ball out there. That's a bit dangerous. And there, as we see, they're losing contact of the ball, just not tucking it under the wing there.
Another brilliant run. Probably just needed to go to ground with it and get a quick play of the ball, didn't he? But he's looking dangerous. Another good opportunity for North Rocky High inside the 40 metres. Straight into attack.
Yes, they're well lined out there too to judge that, but we'll see how the 6 handles the ball first.
Goes out to the 6 there in Jasperson. Out to the 3.
A bit of pressure on him, but he's taken the catch.
Yeah.
As they take it up there just short of the 40 metre line, centre of the field.
Some good line speed from St. Brennan's.
Oh. Yes,
Yep,
he just
put a bit of pressure on them and they've come up with a mistake, so...
Yep. Just not a clean roll back there. He got the foot on it and nudged it forward as we used to do in the old days. Used to be able to tap it and go forward, no markers. Can't do that these days.
Very,
let off there for St. Brennan's.
Very seesawing contest at the moment, boys.
Yeah, well, as I said, 10-6 to St. Brennan's earlier in the year when they first met. So I'd say they'd be both pretty keen to get over the top of each other in the final one for the year. As we bring the ball out, that's dangerous pass out there to Sheridan. Gets rid of the first tackle pretty easy. It's
Jacob Davies got bumped off, but he's got back up again.
Bonnie Tapau there taking up for St. Brennan's. Bit of feeling in the defence here too.
Great run.
Number 11 there in McKitterick.
It's well tackled.
It was a good one-on-one tackle, wasn't it?
Good tackle.
The first up contact's been pretty good by both teams.
Yes.
5th and last.
Both tackling well.
So 70's put it up, bit of pressure on the fullback.
Oh,
And he's dropped it.
He wasn't up to the occasion.
He's dropped it. It's going to be a scrum to St. Brendan's. Another great opportunity.
Yeah, he had some pressure coming down on him there, the fullback for North Rockhampton
It was
High.
a nice kick, high enough to get his chasers down there to put some pressure on. So a great opportunity for St. Brendan's again.
With 7 minutes remaining on the clock, it'd be pretty handy for St. Brendan's to get over here as we look at the coaches down here for St. Brendan's on the sideline looking to make a few changes again late into the half. A couple of weary legs on the field as they set out to the right. They take it left through the lock forward in Ashton Fratier, the try scorer before. Conversion kicker before most. Coming infield to the 11 who had a good run before.
Yeah, to the middle of the field, tackle 2. Nice run. 8-6, North Rockhampton High. St. Brennan's looking to put their noses in front. Tackle 3. It's going to be a penalty right in front.
What do we do?
Do we level up or do we go again?
As I said, with their attacking prowess, I'd back them to have a go here.
Looks like the boys are going to keep the pressure on.
I think that's the way to go.
Taking the quick tap.
That looks like the lock forward again.
First tackle, 2 metres out, middle of the field.
7, shifting it out into the 18. He's got space if he can get it there.
Quick play the ball down the short side.
7,
Still on
out to the 1.
4 on.
Oh,
just poor execution. It was a good idea.
Yeah,
the ball's gone over the sideline.
Good idea. Kabai just forced that pass a little bit there. He's a bit rushed for the defence. Bit of a let off for North Rocky High.
Definitely released the pressure on North Rocky. So it was a great opportunity, but North Rocky will have the opportunity to work the ball out and get a good kick away.
So I think they'll just be trying to, as you said, try and consolidate this set, get through the tackles.
They've got everyone on the open side. The North Rockhampton team.
As we see them playing the ball on the 10-metre line there, heading out to the right again.
That's a good run.
It's a great low tackle there by the number 3 in Bonnie Tapau. He's been very solid for the Brennan side so far.
Another good run, another 10 metres. Tackle 3, 25 metres out. Tackle 4. Looks like they'll be kicking from inside their 40. Oh, hang on.
We see a break
Got a
here.
fullback to beat.
Oh, the little in and away. Wrapped up there by
Got
the
him.
fullback.
5th and last, 20 metres out.
They shifted to the left.
These kids are going up too far.
Big
Yeah.
back line.
He's got to let it go. He's got to let it sing.
It's the last tackle.
Kicks in.
Got the
There's
boot to
space
it.
back there.
It's going to be 2. It's going to beat everyone.
Oh!
It's just checking if it was a touch shot. I think this might be a try.
I think the touch judge has called it.
Yep,
Young
he's
Georgia.
got it. Try to North Rocky. Did an amazing job to get that inside the dead ball line.
It's an amazing job to do it after they sort of bumbled the back line play there.
I thought that was going out for all money, but he chased hard and he got the one-hander to it.
Yeah, and they got that kick through. As I see the kick come out here, and the fullback had moved in, and great try there. Again, I missed that number. We'll hear it from the ground announcer very shortly. But they had 3 players out there who could have scored that try, managed to ground it just inside the touchline. And as we said, Georgia Davis, one of the many female touch judges that are taking part in the grand final week this week. I guess having the confidence there to rule that tries. The kick comes in here. He's got a good height on it, but away to the left.
So the margin's still only 6, so Brennan's are still within striking distance, but yeah, great skill shown there to ground the ball one-handed inside the dead ball line. So good hit back from North Rocky.
Yeah, probably a bit of an unexpected one there. With Brennan's wouldn't be too happy about that coming back from.
It was definitely against the run of play.
Down.
I was just looking at the young number 9 for North Rocky's come off.
Sizzy Var. It looked like he hurt his shoulder when he's in the process of scoring the try.
Yeah, he's got his jersey off
Looks
down
like he
there on
might
the
have-
sideline, so they'll miss him. He's been very strong
Looks
for
like
the
he
North
might
Rockhampton side.
As we see, that's a better kick from St Brennan's there. I think they've learned their lesson on those short kickoffs. As we see, great shot.
tackle.
It's the number 3 there in Bonnie Tapau. As we see, we've got 2 minutes remaining on the clock in the first half. We see
St Brennan's will be looking for a mistake here and just have one last opportunity at them.
Oh, big hands there from the 18 and Nick Savage. As he makes a break, he's got men outside him. Oh, smart decision to just hold on to there.
Yeah, smart play, taking the tackle, quick play the ball.
There's no fullback if they look to put it down to make some easy yards.
Great pick up.
The fullback's still out of position.
Some tired defence, broken 3 tackles.
Yes.
St Brennan's need to hold them out here, 5th and last.
So they go down the blind here.
Get rid of it.
Pass away.
5th tackle. Looks like he's going to take the tackle, is he? It's going to be bundled in a touch. So well done.
That's not bad. Probably not a bad option this time of the half, as opposed to putting a kick through and giving away a 7 tackle set.
That's right, inside the last minute now, so I don't think St Brennan's are in too much of a hurry to restart play by the looks of it.
They need a marker down there.
They just seem to have, that last try seems to have taken the wind out of St Brennan's. They falling off a couple of tackles in that last set. They'll be looking forward to the break, I think. as we see.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Yep.
Great
That looks
run
to
up
be
over
the
the
18,
40
I think,
metres,
in
first
Edwards.
tackle.
Slow to his feet though.
He's been injured. Time's off.
Time
15
off.
seconds to
Yep.
go. It was a great run. Hopefully it's not too serious.
Yeah. And
they're calling for the medical staff. It's the number 10, Cooper. Is it? Or is it number 18?
I thought it might have been number 18.
Eli Edwards.
Eli Edwards.
It's a fantastic run, but he's
got the sports trainers out there with him. As Casey said, 15 seconds to go on the clock. I'm sure the young fellow will be in good hands, and as soon as we get a report on him, we'll let him know. We just want to shout out to anybody that might be watching us, the friends and relatives from around Rockhampton, and in particular those that are further west and further north of any of these players. I know we had a few people watching from Northern Territory and up around the Katherine area there the other night, so it's great to have everyone joining us on YouTube. So also this game, Stephen, we've got the Stephen Greer Man of the Match Award for this game. How's must be pretty honoured to have a Man of the Match named after yourself?
Oh, of course, yes. It's always good to be recognised, but especially through the game of rugby league.
Yep. And I think I was reading before, so you North Rocky High, you played down in Brisbane with Wests and Redcliffe, and then found your way back to Rockhampton. Did you play with the Capras on your return?
No, the Capras weren't about then.
Oh, sorry, the
Central Queensland.
Central Queensland, sorry, back then. Yep.
But it wasn't in the state
Are we off?
competition then.
Yeah, we're down here at half-time with Peter Bartlett, the coach of the 9B St Brendan's College side, who are currently trailing 12-6 to North Rocky High. How do you think they're going today, Barto?
Yeah, they're hanging in there, but I think if we control the ball a bit better in the second half, we should come away with it. And then, we haven't been outside our half for most of that first half. So maybe if things turn around, we get down into their area, we might put on some tries.
Yeah, definitely a bit of field position would help, and holding on to the ball. Who are the players you're looking to in the second half to do it for you?
Definitely our speedsmen. We got Bonnie, and we also got Jamala. So watch out for our little Indigenous boys. I think they'll be the ones that will light up the ground. Yeah.
No worries, Barto. Great to talk to you, mate. Thanks.
Cheers.
There's so many different boys here at St Brendan's. All my mates are from different cultures and different backgrounds. Some are amazing in the classroom, some on the sporting field, some just are amazing blokes, and that's really what makes St Brendan's what it is.
St Brendan's College students that finish up here are renowned for that rounded and grounded approach to life. So we're very proud of the students that leave this college. We have students strong in mind and gentle in practice, and walking out to be wonderful citizens and contributing members of society.
Before coming to St Brendan's, I've heard a lot about it, and since I've been here, it's been everything I expected it to be and a lot more.
The curriculum at St Brendan's has been designed with boys in mind by teachers of boys using the work of theorists in boys' education.
We offer a wide range of VET subjects, as well as offering a strong academic program for the boys who wish to pursue an OP or university pathway. These diverse pathways help each young man to become the best young man he wants to be.
I feel comfortable coming to St Brendan's because I've got people around me that can help with anything. I'm confident that St Brendan's College will provide me the pathway to my future.
This is a really great school. Now that I'm in grade 12, this is just a great school overall, and I'm really glad that I came here.
I've definitely made the right decision to come here because I've just never met a better group of mates, and dead set teachers here, they're so much more helpful. Staff, a lot more friendlier, it's just the best environment.
In the school, the teachers are really good, the teachers are unbelievable. They have the sense of I actually want a teacher, they're not just doing it for a job, they actually want to make you learn something, make sure you do learn something.
St Brendan's is a school where they challenge and extend boys to be the best young men that they can be.
I love being a boarder here. It's the best.
I'm really happy to be here at St Brendan's. When I come here, I feel safe and I feel at home.
I look forward to coming back to school because I know I've got heaps of things here to do and I don't get bored.
We have boys from all over the country and all different cultures, so it's really important for us to understand some of their culture and what to expect and how we can gently transition them into boarding.
I really like the young boys to also feel that this, where they are here, is their home away from home. So when they finish their school day, they come down to the dorm, they get changed, they have afternoon tea, they watch some TV or go play some sport. And if they need to have a chat, we're available to them. We help them through their study or if they're feeling homesick. We are always there on the floor, taking care of them and guiding them where needed.
When I came to St Brendan's, I'd want to do cattle club so I could work with cattle. Yeah, it helps me because when I get homesick, just feels like I'm at home a little bit and just helps me get over the homesickness. First time I came to St Brendan's in grade 7, I was a bit nervous, but you sort of, after the first week, you seem like you just fit in as all the mates accept you and all the older boys just take you in, sort of like almost like an older brother.
We arrive as strangers, but we leave as brothers.
Our boys can look at the extensive alumni that have been here before them. They see the great names and images on our walls. They can realise they too can achieve their dreams, that they can make a difference in our community and indeed the world. I invite you to come along and experience all that is on offer here at St Brendan's College Yeppoon.
Our magnificent new home emerges to take its place in the Cowboys' story as a beacon of inspiration and hope. We invite our people to come with us and we'll all grow together. Our futures are entwined, our successes shared. Every facet of this architectural wonder is steeped in our history. We bring with us our memories, our lessons and our dreams from the place we always called home before this. From humble beginnings, our force burns ever brighter with intensity and urgency. It's our time, our coming of age. This is our gathering place where it's all left on the field, where heart is expected and given, where we embrace and celebrate us, all of us, as one.
Milford will be after the
Back at Brown Park here, we're watching the 9B Grand Final between North Rockhampton State High School and St Brendan's College. North Rocky High leading 12 points to 6 at half time, and I've got with me the coach of the North Rockhampton State High School side, Josiah Drain. Joey, mate, what did you think of that first half?
Yeah, no, the boys put in a great effort. It's been real tough forward and backwards, so yeah, keen to see what the boys can do next half.
You controlled the ball pretty well, and Keenan Pendlebury-Bone gave them a lot of trouble. What's the key to the second half for you guys?
I think we just got to keep doing what we're doing. So far we're doing pretty good this half, and it's going well on the scoreboard, so if I just get the boys to just keep doing what they're doing, stay strong in D, use our fast players, and yeah, we'll be good.
Right, mate, good luck with the second half.
Thanks, mate.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
Our magnificent new home emerges to take its place in the Cowboys' story as a beacon of inspiration and hope. We invite our people to come with us and we'll all grow together. Our futures are entwined, our successes shared. Every facet of this architectural wonder is steeped in our history. We bring with us our memories, our lessons and our dreams from the place we always called home before this. From humble beginnings, our force burns ever brighter with intensity and urgency. It's our time, our coming of age. This is our gathering place where it's all left on the field, where heart is expected and given, where we embrace and celebrate us, all of us, as one.
Hi, I'm Rob Alexander and I'm the principal at the Cathedral College here in Rockhampton. I feel very proud of this community. It's a fantastic educational community. It's a fantastic Catholic community. Yeah, I really do feel proud of the Cathedral College.
I've been coming to the Cathedral College ever since the start of high school, and I'm so grateful that my parents have sent me to such a beautiful school. The one thing that I love most about this school is the opportunities that we're given here.
This is a wonderful place that produces wonderful young people, young men and women that go out into society and do great things. I think you can't go wrong here with the education, with the cultural aspects, the sporting and the spiritual. We truly encourage students to live life in all its fullness.
If I were to describe TCC in 3 words, they would be community, loving and welcoming. We're all one big family here. We all have each other's backs and look after one another.
The teachers at TCC, they will always listen to you, they really want you to do your best and they'll always help you so that you can further yourself for the future.
The teachers make me feel welcome here at school. They know that they're always here to help you out and they're trying to get the best possible grades out of you.
I feel really supported here at TCC.
At the Cathedral College, we're very passionate about our students and we want them to graduate as well-rounded young people. So we want to make sure that we are delivering a world-class curriculum where every student can experience success.
I feel very happy to send my children here because I'm seeing the results that we're getting with our children. They've excelled here at this school. I've had now 4 of my children graduate from the school. They're all moved into university studies. They're all great young adults. Very proud of them.
I feel confident that TCC is preparing us for the future and that making us realise that, you know, we can do anything that we want to do, that there's endless possibilities.
My advice to someone considering coming to TCC would be to come along to one of our parent information evenings. It is a wonderful college, there are so many opportunities and our transition program, I believe, is second to none. To learn more about our college, visit our website or follow us on social media. We look forward to welcoming you.
It's just what we've done and what we've always done at the club, and we sort of don't really know anything else.
Whether we win or lose, they still want to see us, and I looked up to rugby league, and I always wanted to meet the players and put myself in the kids' shoes, I guess, what they wanted and what they want to see. I just say that dreams can come true.
Ethan's, yeah, E-Man's, he's hilarious. I don't know what it is about Ethan, but he just tells everyone how it is, and I was lucky enough to take him to his formal, and he just brings happiness to the club.
He's awesome, it keeps me humble. I was in Newcastle with his brother, Fredo. Yeah, he couldn't walk then. And every time we come home, he's always asking us to play footy with him. I always used to come home and see him because he kept me happy.
We're very fortunate that we're a club that really gives back, and we're fortunate that we got good kids that really want to buy into it.
Our magnificent new home emerges to take its place in the Cowboys' story as a beacon of inspiration and hope. We invite our people to come with us, and we'll all grow together. Our futures are entwined, our successes shared. Every facet of this architectural wonder is steeped in our history. We bring with us our memories, our lessons, and our dreams from the place we always called home before this. From humble beginnings, our force burns ever brighter with intensity and urgency. It's our time, our coming of age. This is our gathering place where it's all left on the field, where heart is expected and given, where we embrace and celebrate us, all of us, as one.
There's so many different boys here at St Brendan's. All my mates are from different cultures and different backgrounds. Some are amazing in the classroom, some on the sporting field, some just are amazing blokes, and that's really what makes St Brendan's what it is.
St Brendan's College students that finish up here are renowned for that rounded and grounded approach to life. So we're very proud of the students that leave this college. We have students strong in mind and gentle in practice, and walking out to be wonderful citizens and contributing members of society.
Before coming to St Brendan's, I've heard a lot about it, and since I've been here, it's been everything I expected it to be and a lot more.
The curriculum at St Brendan's has been designed with boys in mind by teachers of boys using the work of theorists in boys education.
We offer a wide range of VET subjects, as well as offering a strong academic program for the boys who wish to pursue an OP or university pathway. These diverse pathways help each young man to become the best young man he wants to be.
I feel comfortable coming to St Brendan's because I've got people around me that can help with anything. I'm confident that St Brendan's College will provide me the pathway to my future.
This is a really great school. Now that I'm in grade 12, this is just a great school overall, and I'm really glad that I came here.
I've definitely made the right decision to come here because I've just never met a better group of mates, and dead set teachers here, they're so much more help.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Brown Park for the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League Grand Finals. We apologise for the break there, but the ground staff are taking all precautions with the young fella down there, Eli Edwards. Probably on the happy gas, I think. They would have given him the green stick down there, but from all reports he's in good spirits, and we're just waiting for the ambulance to take him away as the teams are warming up there. I'm Brian Gorkridger, and joining me in commentary is a couple of rugby league greats in Stephen Gear and Casey Maguire. Welcome back, gentlemen, again.
Good, thanks very much, Brian.
Yeah, thanks, Brian. Never good to see the ambulance on the field, is it? From all reports, it might be a dislocated knee, is it? Is that what?
Yeah, we believe that's the case. So, as I said, they're just going to take him away up in the ambulance. He's in good spirits, but definitely has the best of care down with him, young Eli Edwards, and shout out to his family out there. But like I said, from all reports, he's in good hands, the young fella. Just recapping on a couple of the earlier games there. This afternoon, we had the 7B Grand Final between St Brennan's and North Rockhampton State High School, with St Brennan's taking that game out 28-0. And in the 8B game following that, close encounter between St Brennan's and Cathedral College, a game with Brennan's running out victorious there 14-6, scoring in the last little bit. And we're at half-time here in the 9B Grand Final between St Brennan's College and North Rockhampton State High School, and the score is 12-6. And what's your take on the first half there, Stephen?
Yeah, 12-6 to North Rockhampton High School, which is a bit of a turnaround. One wouldn't expect that score. The North Rockhampton School are going quite well at the moment, so I don't know how they're going to respond with this big hold-up we've had here. Be interested to see which team can go and perform at their ultimate in the second half after this long break.
Sure.
Whether they get distracted, anyway, time shall tell.
And Casey, I guess if you put your coach's hat on here and your coaches of either the teams, what are you looking for from the two teams this stage in the second half?
Yeah, well, both teams had the big delay, and here we go. Eli's getting transported away now, so thoughts out to Eli and his family. He's getting a really nice clap from the crowd. Yeah, like I said, both the teams have had the delay. They've been back in the sheds and regrouped, and I think it was definitely St Brennan's that were needing the break. They're looking very tired that last couple of minutes, and North Rocky, probably lucky that North Rocky didn't go ahead by another try. So I think St Brennan's need that break more than North Rockhampton did, and yeah, they really do need to build some pressure because they had a terrible start to that first half, and maybe it's the nerves of a grand final. I'm not sure. Yeah,
and it'll be interesting here with the extended break to see how they come out with the. I guess it's nearly like starting again, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
They've had to warm up again. We've been off for, I think, a good 15 minutes or so at the moment as both teams are out warming up. The St Brennan's team is in a huddle, just going through a few last-minute instructions, and we see the North Rocky High team putting it through their hands. A little bit cool out there this evening for the players, so it's great rugby league weather. Wind's just starting to pick up, and hopefully we'll be underway very shortly. In this match, with coming up later on this afternoon, we've got the 10B between St Brennan's and Rockhampton State High School, and then the Open C match to follow that between St Brennan's College 3 and St Brennan's College 4. As we see the ambulance making their way out, and the referees making their way back onto the field, and Chris Diamond, our referee in the middle, supported by Georgia Davis and Isaac Green. He's done a pretty good job, Chris Diamond. He's been confident in his calls and hasn't missed too much.
Yeah, no, that's correct, yes. Mind you, the players have played the game in pretty good stead. There hasn't been any outlandish tackles or
and it's been a good feature of the games.
Any foul play whatsoever. So a credit to both teams.
Yeah, it's been a good feature of the game so far in the grand finals.
So both teams haven't been afraid to throw the ball wide, have they? There's been a few mistakes, and the defence has been up in their face, but definitely not shy to throw the ball around, which is entertaining for the crowd.
Well, and I think they need to keep doing that, particularly the North Rocky High. They can't shut up shop and think they've got it won just yet. They've still got to play a bit of footy.
Well, if they score a few more tries, they might be able to.
Yeah,
but,
100%, boys. I don't think 6 points is going to be enough to win this game, so they definitely need to keep attacking.
No, that's only one try away, isn't it?
And again, we welcome all the viewers out there from wherever you may be, whether you're locally here in Rockhampton or joining us further abroad, particularly the parents of some of the boarding students from St Brennan's. Welcome to joining us here as we get the second half underway.
Hendrikus has got us away with a nice, decent kick-off.
That's a much better kick this time, Casey.
It's a great kick-off, but he's broken 3 tackles and he's brought it back out to the 30-metre line, so...
Ooh. Referee put his whistle up to his mouth then for a lifting tackle, but let it go. As we see North Rocky High getting up to the 40.
Good strong run, out to the 40, tackle 2. Doing it pretty easy at the moment.
Yeah, they're no risk plays, aren't they? This is that lad. That's at 13.
Up over the halfway, tackle 3. St Brennan's really need to get this line working together.
Bone.
Yeah, he's looked dangerous.
Yeah,
at 13 and Pendlebury Bone.
Playing quite well.
Another great run over the advantage line. It's going to be 5th and last, only 30 metres out from St Brennan's try line.
Well over the advantage line.
Not the greatest kick, but he might get a good result.
So we go to the elusive fullback in Kabai. Oh, good first up shot there.
Not a bad set from North Rocky. Made the tackle on the 20-metre line.
Yeah, no mistakes in that set, so just getting through to their kick. Look to jam in nice and tight here and force the Brennan side to kick out of their own half as we take tackle 3 about 35 metres out. As the Brennan's
big
team,
one-on-one tackle. Who was that? Might have been a little bit high.
Penalised for it.
Yeah, he's got him a little bit high.
Up around the chops. It looked
He's
pretty
taking the
good
quick kick, so St Brennan's want to get on with it. We're going to be tapping halfway on the 50-metre line. Good attacking opportunity for St Brennan's. First real opportunity of the second half.
See the ref just getting sorted there. They quick tap, but then they've slowed it down a little bit. That's a good hard run there from the St Brennan's player to get him up just about to the 40-metre line. A few more of those to get him in good position. As we see the front rower there, I think in number 8, Lawson Allen taking a hit up into the centre of the field. So they shifted out to the left. Ooh.
Good tackle.
There you go, Hayden Harvey to play the ball. Tackle 3. Down the short side. Oh, he's kicked it early.
Yeah.
It's a good chase.
Oh!
Might have fumbled it forward.
Knock on St Brendan.
I tell you what, the
surprise kick took me by surprise.
Yeah, the centre out there and Jack Lloyd make that kick look good.
Definitely. Only
Wasn't
as
that
good
good
as
of
its chase, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
At the end of the day, they've made the mistake, so they'll turn the ball over. We'll have North Rockhampton High working the ball out from inside their 20.
Not too sure whether that kick from Tapau Bond was in the game plan, but anyway. I think Rockhampton High looking another good consolidating set out of this half again. The breeze, as we said before, the breeze has picked up now, so North Rockhampton High running into the breeze towards the clubhouse end as they take a hit up there to the 30-metre line.
Tell you one thing I think North Rocky is doing a little bit better than St Brennan's at the moment, just getting on the advantage line. Just getting on the advantage line, getting up over the advantage line and making some good metres. They've come up with a penalty here, so North Rockhampton High will be kicking for touch. Are we going to quick tap?
Yeah, I think that breeze might have second-guessed them there. Wouldn't have made much more ground.
Great tackle. Kick. Tackle 1 on the 40-metre line. Spread the ball out to the right. Some good defence. Tackle 3 down the short side. Some better defence here from St Brennan's.
I think that's...
Still inside their own half, North Rocky. Little inside ball.
I think
Well read from St Brennan's.
Our young hooker there, Stevens, back on in walk-on.
Yes.
He was a little bit injured there before the half, but seems to have recovered all right to help his team out.
That's a good kick and even better chase here from North Rocky.
Very fortunate there.
Watch out for this young fella.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go on the guts.
Tell you what, he's lucky he got that ankle tap. Good tackle one on the 30-metre line.
Like
St Brennan's moving it out to the left. Great hands when we fumbled it. The wingers fumbled it, unfortunately. Lucas Groves has put the ball down, so it's another great opportunity for North Rocky High.
Good to see them chancing their arm there, but I just think again they've got to be careful. They're only 6 points behind with 20 minutes remaining. I don't think they need to panic just yet.
Yeah, it was definitely a good option. It was just the pass was a little bit behind Lucas there and didn't manage to reel it in. But here we go, North Rocky on the attack. Great run there from Zayden Woods.
He's still going.
They managed to wrap him up. It's inside the 20 metres. Spinning the ball back to the middle of the field.
That's that.
Yeah.
Tackle
13 there in
tackle 2. Good options both
Pendlebury
sides.
Bone.
Yeah.
That's a good strong run on the 10-metre line.
Big opportunity here on the left-hand side.
As they shift it out
They've got the numbers.
early to the 13 again. Who gets
Good defence, St Brennan's. Come up with a mistake. Just release the pressure valve again.
And Casey, as an ex-playmaker, hooker half, are you looking for your halves to get in there and take a bit of control here?
Yeah, they really need to take control here. They desperately need to turn this North Rocky team around and get them back in their own half in the corner. So really important they get to a kick here.
We see with the forwards there, not too bright, us forwards, some of the forwards, so we need the little halves to help us out.
That's it.
They just got a bit confused there in the middle as they shifted to the right-hand side.
Oh, he's looking slick, isn't he?
Yeah, I think if anyone's going to break it open
Joe
for
Miller?
St Brennan's, it's that young fella.
Yeah, the three or the one or the
Three or the one, yeah.
Great couple of rucks from their back three here.
K-Boy.
Getting them up over the 30-metre line.
Bond.
Just like to see St Brennan's forwards hitting the ball on the advantage line a little
What's
bit
he got
more.
in for there?
Come up with a
Ooh.
mistake. It's another opportunity for North Rocky.
Yeah, and on the 35, that's about where they lost it last time, except in the middle of the field here. So I think the St Brennan's coaches there in Bartlett and Waratini be a bit disappointed with the team. As I see, I think that's Glenn Waratini down there on the sideline there, just pacing at the front of his box, just about on the field. Those that don't know, the coaches have got a little box they need to stand in, and he's right on the edge of it. So it'd be a bit tense for Glenn down there.
Oh, that's a bad play on first tackle.
I think he's recovered it. So North Rocky's going to play the ball, tackle one.
Oh, here we go
straight
up
through
the middle. That's a great run there.
Oh, the second tackle coming in there.
I think that's
a great tackle from Boney Tapua.
There's a shift to right. The drawing.
Little 2-on-1.
Going to go himself there. I think that's
He's
the
been
three.
taken in a touch.
In Doyle again.
I think he might be.
Great defence there from St Brennan's. Coming across, driving him out over the sideline.
It was great defence, but North Rockhampton looking dangerous with the ball again.
We mentioned before that they do need to keep playing, and I think they're doing that. They're chancing their arm, spreading it on the first, which is a bit dangerous, but...
Bit of deja vu here, Stephen. This St Brennan's unable to get out of their own half, aren't they?
Yeah.
Very similar to the start of the first half.
The St Brennan's Water Boys will be sending out a message now, I think. Just complete this set. Get to the kick. As we've got 16 minutes remaining in the second half here in a Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League Grand Final Day 2. The ball comes out to the left-hand edge.
Push and shove to play the ball, but ref says play on. Oh, had the whistle to the mouth there. Might have been a lifting tackle, but he's letting play go on, which is at least he's been consistent tonight.
Good defence there from the centre for Rockhampton High. They stayed back for the kick, but read that they were shifting the ball and moved up.
Here we go.
There goes
Nice
Kabye
stepping
up
run.
the middle.
Fifth and last, kicking from the halfway line. Need a big kick and an even bigger chase.
Finds space with that kick.
Found the hole.
He's got a nice bounce. The fullback does a good job to get back out to the 35-metre line.
There's a bit of space here to the right if North Rocky High shifted early. Only 2 players out here for the Brennan's team.
Some big defence again from Grattan McKitterick. He's been pretty solid in the middle of the field tonight. And again,
Great
look at
shot.
that.
What happened here?
He's actually forced the error, so two big tackles really turned the tide here for his team. Grattan, well done.
He's got 5 to the bin. Someone's done a bit of back chatting. Or am I mistaken?
He's still there.
That could be a big play in the game, boys.
It would be if he goes. It looks like he's staying on
Grattan
the
came up with
field.
a couple of big tackles there, so great opportunity for St Brendan's now.
As we see the North Rockhampton High supporters are on our side and getting right into it.
I see the centre suck over this side. His mate's still over the other side.
That's Tapau. That's a good shot on Tapau.
What have we got? We got a
There.
mistake, have we?
Dropped the ball.
That was a big defence, wasn't it?
Yeah, good tackle. Really good tackle.
Yeah. I guess that's a credit to the North Rocky High defence there. They've Brendan's team, that's the 3rd time they've been up around the halfway here and just can't seem to get to that kick.
Having a bit of trouble getting this ball out of the scrum. Got it through this time. North Rocky are attacking. What have we got? 13 minutes to go.
So Grattan with another big tackle again, 2 in a row, chased out from Marker. Gets beaten. Great run there from North Rocky. Another great opportunity to get a good kick in the corner here. Tackle 4, spreading out to the right-hand side. Great pass.
Oh, that's a good ball.
Catch and pass.
Yep.
Out to the centre.
To the centre there.
Oh, he's
he's
fumbled
got
it.
away.
What do we got?
Over the sideline.
Is there 2 in the tackle?
18 there, calling for a strip. What's he done here?
He's calling
he's-
telling the trainer to get off the field.
Oh, yeah.
Hey? Been watching Alfie Langer too much, I think. Trying to give him an extra player there. Yeah, two men in the tackle. They called a strip.
Yep.
So another great opportunity for North Rocky.
The captain there, the number 7, just talking to the referee
Just
there.
asking the question, wasn't he?
Yeah. You've got to keep him honest. It's all right. As we see the 18 here, Nick Savage, who made a little break, then got the ball away, about to take the head up.
A massive set here
good
for
shot.
St Brendan's in the context of this match.
Very strong ruck and a good tackle as well.
That's out to the 13, I think. Steve, that's your man.
Good scrambling defence, tackle 2.
He's a try, that lad.
As they shift to the
Tackle 2
left.
out to the left. Working
there's-
hard for each
there's
other on the
space there now if they can
inside.
get a play.
St Brendan's. Need to keep working from the inside. No lazy defenders. Nice work. That's tackle 4.
Watch for young Walk-on to go over again from dummy half here.
Oh, kicked out. Might be a bit long.
Too big.
Too big.
Out on the full.
7 tackle set for St Brendan's. Just release the pressure.
11 minutes remaining on the clock there, so bit of a
Aston Fortier was looking for a quick tap there, but the refs called him back. Just slowed down the momentum a little bit, but it's a nice run. He's beaten the first tackle, beaten the second.
Up the middle.
Up over the 40. Great 20-metre run.
Yeah, they've just got to get a few quick play the balls here. St Brennan's, I think, just to get. Oh no, not again.
Knocked on.
Another first tackle mistake. Unfortunately for St Brennan's, it's been the story of the night, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. Letting themselves down badly. And they want to be very careful because from now on it'll become panic.
Only 10 minutes to go. There's still plenty of time in the match. They just need to be able to hang on the ball, don't they?
Yep.
Still need to keep their minds.
Another great opportunity for North Rocky.
Big. I've liked this back line from each time. It's been nice and deep. As we get it out, holds onto the ball this time, the centre.
Good defence.
Yeah, it's a skinny 10 there for the referee, but anyway, Brennan's boys are up quick. As we tackle 20 metres out there for North Rockhampton High as they shift it. You see the 5'8" for North Rocky High getting in there, taking charge.
There's Grattan again, look at that. He's just been working hard all night, hasn't he?
Yeah. Starting to run
out to the left. They are going sideways.
Yep.
Yeah, they are.
I think they've got to get back to their big boys in the middle again.
When you get a little bit tired, your structure sort of goes out the window.
We've got a bit of space down here down the left-hand side, but we can't quite see over that way.
Bundle him in a touch.
He's out over the sideline.
That's another good tackle, but again, they're holding him down in this corner, down in their half.
It's only millimetres from the try line.
As we mentioned before, St Brennan's have gone through the season undefeated, and they currently trail North Rockhampton High 12 points to 6 here at Brown Park. It would be a pretty big upset if North Rocky High can hold on, but their defence is doing everything they can to hold the Brennan's team out. As we see the scrum fed on the 10-metre line.
Really can't panic here, St Brennan's. Just got to focus on what they've been doing well all year, complete their sets. Just at the moment, they can't get out of their own half.
As we come down the blind here,
a little chip and chase from inside the 20. I'm not sure that was a coach's.
Well taken there by
the coach's nightmare, that one.
Well, the winger there for
little chip and chase from inside the 20. Probably not the right play, unfortunately. So another attacking opportunity for North Rocky.
Probably not the right play too, on the back of a few drop balls. If you're up by 3 tries as the North Rocky High shift it left, that could be a second effort there.
That was a second effort,
yeah. Had him cleanly tackled, and he's come in again there, the Brennan's guys. Great reenactment from the referee.
Bit of overacting there, wasn't there?
I don't know if that's an actual recognised signal, but we enjoy that one. As North Rocky High take a tap here through the 18.
That's a big run, look at that.
He's made some yards. I'd like to see a GPS on that young fella.
Yeah, we don't want to...
Quick play the ball too, they haven't managed to get him down.
We don't want to be too close to the try line.
As they look to shift it out here.
Bit of a Hail Mary. Tackle
number 9 shifts it back into the middle to the 5'8" in
back to the middle
Jasperson.
Of the field. Lacking a bit of depth here, aren't they? Tackle 3.
They're all very flat.
Very flat. Oh, another early kick.
I think that one's quick.
This one might pay off.
I think has he picked that up cleanly?
Tell you what, this is going to be a call between the referee and the touch judge. Did he ground it?
And that's Georgia Davis
Looks
over
like
there
he's
again.
going to give it. He's going to give the try.
Great try to North Rockhampton State High School with 6.5 minutes remaining on the clock, and they take the lead to 16-6. They've been invited back by Brennan's, Stephen?
Yes, they have. Yes, and Brennan's aren't there within themselves at all.
Full credit to North Rockhampton though. They've played really well tonight, but you know, St Brendan haven't done themselves any favours, have they? Just haven't been able to complete their sets and get a good kick away.
No, that's true. They've lacked their format there.
Just the ball security on the coming out on the last 4th and 5th tackle, unfortunately. Mind you, still in the game. There's still 6 minutes remaining, and we've seen Kabai and Tapau Bond are pretty dangerous, so it only takes a small gap for one of those guys to get away.
Well, there's still only a try in it. Well, two, we need to score twice, I guess, but...
Yeah, definitely not a time for North Rocky to go in their shell either.
As we
Boys,
see,
like you
this
said
is
earlier
the-
on, I think they've got to keep playing the way they're playing and putting the pressure right back on St Brennan's.
This is Walk-On with the kick,
Oh, must have
and
been
unfortunately he's
close,
missed
that
So
that one.
within 2 converted tries still, St Brennan's.
Another thing, point I'll make, the North Rockhampton back line is they're working very flat. They're not running onto the ball, but they're passing the ball across the line.
Yep.
And,
Yep.
which is probably a bit more modern football today.
And both teams at the moment going a little bit sideways. They're not relying on their forwards to get them a bit of ground first. I guess the Brennan's team now are in that bit of a hard situation with 16-4 down, 4 minutes to go. They need to throw it around, but unfortunately they haven't been able to
Off the
hold on.
short kick. Oh, unlucky.
It's a great regather there from the centre for North Rockhampton, Iron Doyle, I think it is.
Yep.
As they
Only the centre for St Brennan's had a grab at it, just couldn't manage to reel it in.
Beautiful pass.
Penalty to North Rocky. It's going to be able to kick for touch. Going to be another tacking set from inside the 50. Only 4 minutes remaining.
I'm sure the message is going out there to North Rocky High just to tuck that ball in under the wing at the moment with 4 minutes remaining. I'll get this kick away.
They need to get a good set in here for sure, without a mistake.
That's a pretty good kick from Walk-On there, getting them up to the 30-metre line. And just they're pumped, the North Rocky High team there. They're looking very energetic. They've just got to keep their composure here, nothing silly. Behind you, young fella, the ball there.
We've got too many balls of them. We can't find any of them.
Sifted out through the 5'8". He's taking control of the 5'8" in Jasperson for North Rocky High.
I can just see the 7 for North Rocky. Greg Henney just telling his boys to stay composed, just to complete the sets.
There's another penalty.
High shot. High tackle.
Goes there as 3 minutes to go. I think they'd be quite happy just to take the kick here. Yeah, not sacrifice missing the conversion and giving the ball back.
7 tackles.
Yeah.
He's going to kick for touch.
It's another great kick from Walk-On.
2 metres out from the ingot.
I'll be just walking up to this one, taking your time.
Might be a bit too close. But anyway, we saw what he could do himself, the little dummy half early in the match.
Greg Henney telling his troops just to stay calm, to complete the set here, be looking for a repeat set.
Ooh.
Another penalty.
Lifting.
Oh.
Ref
Referees.
called time off. He's going to have a chat to someone, I think.
Yeah, there's been
the
about
captain out.
3 or 4 penalties on the run there, so this could be the mandatory warning. Penalty probably comes a little bit early here at schoolboys than in the NRL. They usually get up around the 10 or 12 before they get a warning.
Probably a little bit of frustration there, Stephen, from St. Brennan's. What do you think?
I think so. That's probably more than anything else. They haven't played badly, St. Brendan's. The boys have put the effort in, but they just haven't got the results at this time.
There's the 13 for North Rocky High and Pendlebury Bones.
Lifting again.
What's the referee going to do here? He's just given them a warning, we think.
Same scenario.
Bit of a lifting tackle. I don't think there was much in that one.
Yeah. And I think with
I'll be
a
just
minute and a
enjoying blowing
half.
that whistle a little bit too much at the moment.
Yeah, and I think with a minute and a half remaining here,
Someone else has had something else
I
to
don't
say to the
know.
linesman, I think.
yeah, the touches come on there and reported something to the referee.
Yeah, boys, well, we have to think of that man of match award too for
Oh, look,
from
for
each side.
me, that Grattan McKitterick, the number 11 for St. Brennan's, I think he's been great in the losing side. He's just worked really hard around the ruck there in defence.
And the 1 and the 3 have someone's been marched.
Yep.
Had too much to say.
So I think he's a bit I think
Got
that's
an
the
early
winger
shower.
there.
Who's this?
That's the winger there, I think, for St Brendan's. I think had a little bit to say to the touch judge. Oh, the 13.
Aston was playing on the wing, yeah.
Aston 40.
Oh, this could be a late try from the North Rocky High team.
Held up.
Held up there. With 30 seconds remaining, I think it's done and dusted. They'll just take their time here, the North Rocky
Back
High
out to the 10 metres.
team. Probably 2 tackles remaining. As you see the big Savage taking charge, he wants control of the ball. Just to hold on to it.
Really want to rub the salt in the wounds here. Probably got 2 plays left. 10 seconds to go. Last play, 10 metres out. Going to finish with a bang, or we're going to...
No, we have an injury.
Oh, strategic. With 2 seconds remaining on the clock.
Full credit to North Rocky. They deserved this win. Unfortunately, St Brendan's hadn't really handled the pressure of a grand final, and that's what can happen if you're sort of worried about the result. You forget about those little things that you've done well all year. So I think that's what's happened with St Brendan's tonight.
They haven't been the same side in the second half as they were in the first half. Whether that's got anything to do with that lad being injured.
Yep. Well, he was playing well from before he went off, young Edwards.
Yes, and we have hardly seen the fullback and the centre.
Yeah.
This half.
The boys will be better for this experience. They all know they've lost tonight, but
Yes.
Well, you never stop learning.
Playing in a big match, they would have learnt.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that's one of the first losses for St Brendan's over the course of the last grand finals. They've managed to win each game so far. So again, credit to North Rockhampton State High School there. Couple of good players there for you to pick from, Steve. So as we said, the man of the match medal is named after Steve. He's going to head down to the field shortly with Andrew Lawrence, our president, to announce his players. But run us through who you're thinking of those, mate. You've got a couple there to choose from. Obviously, we'll wait for the presentation to name it.
I've got to have some input from you, Per,
Well, I think for North Rocky, I think Sissivar Walk-on, the dummy half for North Rocky, he was very strong early. He scored a try. Came off a little bit with a sore shoulder, but he managed to get back out there and really steady the ship. So I thought he was really sharp out of dummy half and probably one of their better players.
Yeah, and I think the young fellow you've mentioned all night, Steve, is the Keenan Pendlebury Bone.
Yeah, he's played well.
He's been pretty energetic in the middle, and I've been very impressed with Nick Savage, the big number 18 ginger that's come off the bench. He's made some big yards up the guts for him. So
it's proved very hard to stop, hasn't he?
He has, and also Cody Jasperson, the 5'8", has been in there taking charge. He hasn't run the ball, but he's definitely steered the team around the park. So
he's got the ball wide to the centres and the wingers. So
that's right.
That's his job basically. But
and as we've mentioned in the last couple of games, we have 2 men of the matches. So each team gets a man of the match.
That's right.
And I think for the Brendans 2 side, for mine, I can't go by Jamela Kabaya. He's the one that's been looked most dangerous, I think, to open the game up.
Yeah, he was definitely the most likely, wasn't he?
Him and Boney Tapua Bond.
Tapua Bond,
the 3, yeah.
Yep.
Tapua Bond.
And Casey mentioned before, the Grattan McKitterick has also been pretty solid. The number 11 there for St Brendan's, as we've still got the North Rocky High player down. As we said, the clock stopped at 2 minutes, 3 seconds, remaining.
They just never had the field position, St Brendan's today, to have those outside backs show us what they could do, but they definitely look the most likely coming out of their own end.
As the young fella gets to his feet here again, the care shown here from the sports trainers has been exceptional this afternoon with the 2 injuries.
Is that the 13?
That does look like the 13 there. The Keenan making his way off, and we'll probably hardly have time for the tap, but we'll have one more play, I'd say. Referee will wait for Keenan to clear the field before he blows time back on.
Righto, boys, we need a decision here. I've got to go down.
Don't you need a decision? We were just giving you some feedback. You've got to make your decision down there. Down with Andrew, they're going to announce it.
I won't be able to pronounce it.
Here we go, last play of the game.
Hello.
Oh, he's put it in the lead spot. There we go. On the roof. Go fetch that ball, boy. Very jubilant side. North Rocky.
Yeah.
Well done. Definitely deserve the win here tonight.
Yeah, well, I'd sooner give it to the winning side.
No, you've got to get one for each team.
Oh, that's right, we have. Good point, mate. Yeah, it's hard to say. Like, these boys have run well, but they haven't delivered.
Great win there for the North Rockhampton High school. They've definitely proven the victor today. Their defence was exceptional, forcing the St Brennan's team into a number of errors. In that second half, they just couldn't make their way out of their own half, unfortunately, St Brennan's. But again, congratulations to Josiah Drain and his team at the North Rockhampton State High School, taking out the 9B Division Championship here at Brown Park. And we're going to say goodbye to Stephen Greer, who's going to make his way down, and I'm off. Am I? No.
Thanks very much, guys. It's been an enjoyment to work with you both, and I hope we catch up again soon.
Thanks, Stephen.
Thank you, sir.
That's right.
More success over many, many years. The real focus of the Brennans is how we will play the game with right. Real focus on the list, well done. Well done, the Wolves play beautifully. This crop here. That crop there puts around $700,000 a year to rugby league in Northampton, each and every year. If you're not a member, it costs you $2 to go and join. We're lucky that come and join us. You're all very welcome. We're very proud of our support of rugby league. Thank you.
Thank you, Graham. As we said earlier, our men in the match awards are named after players that have gone on to represent at a high level, and I'd like to bring to the microphone Mr. Stephen Greer, who has the 9B man of the match name after him. Stephen played for the Kangaroos as well as locally in Queensland, so I'll get Stephen to come forward and to present man of the match awards to the club.
Good evening, all. It's with much pleasure that I get to end with the white for one of these young footballers tonight. And for the winning team, is chosen number 9.
Thank you very much, Steve. I'll get the captain for St. Brennan's to come forward and say a few words and receive their runner-up award.
for putting all this together, letting us play on Ground Park. Our family, we wouldn't have been here without our family bringing us to training. And the rest did very well. Nothing that game, it was brilliant. Thank you. Thanks, brother.
Very shortly, we're going to attend the game between Rockhampton State High School and State College.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen and viewers, to Brown Park here at Rockhampton for the Rockhampton and District Secondary Schools Rugby League. We're heading into the 10B match this evening between St Brendan's College and Rockhampton State High School. I'm Brian Gorkrodger, joined here this evening again by Broncos and Queensland player Casey Maguire and past, I guess, TCC coach and Rockhampton Rugby League join in Stephen Powell. Welcome, Stephen.
Thanks, Brian. Great to be here.
Always good to have you back in town.
You know, I wouldn't miss the every year I'm coming back to watch the secondary school grand finals, and they just seem to get bigger and bigger. That last game was outstanding, wasn't it?
Yeah. Great upset there by North Rockhampton High, taking out that last game over St Brendan's. As we see play get underway here again in the 10B final. And we should see a step up in class again here, gents, I'd say. Some bigger heads, some
bigger boys,
runs,
bodies, yep. And the skill level will go up a notch.
Good strong start to the set here from St Brendan's, up to the 40 on the third tackle.
Glad we've got
the advantage line.
White numbers
really
here on
set.
the Rocky High side, so we might be able to name a few more people in this game.
Yeah, well, the numbers certainly are easy to pick out on those. They're a bit harder last game, weren't they?
As we see a shift out here through the 12 for St Brendan's in Noah Corcoran.
So we've got Kendrick Treadwell here for the kick.
The nice little
vision there, just kicked in behind the fullback.
As Dwayne Wallace returns the ball there up to the 20-metre line.
It was a good kick, but we got him high, so we can release the pressure again.
They have this piggyback out of their own quarter.
Pretty positive start to the game with the football though from St Brendan's.
Yeah, and officiating this game, it's got on our paper Tanner Howard, but Tanner refereed a match the other night. I don't think that's Tanner out there at the moment.
I can't help you there, Brian.
And touch judges Molly Quinn and Chris Diamond as we see Rocky High take the ball up to the 30-metre line.
Both teams seem to be well organised in these first couple of sets.
Good strong carry from Joe Jeffrey there.
That's
nice play out to the right.
As we see, that's the fullback there.
Fullback.
Therese Johnson,
He's
yeah.
just slowed him down enough there. Michael Young.
Probably should have looked outside there. He backed himself and went back inside. He didn't have a player unmarked. Okay, swing it to the left now, and the 11. Joe Jeffrey.
So last tackle there, Curtis Williams with the footy.
Oh, that's a great take.
Great take.
I'll tell you what, that backline move from North Rocky High looked pretty sharp. A couple of second-man plays in there.
Yeah, good shape, didn't they, as they came out of their own end. So Brendan.
As we see,
could be a mistake here from St Brendan's. No, I think Rocky's got off the line too fast.
I thought it was deja vu then, Casey.
So a relieving penalty here for St Brendan's, yeah.
The referee's he's found the penalty.
Kendrick's going to kick for touch.
As we
nice
see, that's
kick too.
Great kick with the wind behind his back.
That's a great touch finder. They're on the attack now on the 40-metre line.
So St Brendan's here looking in good field position now, looking to get on the scoreboard early.
Good carry from Harley Johnson there. Quick play the ball.
Ball comes out.
Marshall Sullivan, middle of the field.
Play number 2 there, yep. So they've got a bit of a line out to the left, but they go right.
Should have touch.
Yeah. Probably just needed to be a little bit deeper there, the centre.
Bit of a pressure pass there.
As I think, just recognise, I think that's Rob Kennedy taking charge in the middle there. Yeah, a bit unlucky there, St Brendan's. They had numbers out there to the right.
Yeah, their right side centre just simply overrun the football.
And they can score. So just looking at my sheet here, 212 points for this season. 184 points difference. Great defence. They've only had 28 points scored against them all year.
That's the St Brendan side?
That's the St Brendan side. So
that's a great home and away season, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the Rocky High boys will be,
hard pressure
as we see some of the defence there now from the St Brendan's team.
Having said that, if Rocky High go back to the middle and then come back to this right side again, where they found plenty of room last time.
Yep. And as we saw in that last match, anything can happen.
Well, they need Therese Johnson just to screen out there.
Beautiful pass.
Yep. Here they go again.
Beautiful back
line
move.
Great
Here we go.
ball.
And that is a great tackle from Michael Young. That's what you need your fullback to do. Still an opportunity out here to the right though.
You've got to shift it again. He needed to shift it there.
Yep. Tackle 5 there, just 18 metres out. They'll be looking for a repeat setter if they can get it into the in goal. Although,
they're going to do
space out to the left.
He's going to score.
That's a great shift
He's
from
dropped it over the line, out to the 20.
the big
Going to be
fella
a
there.
7-tackle set. It's a lead off for St Brendan's.
Oh,
Just fumbled it over the
defensive
line.
record you
I've
just
been
mentioned.
excited, yeah.
It's just almost took a hiding, but he just couldn't get the ball, couldn't ground the football, and so St Brendan's will.
I didn't realise I had the commentator's curse, but I must do.
Well, it looked
Just
for all
about
intents and
not
purposes,
quite.
it didn't. It looked like a try.
Yeah.
Obviously, as he's putting it down, he's lost control.
As we see the Brennan's player. Well, that doesn't look good for the
Might have an
Rocky
injury
High
here,
guy. I
no,
know
he's
he's
all
right, he's up.
He was
That's
just having
good.
a rest. been a fast start.
As we're 5 minutes into this first half of the 10B division.
The short side play. Well, here we go. We've got the numbers.
Number 4 there.
Joseph Pearson.
Plenty of space.
Forward pass. Oh, he's
In
beaten the
way.
fullback. Gets dragged down
that was
10 metres out.
Ogilvy, I think that was the 14 that dragged him down there. Sorry, the 5. In McLean as they.
Need to get the footy out to the right.
Oh,
There's a hand in there. No, the referee.
there's still space. There's still space.
Three this
Herbert
time.
Moses.
Oh, great tackle.
Bit of an opportunity out there.
They're going to go the short side again. No, they're not. They're back in the.
Oh, he's got to be
He's
close.
reaching out. I think he might be.
Fifth and last, 1 metre out. St Brendan's on the attack.
Lock the
So
footy
he
up
might be
there.
caught with a footy.
Probably not the best way to end that set.
No.
Little kicking goal there, just to get a repeat set.
Yeah, and I think it's been a feature of the last couple of games. They just need to be a little bit deeper. When they get up on that line, they all want to, a bit eager to get across the line. They've just got to take a couple of steps back, I think.
Get a white line fever there, Brian.
Giving themselves a chance to get it out, yeah. So you see the Brennan's team getting up quick off the line there. Good shift from Rocky High.
I think he's lost more than he's...
I think Rocky definitely need to go here in numbers. This is good defence from St Brendan's.
Going to let him get his jersey back on.
Don't let your mate go out one out here.
Yeah.
10 metres out off your own line.
I don't think he really wanted that shift, did he, that player? He's got a bit manhandled.
Early kick.
The bounce is going to be important. Sat up.
Oh, that looks a bit high. But
Strong tackle. He was falling
on the
into
shoulder,
it.
the referee says, but...
Oh no, he's been called from the touch
I
judge.
was going to say Dwayne Wallace, yeah. Great endeavour to get there. Just unfortunately went high and has given away that ascendancy.
A little bit unlucky there.
So not a bad little play there, kicking early. Surprised the Brennan's team for a little bit. As we see, the Brennan's team will take the tap 45 out through their number 9 there in Blake Conway.
Moves it on to their front rower.
Another strong run from Harley Johnson. He's had a strong start to the half.
The 2-13s come together. He's been going well, Marshall Sullivan for the green and gold.
Yes.
There's a strong tackle
Good tackle.
on Herbert Moses.
The Brennan's team come back to the middle of the field here. There's a bit of space out to the left. They're a little bit deeper this time.
They've got some shape there. They're going to go
Goes to the right.
Harley Johnson again. He's going awfully close.
Good numbers there from the Rocky High team.
He's been held up.
Joseph Pearson screaming for the football out here to the left.
So let's have a look. You've got plenty of shape out here and plenty of depth, mine. You wanted a back line, you've got it.
Probably just gone one play too late. Rockhampton being able to get the defence set.
And they're using it. 2. Out to the left, out to the, that's it, to the centre there. The number 4 and Pearson.
Offload out to the
He was
winger.
calling for it. On
Had a
to
bit of work to
McLean.
do.
But he's lost the ball there, McLean.
Rockhampton State High School's come
He
up with
actually had
the
a little
footy.
kick and was fielded well by Rocky High.
And Rocky High getting off there as
Referee said play on. He wasn't held. He is now. As Joseph Pearson makes the tackle.
There's some strong
Oh,
defence.
that's, Oh, a bit over. What's he got in there for? Late one there.
Just up around the neck area. It's just a no-go nowadays, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say 8 minutes into the game, the boys are definitely warmed up now, so the hits are definitely getting a little bit bigger there.
I think they made a song about that, didn't they? Hits are getting bigger.
Hits are getting bigger. Be from your era too, I think, Stephen, wouldn't it? That song?
Yes.
Yep.
It's a big 10 metres.
It is. He's got him well back, hasn't he? Which is good. They can play some footy when
They're just getting in position here. As Rocky High take it up, that's a good run there from the number 18 in Ryan Welsh on for Rocky High. Sorry,
16
Declan
is.
Murphy.
Yeah.
Sorry. As they go towards the middle.
Strong defence again.
Referee's asking
Maybe
to
Harley
play it again.
Johnson
Ball.
there again.
Harley needs to
Push
get
and
away
shove.
or he'll give a penalty away. That's a referee asking him to come back to there.
It's a great shift from the halfback.
Now this time.
Good in and away.
This time the one's going to make it.
He's going to bring it around under the post just about.
I tell you what, you can run a hole at Therese Johnson. That's a great play.
Yeah. Good shift there from Rocky High.
Good work inside, but gee, he did it over here on the right before.
Beautiful, beautiful backline movement.
Yep.
Curtis Williams, ball out in front. Was it Dylan Mills?
He scored it.
Scored the try?
No, Therese. Number 1, wasn't it?
Therese Johnson, we believe, was that try scorer.
Just came onto the ball at speed. Beautiful to watch.
Number 1, yeah, we confirmed that. Number 1, unfortunately, our replay screen isn't working this evening, so we're
flying blind.
Flying blind, literally.
No, he was.
As I think we've got the number. I thought I saw the number 4 taking the kick as he moves in. and waved away there, that kick.
Unorthodox style.
So Rockhampton State High School take an early lead with 14 minutes remaining on the clock. So Stephen, did we fly up this morning or we've been up for a few days?
No, just flew up mid-morning.
Yep.
Yes, and back Sunday in time to go and watch the Q Cup Redcliffe play Wynnum.
Nice.
Wynnum, so that's a knockout, so I'm looking forward to getting out there and watching that game. And then
they'd been into the finals at the moment, weren't they?
Yep. They're back to the top 6 now, so
right.
They started with the top 8. Last week 2 teams fell out the back. North went out, which was surprising. In fact, it was interesting last week in the Q Cup, all the favourites got beaten. So all the teams that were expected to win got rolled.
A bit like our last game. So, and at the moment here we've got Rocky High in front at 4-0. So as they shifted out to the left, Rocky High up onto the 40-metre line there.
Is it the number 8 there, is it? 16.
Oh, they're through again.
Okay. He's got support inside.
There
it is again.
I think that's the number 1 again.
Guess who it is?
Tyrese Johnson again. Coming off the back of Preston Smith and Curtis Williams working together on the left-hand side.
Gee, that's good football.
Just good slide of
Tell you
hand.
what, they're looking dangerous, aren't they?
And he just runs that good unders line, so his outside defender just can't get him.
And hitting at pace too.
Well,
Nothing
can't beat
beats pace.
speed.
No, not at all.
Beautiful execution. The boys just putting the ball out in front.
And I'd say this would be a bit of a shock for the...
St. Brennan's look a bit shell-shocked at the moment.
Brennan's
After you
team,
read the stats before, from their season stats, they were very miserly getting points away where they've conceded 2 tries at this point.
Yep, and their game earlier in the year, as I said, these guys played earlier on in the round games, and it was a 36-10 win to St. Brennan's. So that's definitely not the case here at the moment.
Look, it's only early days, but certainly at the moment, if you... the Rocky High with their shape and the inside men are doing a great job making sure Teresa's got plenty of clean ball and you're getting it early.
Yeah.
And as we said, with plenty of pace, he's a handful for the Brendan
Yeah,
defence.
and I really like the 7 there for Preston Smith for Rocky High, getting the ball out. He's really taking control of that team at the moment. As we said, Brendan's still got a step in their spring in their step. They're up to the halfway, ready to go again pretty quickly. And what if they get the water boy on? Scott Minto running the water for St. Brennan's. He'd be pretty handy to call upon.
Scotty would have given a few words of wisdom, no doubt. Now there's a good start in terms of...
The wingers have wisdom, Stephen.
Yeah. Braden Baggs, make sure he gets hold of that. It was a kick that could have gone anywhere.
As we see North Rocky High 30 on their 30 out of their own half, looking to just consolidate after that second try.
That's a show and go. Hey, he might have lost the footy.
He has, and he's been pinched for a 2-man
two in
strip.
the tackle, yep.
Probably the worst rule in the game at the moment, the stripping rule.
Yeah, it's a bit controversial, isn't it?
It is. It's like that one there was just a bad carry.
Yep.
Loose carry. You could see the way he went in. He was carrying it loosely and lost possession.
Are we a fan of the players falling off and then being allowed to strip
Not
it?
really, no.
Not really? It's a bit hard to adjudicate then from the referee, isn't it?
It is. And that's that timing when the other two have fallen off and did he get it early? Did he handle it? Yep.
That's
good defence.
Penalty though. Probably just getting a bit over keen.
I'd say there's frustration in the Brendan's ranks. They probably haven't been in this position too often this year. So,
that was another good little shift there from the... I think that was the 10 there for North Rockhampton High and Jeffrey.
Joe just straightened up and gave that little short pass. And as Casey said before, you're going to play a lot more football when you can give your support good ball rather than just one-off. One-off, they can just team up on defence and make sure they kill the football.
And we see the referee giving the early warning this time. It took a while in the last game to come along, but he's just had a chat to the Brennan's captain there just to calm the troops down a bit.
Treadwell has been told now what the referee wants, and he'll pass that on to his team, no doubt.
Another great opportunity for Rockhampton High.
As this, I think that's the 17 there.
Mason
comes on for Rocky High. So we shifted out to the left.
Now I guess what we need to look and just see where Teresa's position, because that's where they're going to go.
I like how the halves are working together on the same side of the field here.
Here he goes.
Here he goes again.
Well,
left foot step.
Therese was the next pass, but it didn't get to him.
Left-hand edge again.
Yeah,
So they bring it back to the centre
back to
here.
the centre and they'll have
Through
one
the
more
halfback,
crack.
picking up the forward on the unders line.
Really controlling the play well at the moment. Preston Smith.
You'll notice Therese now has moved over here to the right, so it's coming out this way.
Oh, nearly scooting through there in Smith. Been very impressed with him at the moment. I don't think he knew.
Looking for a repeat set. Might have had a fumble.
There is a
Fumble.
knock on by the Brendans.
A little fumble.
Get a number on him. Tough one to catch though.
Going to be some more pressure here for St Brendan's.
At his bootlaces, and he just couldn't pick it up cleanly. So
Yeah.
Rocky High will get another chance to have a real crack at the St Brendan's defence.
Yeah, and scrum here on the right-hand side for Rocky High. So they've scored several times, both times down the left. So look to shift them out, and we can see Johnson.
You won't get a better opportunity
heading
now.
out there.
You've got 6 forwards stuck in a scrum, so he's going to get plenty of room out there.
I'd like to see this Brendan centre the 15 head around just to make up another number, but he's going to stay there.
8 minutes to go in the first half, boys. A really important set here for St Brendan's. Have to turn them away.
Defensive set.
Here we go to the 5'8 in Williams.
Well, the 3 again there had a chance to unload that. He hung on. So Dylan Mills will play it.
As Johnson takes a little scoot there from dummy half.
Probably wasted going from dummy half.
Trying to get the hat-trick early.
Thought it was
Bit
worth a
keen.
try, yes.
Oh, another shot from dummy half.
That's good defence from the Brennan's team, driving him back.
Yeah. Rocky High need to move that ball wide. That's where they're having the success.
There's the front rower again in Jeffrey.
Here we go. Here goes their big play. Preston set up. Oh, bad pass from dummy half, unfortunately. He's bobbled it.
I think he's
It's a
off
change
the
over and he's lifted him up. Could be a penalty.
He's off the ball, runner there, got in the way.
Then we're going to go back to the scrum, boys, for the initial knock on.
Yeah, probably got away with one there, St Brennan's, I think. They were definitely under the pump. We're looking to get out of their own half with 7 minutes remaining. Just again to complete a set here, try and get on the board before half time would be, I guess, the instructions from the coach down there in Matt Cooper.
Yeah, Matt's up out of his seat. He's obviously keen for them to certainly get out of this part of the field and get down to the attacking zone. And they might just do that now. They've gone out to their right.
Very passionate when it comes to his rugby league, Matt Cooper. He'd be chopping at the bit to get on there, unfortunately. As we see Brennan's take a scoop to the middle of the field. That's a good shot.
It's a good one-on-one defence there from Nestle Mara.
As we see
Ball offload, good
Harley
hands.
Johnson taking the hit up there onto the number 11 in Brock Hines.
Showed a great pair of hands there, Brock.
Good mate.
Well, there's a knock on. No, he's playing
No,
on.
he's-
The ref had a look and for his touchy to give a call.
As we shift it out, that's a 3.
2-on-1.
He is slippery.
In
Herbert Moses.
Yep. Finding a little bit of space as the last tackle comes up here. They shift it in the middle.
Need a good finish to the set.
And good take there from
Was a good take.
Rocky High guys.
Not the result St Brennan's were looking for.
No.
Well done by Braden Baggs there to almost he and his mate.
So we see the Brennan's bench here looking for, I don't know if they're looking for mass changes or they're all a bit nervous up on their feet, I don't know.
The boys ahead of their seats.
They're behaving though, they're staying in their little red box down there.
Joey Jeffrey,
Which is
you've
good.
got to give him credit. He certainly takes it forward.
Yeah. And he shifted that ball early, which takes a bit of the defence off him, so it frees him up a little bit now in that, towards the end of the half.
Bit of a loose pass.
A couple of times they've gone down that side and the ball's gone to ground. Okay, here
So
we
we
go.
see a kick here from the halfback. That's
nice.
a pretty
Nice
good
kick in the
kick.
corner.
Well taken there from the fullback in Michael Young from
And-
St Brennan's College.
It's a good tape, but they got him on the sideline here. They're going to have to work it off the...
A good chase by the Rocky High boys. They've got them working hard. They're slippery, those two outside backs for St Brendan's on that right side.
That's a great run from dummy half.
Yeah.
As we've
Herbert
got
Moses. He's got some wheels.
4.5 minutes remaining in this first half.
And the 5 slippery as well.
As we see St Brennan's making their way up to half time. Still a chance to get over here in the first half, and I'm sure Coach Cooper would be hoping that they can.
He's hit the sand pit in the middle of the field there and come unstuck.
Sand pit or cricket pitch? It's a bit hard.
In the halfway.
As we see, they come out. That's a good ball again.
It's a great tackle.
Even better tackle.
Yeah,
See the
Dwayne
14.
Morris, he's given it. He's overplayed that day. Dwayne has. There's a bell ringer of a tackle, and then he's overplayed it.
That's what St Brendan's needed. Great opportunity.
Probably had the adrenaline running there and thought, let's go on with this a bit more.
Yeah, which is unfortunate now. It's given Brendan's another 6 tackles, and they're going to. Their tap is probably somewhere about 15 metres out. They won't get a better opportunity to score in the first half. This is the first time they've been up here for most. I can remember, yeah.
I don't remember. They had the one little play down the left there as we see the front rower, I think it is, taking the ball up there.
We got John Moore taking the settler.
They shifted out to the right hand, through the halfback, out to the fullback, centre to the winger. Good slide from the Rocky High team there.
Well, the Rocky High winger came in and cut that off, sort of, but the boys followed him across and made sure that their winger was covered.
Getting the numbers in there.
Oh, he's over the line. I think he's got it down. No, he's called play it. He had a crack at putting it down, but the ref had called play it, I think, before he did that.
I think we're on tackle 3.
That's some good goal line defence. Great line.
Did he let him get away with that? Yeah.
So he's going to play a knock on. You go back to the original breach now. Which I assume
no advantage.
No, I was going to say St Brendan's knock on, so Rocky High will feed the scrum.
I think if you come out of the line like that, you've got to make sure you make those tackles, and he sure made sure of that one.
Yeah, it's all or nothing with those tackles. You miss them.
You can look like a goose if you're
normally standing behind your try line saying, your mates are up here. Why'd you do that for?
Yep.
But anyway, good on him.
As we see some substitutions here for the Rockhampton High side with 2 minutes remaining. Just looking to get some fresh legs on to finish the half on strong.
So interesting to see how their bench fares, because often when you put your bench on, having said that, there's only a couple
early
of
kick. That's very, very interesting play, that one.
It's going to sit up there for the Brendans. They were obviously waiting for Therese was the man.
Here's the number 5 for St Brendan's.
Not sure Rockhampton High School coach will be real happy with that one on the first tackle.
Not when you're up by 10 points with 2 to go.
Yeah, that's a play when you're behind by 4 points and there's 2 to go, yes.
But anyway, St Brendan's got a chance here to get back on the scoreboard. That's a
great run from Brock Hines. Found his front, got the penalty.
Do they take the 2 in and get on the board? Or do they take?
They've got to keep the
probably
pressure
won't.
on.
They probably 10Bs normally don't take the 2.
The 14 there in Leighton Ogilvie takes the tap and gives it out.
Max Pollard.
Maxie Pollard's taking it up.
Options both sides.
Heading out through the halfback, out to the fullback. He's got a good pass, that fullback, in Michael Young for St Brendan's. As the ball's gone to ground again.
So Rocky High defended that well again out there on that left side, that left edge.
Oh, might be held up over the line.
Again, is he? Forced back. That monitor would be handy now, wouldn't it, Brian?
Yeah.
Get a bit of a closer up.
Here we go.
Oh, that's a good pass out the back.
There's room out here.
Oh,
mate, number 8.
They've still got the ball away. Chance out here to the left, out to the 5 to McLean. He steps back inside. Rocky High have got him held up, and they've stolen the ball. But I think there's a fair few in the tackle there.
Yep.
So 28 seconds.
So Brendan's will get 2 tackles. By the time they get it.
Yeah, no, that defence, that left-hand edge defence from Rockhampton High.
Been outstanding.
Yeah, they're just holding off, letting Brendan's play unfold as we shifted out there, and then getting across to cover them.
Oh, wow.
That's a great tackle.
Great shot.
Surely he's going to play that.
Rule has gone backwards. No, he's got a late call from the touch.
That's the 13 in Marshall. Ty Ernst.
Yeah, Ty.
From Rockhampton High. As we finished the first half there in the Year 10B division, Rockhampton High leading St Brendan's 10-0. What's the wrap of that game, Stephen? Of that half, sorry.
Look, I guess Rocky High with the score would indicate they played the better football, but certainly I've been really impressed with their shape going to the left side, and Therese Johnson has been the beneficiary of that.
Yep.
Having said that, he's put himself in good position, and I love the way he just runs that straight line, and once he gets through, very hard to pull back. St Brendan have had their chances.
Yep.
Full marks to Rocky High's defence on both edges.
Yeah, and Casey, going into the second half, what would you think the Coach Cooper from Brennan's would be saying to his troops at half time?
Oh, look, I just don't think they've put any pressure whatsoever on Rockhampton State High School at the moment. I think they just really need to focus on completing their sets, kicking long to the corners and keeping them in those corners with their defence. You know, they've built the season around their defence, but at the moment they're just not putting any pressure on them.
Yeah, righto. So we'll be back after our word from our sponsors for a little bit.
Milford will be after the
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
Our magnificent new home emerges to take its place in the Cowboys' story as a beacon of inspiration and hope. We invite our people to come with us, and we'll all grow together. Our futures are entwined, our successes shared. Every facet of this architectural wonder is steeped in our history. We bring with us our memories, our lessons, and our dreams from the place we always called home before this. From humble beginnings, our force burns ever brighter with intensity and urgency. It's our time, our coming of age. This is our gathering place where it's all left on the field, where heart is expected and given, where we embrace and celebrate us, all of us, as one.
Half time with the St Brennan's year 10B coach Matty Cooper. Matt, 10-0 at the moment. Early tries from North Rocky, but you guys stayed in the grind in the back end that first half.
Yeah, we just sort of lapsed a bit on our left edge a bit, and they got through us. They got some pretty talented ball runners. But you know, it's a contest, and grand finals aren't supposed to be easy. So yeah, we're just going to wait and see how the second half goes, but I've got full confidence in the boys that they'll give a good account of themselves.
Yeah, well, there's plenty of time left, still 25 minutes on the clock in the second half. What was the message at half time?
Oh, just try and control the ball through the middle a bit more. Let's try and wear them down a bit. And we've been a bit eager to go to our edges where we have got a bit of zip. But let's just try and wear them down through the middle, and then hopefully our space and time will come as the game goes on.
Well, all the best in the second 25.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
As we're underway back here at Brown Park with the 10B division, Rockhampton High School leading St Brendan's 10 points to 0. My name's Brian Gorkridge. I'm joined in commentary by Stephen Pull. Welcome again, Stephen.
Thanks, Brian. Yeah, looking forward to the second half. It's quality first half, and Rocky High have taken the points. Obviously, they're leading. Brendan's tried from getting back into the game, and I'm sure their coaching pressed that upon them. They need to be the next to score. So Rocky will work it away here.
Yeah, and we saw an interview there earlier with Matt Cooper. We couldn't hear the interview up here, but I'm sure that's what he was alluding to the viewers.
I'm sure Matt was exactly what he reinforced with his players they need to do to get back into this contest.
As we see,
the defence has certainly stepped up in the first few seconds of this second half.
As we said, tackle 5, and Rocky High have struggled to make it to the 30-metre line. That kick's gone straight up in the air.
That kick's going to finish off.
That's a good take. That's a good result there for St Brendan's.
Yeah, well taken by Jacob White. Wasn't an easy catch, that up in the lights.
As we see them move through the middle of the field there. As we're shifting it out.
5.
Oh, he looks pretty. Oh, he gets a good ball away.
They've knocked it on. That's what's going to beat St Brendan's, just those last passes.
Yep.
There's probably 4 or 5 times they've done that now.
And probably feeling that they need to catch up.
Guy McLean there, yeah. Well, I guess the scoreboard pressure. But having said that, it's still 23 minutes.
Yep.
So just be patient.
Yep.
He slung that out. It was a really tough one to catch.
Yep. And makes it hard for his winger out there to get a hold of that one. As we see the scrum down on the 10-metre line.
Rocky High will need to finish this set with a much better kick than their last set.
Yeah.
Like that midfield kick there that I think they were 40 metres out, and there was St Brendan's back in charge of the football. That's good line speed by Brendan's there.
It is, yeah. And while Rocky High are making it out, we want to welcome our viewers to the coverage here, put on by the Cathedral College IT department. As there's a mistake there by Rocky High, but they recover.
But he's passed it to himself. Luckily, he went back.
A little bit of didn't need that in the play there from the Brendans.
Well, the ball came loose. The referee has ruled that it was a strip, and it could well have been. But again, what they've done is given Rockhampton State High School a piggyback out of their own end.
Yeah. So as I said, thank you to the tech guys here at the Cathedral College for putting on our coverage, and I believe we've got around about 145 viewers at the moment on our show. So. We thank those people for joining us wherever you may be, whether you're locally here in Rockhampton and can't make the game or elsewhere. And some of the boarders for St Brendan's obviously probably...
I'm sure there'll be boarding parents and grandparents out in the west there that will be watching this.
Yep.
Happy to see their grandson or son run around.
I think we had a shout out from the Kimberleys the other night. So, that's a great shot.
The 15 is Taylor Cullen.
As we see the just low pass there, I think. You mentioned on the break, Stephen, the number 7 there in Preston Smith. He'd had some good passes, but a couple have gone to ground, and that one.
Yeah, look, in that first 15, 20 minutes, he could have been wrong. The last few passes have all gone to ground.
Yep.
So his timing's out. He just need to fix that up. But again, Rocky High defending really tough here. And St Brendan's are only a quick play the ball away from scoring. There they've thrown it out the back. It's play on.
The space out here if they can shift it. That's the number 1. Oh,
it's gone forward. I'd say it's gone forward.
I think he's tried to dive from about 5 metres out. Then the young.
Whether he's dived and flicked it out the back.
That's a wet weather try when you dive from 5 out and try and slide in.
Will be tearing. He'll finish up like Scott Minto. No hair at all. Every time they go down there.
Scott Minto running the water down here for St Brendan's.
Every time they go to an edge, they've got men over and they throw the ball either forward or out into touch.
And I guess the Rocky High coach here would be looking just to
Well, he's got to send a message out and say, boys, we're in front. Let's just kick deep and stay down the other end.
Yeah, we've still got to play a bit of footy, but we've got to get out of this half, most definitely. That'd be a priority early with 20 minutes remaining in this half.
Johnson there for St Brendan's defending him really well.
We could see a few nerves here for the Rocky High boys too, being the grand final and 10 points up. And as we said, they lost to St Brendan's earlier in the piece.
That was a good charge.
As they get a bit of a reprieve, he's asked to play it again there. He's not happy.
Not happy.
That's the 10.
Joey Jeffrey, not happy. They had to go back 2 millimetres to play it.
Yeah, he's been standout for them, Jeffrey.
Yeah,
as the 7 gets a nice kick.
That's a bit better. At least it's still not what you wanted.
Yeah, you still need that.
Yeah, look, they're still in the green zone to attack now, Brendan. It should have been thumped down the other end. Now, I know they're only year 10, and they're probably not going to get the distance that senior footballers will get.
Yeah.
And that breeze, I guess, too, it would appear to be heading in. They're kicking into it, so it's probably had an effect on his kick as well.
Yeah.
So once again, we're into tackle 3, and Rocky High under the pump here, and penalty. He's got him is it 11?
That looks to be, and the 8. I think in there as well.
Jaden Williams, I think, has been a little undisciplined there with a flop.
So I think if Brennan's can get over here, it'll just definitely put him back in the game.
Oh, there's no.
Oh, that's a great run up the guts there.
That's the 12, is it? Is that Noah Corcoran?
So he looks to play it. They're shifting it out to the left. Good,
good line speed.
Good line speed.
You've got Therese not only in attack with that pace.
He's been the one most likely for St Brendan's to get through as we see the scoot out there from dummy half. And he's over the line. What's the ref going to call here? Play it. Okay, and there's that line speed again as they've got numbers out to the left. If he can get it out to the winger. Oh!
He's lost it again.
Another good shot.
Brendan's appealing for a high shot, but the referee's let it pass muster, so it's play on.
That's good scramble from Rocky High. Coach would be very impressed with that in Lachlan Webley, coaching the Rocky side.
What he's not going to be impressed with is that mistake there. See, Rocky High just can't get out of their own end.
No, it must be something about this end, I think.
Well, there's no doubt that breeze is having an effect on their kicking game, but still it's not stopping you run the football.
That's right.
They've been really ineffective this half.
Yep. As we see the...
But St Brendan's now, this will be their 4th set in a row where they've attacked from 10 or 15 metres out.
Yeah, you'd be expecting something from here. You'd be a bit disappointed if you've had that many repeat sets up here and you don't come away with some points.
Good ball zone, yep. Okay, here we go. Marshall Sullivan's had a real crack.
I think he's made it there.
He's over. I'd say Marshall has scored from the scrum base. Referee's happy. There it is. Marshall Sullivan gets his side back into the game. So with 17 minutes to go in this second half.
He did it all himself there from the back of the scrum base, didn't he?
He had a look out to the left and there was only one defender and thought, I'll have a crack here.
I'll have a go.
I'm not sure where the back row from Rocky High was. He should have broken it.
No, he should have broke out. I think he used the referee as a bit of a shepherd there, but we'll let that one go.
So 10-4, 16:52 on the timepiece, and the conversion to come.
Yep. As we see, we can hear both teams cheering out here. It's been a good crowd in tonight.
Brendan's boys over there very animated with their drums.
A little bit cool outside, but people braving the weather at the moment as we see the conversion about to take place here as he moves in. It's got a good purchase on it, but
going wide.
Way to the right. So that takes the score to 10-4 to Rockhampton State High School with 16 minutes remaining.
Yeah, there's 3 runners out there for Rocky High. If they haven't told this guy to kick as deep as he can from this kick-off.
Yeah. Yep.
It'll be the first time in the half they've gone over the halfway line.
And I think they need to get back to their defence here too. They had really good line speed, really good defence in the first half. Just a nice big kick. Get the Brennan's team kicking from out of their own 30 if they can. And really try and keep them down that end. As we see the number 11 from Rockhampton High in Williams. Probably not far enough, but anyway.
It wasn't a game. As I say, that breeze, I might be underestimating the strength of the breeze. It just didn't carry as I thought it would.
as they shift it out here.
So the one thing certain now, Brian, Brendan's are full of running and they're going to take some keeping out.
Yeah, it's definitely got them back in the game, as that's the 10 and Harley Johnson taking it up there. Good follow-up by the 12 in Noah Corcoran. Gets a ball away, but I think the ref's going to make him come back and play that.
He's obviously called play it. Simultaneous, they come back and play it. Good decision then.
Yeah, that was a really good run by Harley Johnson. As we said, the kickoff wasn't that great as Harley takes it up again here. But that run got Brendan's guys in some good field position. So we see them moving out there quite deep out to the left. Oh, that's a great ball. That looks to be the fullback, I'm not too sure.
Is it the 3? We'll get a number in a moment. But the
Moses, is it?
It's the one certainty is that it's now 10-8 with the kick.
Yeah.
Right under the black dot.
I'll try and get a number for you there from that try scorer.
Go back to our replay and...
as we see the ball shifting out here to the left, plenty of space, and he angles it in and brings it around close to the post as he gets up, and it's the number 4.
Joseph Pearson.
Joseph Pearson for St. Brennan's.
Beautiful line there, didn't he? Step back inside, beat the fullback, and we're going to have this game locked up with 13 to go.
Yeah, we
13:57.
We were talking earlier about the depth and the shape of the back lines, and I think Brennan's might have had a bit of a chat at half time, and they were definitely a lot deeper there and used the space well, and Pearson hit it at great speed. Very hard to stop as we see the kick. We get nervous, Stephen, when they bring these kicks in front, they bring it back to the 20-metre line.
Yeah, you'd wonder why. You'd wonder why he needs to kick it as far. He could have been 8 metres closer, couldn't he? But he's made a bird of that. He's missed it.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you put the hex on him.
Hex on him?
Yeah. Gee whiz.
Unfortunately there for the St. Brennan's.
I think we might send you down
goal
to
kicker
kicking
there.
practice with them and tell him to take it from 10 out rather than 20.
Done a bit of goal kicking in my time. I wouldn't have brought it back that far, I'll tell you that. Probably couldn't kick that far. As we 10-8, so that could be a crucial point in the game, that kick, but
in 13 minutes time they could be really shot at goal.
Yep.
But again, at the moment, St. Brennan's full of running. Rocky High are going to need to get this football back in good field position fairly quickly.
Oh, I don't know about
That's
that.
the play.
He's got him high.
There's a penalty.
So a short kick-off followed by a high shot is definitely not...
So is that our mate Therese that kicked it off?
Yeah, I think it's true. Yeah, he's jogging back to the fullback position.
Yeah, so he's compounded his mistake. A brain explosion with the kick-off and then the high tackle.
As Brendan, and again, they're just inviting them back. They can come ahead and score some points, but...
so he's gone from hero to villain now, mate, Therese.
Yeah. I'm sure he'll have time to think about that.
He'll have another chance to put his stamp on this second half at some stage.
As we've got a bit of a delay here with waiting for the ball boys as we go out. That's the Johnson again.
The big Harley, hasn't he played well?
Making some good yards, taking a few to bring him down. And he's lost the ball there, he's a bit injured. I don't know what the ref's going to call there. I think he went down with the ball.
So the ball came out as he hit the ground, didn't it?
Oh, I think he might have had it when he hit the ground.
Yeah.
Well, the referee is having a chat to the number 11.
The referee certainly didn't indicate he's going to penalise Rocky High at that stage.
Just having a chat there. The trainer's there. Scott Minto again. We heard him earlier on in commentary. Now donning the trainer's
blue shirt.
jumper.
He's got a blue shirt out there.
Gets around a little bit in the rugby league grounds. He's commentary to trainer. I think
was
he's
up in PNG
coach of the Yeppoon
2 weeks ago.
Seagulls up at Yeppoon.
Up there in PNG playing for the Broncos old boys.
Oh, pulling on the old boots, and we talked before. He would have been probably scouting about his statue. We mentioned that the other day as Johnson makes his way off. That's going to be a blow for St. Brennan's. He's been pretty strong for him in the second half.
They're going to lose a lot of go forward. That's Harley coming off, isn't it?
That's Harley Johnson coming off, being replaced by John Moore, making his way back onto the field.
John Moore, a famous name here at Brown Park in the 70s. He was a great player that played for Brothers and Railways by the name of John Moore.
Yep. That's a strong carry there. As they shift it out to the right. Out to, I think that is Moore there.
That's in the number 8. Johnny Moore carts it forward. I'll go back to the left now, out the back play.
Again,
and the fullback
looking for that
straight.
fullback again. The centre's out there.
His centre was too far away
Yeah,
from him.
yeah. Oh, he's going to hold him up. He's got over the line. They've pushed him back.
The big goalpost pads kept him out. 10-8
So
to score.
Oh, the halfback wasn't. No, he's bringing it back. I was going to say the halfback wasn't ready for that then. But
the referee wants him to play it almost under the goalpost, under the pad. Just give him a bit of room, sir.
out to the 4 there in the try scorer in Pearson. Bring it back to space out of it. Oh, that's a big cutout pass out to the winger. That's the number 1 in Young. Puts a kick through.
Too deep.
Too deep though.
7 tackles, 20-metre restart. We'll ask the question again, Brian. Can Rocky High now capitalise on this good field position now with a 20-metre restart? 7 tackles set.
I'm sure their coach in Lachlan Webley would be asking himself the same thing. You see him up on his feet now. He was sitting down in the first half. Now he's pacing in his box. As we see the front.
Joe Jeffrey.
Taking a hit up there for Rockhampton High.
One of their better players in the first half. Haven't seen him in the second. Mind you, they haven't had any ball.
No, that's right. As they just short of the halfway line, so hopefully they can get a bit of ball here. We talk about momentum in football, Stephen. The momentum at the moment is behind St Brendan's, and you would hope, yeah, you would hope somewhere in this second half that Rocky High can get a bit of ball.
See, that wind's pulled that up well and sort of looked like it was over his
Yeah.
head.
Oh, as he finds a bit of space.
He's slippery. That was the 3, was it, Dylan Mills?
I think so, yep.
Very
there.
slippery.
As we see them coming back to the centre of the field. Yeah, we are obviously underestimating that breeze, I think.
Yeah.
And a few tired legs on the Rocky High boys, looking at getting back into the line.
Their line speed is slowed
Starting to
right
struggle
up.
there as we've got a player slow to get to his feet. In Jeffrey, I think that is.
That's Noah Corcoran, is it? Yep. Offload. There's a try scorer. Marshall Sullivan backing up straight down the middle. I'll go left now, St Brendan's. A show and go. Rocky High is up to the task there with their defence. Last play now, they're going to throw it out here to the right.
Running it on the last here. Out to the 5'8" in Hunt. Oh, he reaches out.
Gee, he must have been within millimetres.
Yeah, wasn't. Backed himself there. Again, probably not a bad option though, giving the ball over 2 metres out.
There's no 7 tackle set there, you just get
We've
the
just
ball over. You've
got a player from Rocky High down over in the background. The referee hasn't seen that yet. Not too sure he's sitting up, but good defence there from Brennan's. The touch is trying to get the ref's attention. And we're going to stop play there 5 metres out
Number
from
13,
the Rocky High
It's Ty Ernst, by
line.
the look of it down there.
No, we're playing on.
Well, that's unusual.
Yep. Well, we trust the
referee's proved that he's out of play.
Yep.
So, normally at schoolboy footy they would go and have a look at him. I mean, that's a bit unusual that they would not stop the play.
Yeah, he's still on the ground there too, but we've
now the referee's going to
stopped it again.
Bring the touch in and go across and have a look at the injured player.
And this could be good for Rockhampton High. They might be just chasing this breeze. Yeah.
It could be.
Yeah, and just for our viewers too, we don't have the clock on the screen unfortunately, so we're at 8.5 minutes to go, and the clock is stopped in grand finals time as opposed to in the regular season. And we see Brennan's just coming back in this second half. They've really had the run of the green in this half, and Rocky High trying desperately to get out of their own half, but just getting to their kicks, but I think the breeze there has picked up a bit.
We've underestimated it. I mean, we'll talk about a 10-point breeze, and maybe that's exactly what it was when Rocky High led at half time.
Yeah, yeah.
You see the flags up there on top of the Leafs Club, they're certainly moving around.
Yeah. And as we said, I think the Rocky High guys are looking a bit shot at the moment. You see a few hands on hips trying to suck it in a little bit.
Brendon's really haven't had to kick too much. Their attack's been good enough that they've moved the ball down within inches of the try line each time, just through their hands.
Yeah, we saw a good try there through Pearson, out through the centre, and another one through Marshall Sullivan have been the two try scorers for St Brennan's in this half. Therese Johnson, I think Stephen has gone a little bit missing. We haven't seen much of Therese in this half, bar his short kick-off and then high shot.
To be fair to him, though, they just haven't had the footy to attack.
Yeah.
It's all been through the middle there, trying to play through the middle, get some field position, and 9 times out of 10 they've lost the football anyway.
Yep.
So they just need to regroup now. If I was the Rocky High captain, I'd pull them all together. I wouldn't be standing and just say, look, fellas, the football we played in the first half, we just need to simply repeat that now and we can win this game.
Yeah, as we see the Rocky High players got to his feet and gets an applause from the crowd as they take him out the back. He's moving quite slowly, but good sign that he is on his feet.
It's hard to tell, is it a shoulder injury he's got, or even though he's walking gingerly, it could well be his shoulder?
Yeah. Good to see the trainers down there with him, taking good care of him. As I think we're coming back for a scrum, it'll be a St Brendan scrum with their back line out to the left, ready to go. Tell you what, if Brennan's can get over here,
no score now is going to be hard.
Yeah, it'll be very hard.
Hard to peg them back because they've got the momentum's in their favour.
Yep.
They're running with that stiff breeze.
You see the scrum go down. Time is back on, as we said, with a 8 minutes to play. Just trying to get the numbers in the scrum for Rocky High. As we see the halfback in Treadwell feed the ball. They're coming down the blind. Gets the ball away. Oh! Talking about them and getting over them, they do a pass like that.
How often have we seen that this evening? The exuberance of youth.
Yes, and we really hope that message has gotten out to the Rocky High guys. Just complete this set, get some go forward. Though you see the Brennan's boys making up for that mistake
with their defence.
As we see Jeffrey taking the ball forward here.
Yeah, he's been the pick of the forwards for the Rocky High.
Unfortunately, he can't do it all by himself. He needs a couple of other boppers to get in there and help him out.
He's been a willing worker all evening.
It's not a bad run there.
Tyra Cullen probably just needs to straighten up there. Got it a bit too sideways and it was easy to pick him off.
We're on the last, kicking outside of the 30. That's not a great kick. I think he might be offside the play there, but he gets the ball back.
That's Therese, but he's not going anywhere with it.
Don't think it was touched by the Brennans, so change over there to the St Brennan's team. As we see the same, here we go. I don't know if you can hear that, the St Brennan's cheer squad over there tapping on the chairs and the things getting right behind their team. As we bring it to the centre of the field. A couple of little steps there.
Kai McLean, sorry.
Yeah, he's had a couple of good runs coming in off the
slippery.
wing. I think he might be coming in, playing in it in the middle a bit.
Brock Hines there with a
making
great
his way
charge.
out.
What's he going to rule with Brock? He's over the line. No, he's going to say, come back and play it. You're short. You're going out to the left now.
Or kicking on the third. And great option there from St Brennan's.
I didn't get the number, but a great little kick.
I think that was on about the third or fourth tackle. We go to our replay here, and
the outside defence came up, so he's just put the ball on the ground, and his outside backs were quick enough to get through and score the try. 12-10 to St Brendan's, kick to come. And 6 minutes exactly left on the timepiece. Did we get a number there, Brian?
We're working on a number.
Number 4.
With our tech guys. That wasn't that try. That was the one try. Our tech guys just replayed the try from before from Joseph Pearson. So that's all right. We missed that one.
Couldn't get a number.
We'll have a listen now for the ground announcer.
The ground announcer might have more luck than we did.
I'd say so.
There was just a wall of players there as they all turned to chase.
Yep. And I think, Stephen, you alluded to before, if Brendan's got over in that set of 6 or close to, it'd be hard for them to pin back Rocky High from this stage. They've just had all the field position They pressured that line. Rocky High has just been unable to get out of their half, unfortunately, despite some good efforts.
The chance of Rocky High is when they've had to kick off after a try, and even that they've done poorly.
Yep.
So, I mean, there's still time, but at the moment, you just can't see them getting any momentum through the middle to go up the other end and score.
As we see the conversion lined up here. And just...
Okay, so the door's still
short.
ajar.
Yep.
If Rocky High are good enough, they're close enough.
Leaves the penalty ajar too. Penalty goal to take it into extra time, but again, they've got to get up that end and get into position.
The goal kicking certainly hasn't been St Brendan's forte this evening. 3 unconverted tries.
As we see the kick-off here.
Well, at least he's got it on the ground. We need Rocky High need a mistake from St Brendan's in these first couple.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good yard, yeah. Definitely got a spring in their step, the St Brendan's boys.
Give a penalty away.
Oh, here we go. Stay out of it, young fellas.
Yeah.
There's no need for that.
Just silly play.
See some of the more mature guys getting in there and
well, it should be a
moving
penalty
them
to
back.
St Brendan's. Should be a penalty to St Brendan's. We'll see which way the referee sees it.
Fizzled out pretty quickly there. They've been...
well, it's good actually the way that a couple of those,
yeah.
I won't call them senior players, they're all the same age, but a couple of mature players came in and the referee just said, let's play it. Good decision.
Yep, play on. As we see, Brennan's players carried forward to the 40-metre line there. Both teams very much still in the game, although...
Rocky High all of a sudden undisciplined.
Yeah, that's the 15, I think, for St Brennan's in Tane Kiranoa. Losing the ball, so here's a chance for Rocky High in a bit of decent field position.
They've had.
As the number 11 there in Jaden Williams, the captain, takes it forward, hopefully to inspire his troops. As Jeffrey takes it forward.
They just need to get some shape. Therese needs to get some ball out there, 2 in from the right side.
Now they're looking like they want to run the ball now, Rocky High.
Yes, they're going to come back to let Teresa now switch himself back over here because he is the man they need to go to. So
you can see him barking some orders there.
There
as they come out to the 11 there in Williams. He's got players outside him, but he goes back in. Great tackle from St Brendan's.
They've got to go back to the right again.
Yeah, plenty of space, but we've got Johnson in at dummy half.
Brendan's have pushed in. There's certainly plenty of room. The 6 is going to try and do it in his own.
Williams hopefully makes his way around to that right. No, he's going to stay on the left. As they come back through Jeffrey, he can get a ball away. Out to Williams, out to Johnson. They get the ball away to the winger in number 2 in Matten Osgood.
Well,
that's a great try there from Rockhampton High. Shifting the ball left through Johnson onto Matten Osgood, we believe it is. Scoring the try with 2 minutes remaining.
By the time he has his kick, there's not going to be a lot of time left. What's their first visit in 25 minutes to the...
yeah, they only needed one, Stephen. Excellent. Yeah, no, you're right, Stephen. They only needed one chance to visit up there.
They've had the one visit. It came from a mistake by St Brendan's here.
And our clock down to just about a minute, so definitely the Rocky High guy, as I would be doing too, taking my time. I'd probably bring it back to halfway, I reckon. I'd keep trotting back.
I hope that breeze knocks it off the mound twice.
As he sees, brought it back to the 20-metre line. Clock is now inside the final minute. It happens. It does. It happens. How often does that happen? But you've got to be there to take your chance.
You do,
and
he's blown time off.
Yep, and they were definitely there for that. As we see Johnson lining up for his kick, and we'll be heading down after this game for the Jason Hetherington Man of the Match. Both teams
a great player
get
for
a Man of the Match.
Bulldogs and for Queensland and Australia.
Yep.
As local boy.
Johnson moves in, and he's got the conversion. 20 minutes will barely have time to kick off. I think Brendan's going to...
certainly will be. This will have to be short.
It'll be high and short. They need to get it back and score. We're inside 10 seconds. As the kick goes, they've just got to get on it. Rocky High bounces. Oh, they get a hold of that.
He's got it.
And that should be time.
There it is.
The ref's going to pull it up there for Rocky High.
Well, what a call a game of football, bro.
Great upset.
Yeah.
That was as we said, St Brennan's having all the ball there in that second half. They'd be absolutely disappointed.
Well,
those boys. Well, it does come back to that 2 points.
Three tries
couple of points in front.
3 tries apiece, and courtesy of Therese Johnson's goal.
Yep, exactly right.
Able to run out winners. So
anyway,
Cronulla had the same problem all year. You need to convert your 4 into 6.
So Rocky High there coming up trumps over St Brennan's College. Unfortunately, St Brennan's College there going through undefeated all year, but as we said before, it happens quite a bit.
It does. You carry top weight when you're undefeated. You really do.
Yeah. But again, credit to the Rocky High boys. And Stephen, I think you're sticking around for another game after this, I believe.
I think I'm on with, is it Dominic Draper? I think.
Oh, I couldn't tell you.
I haven't seen Dom.
But we might look to make our way down now to Andrew Lawrence for the presentation of the Man of Match Awards. As we said, the Jason Hetherington Man of the Match Awards here this afternoon.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for a great game of footy. Congratulations to Rockhampton State High School. Victorious over St Brennan's in the 10B division. Our Man of the Match Awards from St Brennan's goes to number 10, Harley Johnson. The Jason Hetherington Man of the Match goes to number 1, Tyrese Johnson from Rockhampton State High School. If we can get the captain of St Brendan's to come forward and say a few words and receive the runner-up ribbons.
Firstly of all, I would like to thank South Rocky for a really great game. I mean, you just did outdone us today, and you really deserve it, eh? You should all keep your heads up high, because you deserve it. And to my boys, listen, we're going hard all year. I want you to keep your head up, because we did good, all right? Runners up, that's right, that's second, right? And also, I'd like to thank our supporters over here. They've always been behind us the whole game. And yeah, thanks boys. And I'd also like to thank my mum and my dad who can't be here at this moment. I'd just like to say thank you. I love you.
Thank you. Rightio, if we get the captain from Rockhampton State High to come forward, collect the trophy and his medallion.
Well, I'd like to thank St Brendan's for a great game. Also the supporters for us here coming tonight. Also I'd like to thank Coach Webley, also Tony for running the water for us. Also for the boys out here, come out here, put in all this effort to make us here in the grand final. Yeah, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for another great game of football. We will have the Open C Division kick off very shortly. Right, thank you.
Milford will be after the
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
Our magnificent new home emerges to take its place in the Cowboys' story as a beacon of inspiration and hope. We invite our people to come with us, and we'll all grow together. Our futures are entwined, our successes shared. Every facet of this architectural wonder is steeped in our history. We bring with us our memories, our lessons, and our dreams from the place we always called home before this. From humble beginnings, our force burns ever brighter with intensity and urgency. It's our time, our coming of age. This is our gathering place where it's all left on the field, where heart is expected and given, where we embrace and celebrate us, all of us, as one.
Welcome back to Brown Park here in Rockhampton for the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Grand Finals, Day 2 on Friday night. My name's Cameron Stellard in the chair, and I'm joined by Steve and Brian, who stuck around for this next game, the Open C Grand Final, and I'm guaranteeing one winner here will be St Brennan's, I reckon, boys.
Big chance, yeah, big chance. Brendan's green versus Brendan's gold, and congratulations to the St Brendan side to be both playing in a grand final. It's a great effort by the school down there at the coast. They've done no mean feat to be in both, have both teams qualified.
Plenty of Brendan sides, some representation. I think 18 sides. I heard that stat through the week. 18 teams, of course.
So 15 grand finals, and obviously they've had 3 games where they've played each other, so fantastic effort.
And I know that the Brendan's first grade side are in the Open Ace tomorrow. 3 o'clock kickoff, I believe, and I'm looking forward to that one.
It should be a ripper, yeah. But these blokes, I'll tell you what, having watched them play before against each other, they don't ask, give any quarter ask, but they get stuck into each other, so it'll be on. And probably they're from different dorms, you wouldn't know in terms of where they live.
Oh, there'd be plenty of rivalry, no doubt, with this match. So to help people out at home, the green side is Brendan's 3, and the 4 side, St Brendan's 4 is the gold side. So green are going to kick off first. They're going to head from right to left on your screen. Jay Hardy, the referee tonight, assisted by Luke Fletcher and Luke Quinn on the touchlines. Better way Friday night footy.
Technical issues, I'll just see if I'm on there now. I'm on. Yep, we're all good to go.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Cameron, we've got the best of both worlds.
That's right. We'll give a around the ground update to the NRL as well.
We can watch the Roosters here, just scored. So
by this game. So Brendan's 4 are going to work the ball here first up.
I think, Cameron, if you don't mind if we call them green and gold.
Green and gold, I reckon so.
Rather than 3 and 4.
I reckon that's probably better. I reckon.
I can tell the difference then. Yeah, without looking at the sheet.
So they work the ball forward here. The gold side. Mans it'll be in a dummy half. Nice run. Advances the mark, looks to play it quickly, trying to earn the penalty for the gold side. They work the ball to lock forward there. Malone, good breaking. Great breakaway, busting through.
It's a good leg drive from Malone there at the middle.
Big boy, Jack, isn't he?
First touch to the footy and earns himself a line break already. Mans left-hand side. Dow kicks downfield. Fullback though, picks it up with ease. Pearson. And looks to run the ball, get the ball in the middle of the park. So a good opening set from the gold. Brendan's side.
That's where you want to finish up after a set.
It'd be an interesting feeling for these boys having to play each other. Like you're a bit different when you go in playing another school and you put in a few more shots, but you're against your mates here. So
yeah, having said that, as I said, they're probably from different dorms. When they pick the sides, so they're probably really keen to go up on their mates.
Plenty of rivalry, no doubt.
Yeah.
Steve, you might know a bit more to us when they do pick their sides down there about how would they look to pick
I
these
think
sides?
certainly in different dorms to keep them together.
Yep.
Having said that, I guess once you pull the first out of it, it probably mixes it up a bit.
Yep.
We get the first penalty of the night.
We've got an injury, haven't
Strip.
we?
Yeah, we're just having a look in on the bench here. The back rower, Bailey Madsen, has come off. Looks like he's some sort of cramp injury or whatever. He's on the bench.
He's probably got a knock to his knee, I'd say. Probably just an impact injury, and they take a while to rub out.
Mitch Parry plays it quickly. Messer coming in a dummy half. Great run there.
That's a great run by the hooker there. Up to the middle, up to the 20-metre line. As they look to shift it left here, Brennan's still a bit shallow.
Oh, he's popped it simultaneously from hitting the deck, so
he's still alive.
Good position. Plays it back. That's Rediex.
Oh.
Looks to go himself.
I think he's got it.
He got the ball down.
He has, the number 7.
Yep.
Michael Rediex scores first for Brendan's Green, and they'll lead 4-0. Good individual piece of play.
Both markers there are just a bit overexcited. They jumped out a bit too quick.
They did.
Looking out wide and left threw the dummy and stepped back inside.
The old golden rule, one marker stay.
Yep.
And they both jumped out.
He still had a bit of work to do though. He looked like he was going to be held up, but he managed to get
Rediex family, they've had some boys, a heap of boys go through Brendan, so it's a bit of a famous name down there for rugby league. I coached one of the older brothers who was a very handy player. Finished up at Newcastle. I'm not sure how he finished up after that.
So it looks like he's going to attempt to convert his own try. The St Brendan's 3 side, the green side, are undefeated throughout this open sea grading this year, and they made their way through to the finals with an 18-6 win to Emmaus.
We've just seen Cameron though in the last 2 games that going through undefeated doesn't mean much when it comes into the grand final.
No, well that's right. And St Brendan's 4, the gold side tonight, they knocked off Emmaus too. So unfortunately for Emmaus, they kind of went out in straight sets after that first round finals victory, 30 points to 10. And for the gold side, they actually had they've come in with more losses than they have wins, but that's okay because obviously they hit their straps at the right time of the year, and it's only a shortened season, 5 rounds, so you've got to make your impact, and now around September is the perfect time to be doing it. So here we are, gold to restart. Deep kick.
That's a better kick-off. That's one of the best ones we've seen.
Well, we've got the
so
wind
far, the bigger
across the
boys.
breeze, eh?
Yep.
I think this is Pearson here who carry it. Quickly plays it back to Mans again. Now, good carry forward there for Malone. Another great carry and gets the offload. There's bonus points there. Mans with it again. And they offload again.
Will Simmons.
So now, coming out. This is Daly.
He's a big bopper, Daly. Big boy. He sees he plays it on the 25-metre line.
A little bit of a push pass there. They had the right idea. Just being educated by Andrew Lawrence. Colourblind Andrew, the president. I'm calling the wrong names.
Yeah.
Why didn't one of you boys pick it up for me?
The educated ones write it on their sheet.
Yeah.
Not me. I've got that, but I still
went the other
stuffing
way.
it up.
I just had a look at yours to see,
As we see the kick go out here to the left, that's a good high kick, and they've let it bounce.
So
Green have got a hold of that again through
Frankish it is, the winger.
Lachlan Frankish.
He gets the ball away to the centre in 3 in
Aussie Waterton.
Waterton. Great name, Aussie Waterton.
It is one of the greater names in
Wouldn't
rugby
they?
league.
Like Aussie. As we see that.
We saw a couple of names, speaking of good names in rugby league, of course, that Newcastle Knights debutant a few weeks ago, Bradman Best.
Yes, yeah.
I don't know, does Aussie Waterton top Bradman Best?
Oh, I don't think so.
No, I think Bradman Best is hard to beat. Hard to beat. Okay, the goal side now, coming off their own line.
This is Brennan's force on the right-hand side of our page. That'll help us
That's those
out.
ones in the yellow jerseys.
Yeah.
It's in.
Wouldn't help if you're colourblind. But
They've
lost it. That's no good for them. Anyway, good attacking opportunity here for
That's
the
Waterton.
green side.
Heading back in field, Waterton.
Aussie's gone for a look around the middle of the post there, but nothing happening.
Trip around Australia, young Aussie.
I'd have to say the previous game they had better shape than these boys in terms of off the footy.
Yeah.
I was just watching. They didn't adjust much at all. Here we go. We're going to
hurry.
It's pretty much one-off stuff, one off the ruck, isn't it?
Just having a look defensive on us here. They're well marked anyway.
That's
Shift
better. That's better.
from left to right.
He's got him around the throat.
That's slipped up, has
But
it?
the referee said no, play on.
He said play on.
Knock
We're in
on.
the open age group now, so
Big
she's
boys
playing.
now.
Yeah, no, you're right, Stephen, saying that. They're just a little bit tunnel vision trying to head up the middle of the field. There's no depth to their backline play. Unfortunately, it's something that I guess takes a while to develop, that vision to be able to see out wide. And
Well, I might explain why they're playing the thirds and fourths too.
could be.
Okay, just
Could
that
be.
vision and that ability just to quickly play off the ball and get yourself in position.
Yep.
What you find is some of these boys, they'll stand there and watch the footy when it comes to them.
Yeah.
They're not in position
We
to
often
receive it.
We often say as coaches, it's more about just about as much as what you do off the ball than with the ball. So
Oh, exactly. They're the 1%ers that
That's
get your
right.
team into try scoring positions.
Yep.
I think, gents, it's important here that Gold complete the set, get downfield. They don't want to turn the ball over again.
There's a fairly stiff breeze blowing straight down the field, so I'd be saying after tackle 4, let's get rid of it.
And just for the viewers there, just a reminder that we don't have the clock on the screen for you guys, so we're 17 and a half minutes remaining in this half with Brendan's, I think, Gold up.
Yeah, Gold.
It's going to be a challenge all night. that, isn't it?
Sorry, green up.
Green up.
Green up.
sorry.
Come on, when you blokes get on the same page, please. Honestly, they've done the best they can and give us green and gold jerseys. And
Still stuffing it up.
So green scored first. Green are leading.
I reckon though, if we despite it will confuse the viewers, but if we just refer to them as St. Brendan's, we'll be right.
We can't go wrong.
We can't go wrong. Anyway, here we are.
Gold
on
have
the-
done well.
On the attack, they drop it back on the inside. Now this is Malone.
Now you've got him, yes.
Either or, both locks have played pretty well. They had some good important carries trying to break the line, which is very important. Man, gummy half, left-hand side. Kicks. Deep in the count, unfortunately. It's going to be
7 tackles
too
set.
deep, yeah. 7 tackles coming up for Green. And we talked about it being important they completed, but unfortunately they've got to compensate for that breeze. So we'll get the 7 tackles set. But here we go, he's broken away. No one's
Nobody
following.
seems too interested other than the carrier of the football.
Sure, obviously maybe not
Baxter
on
Gardner.
not on the spot or whatnot. 10-0 to score in the NRL. No doubt everyone will be watching us. And
yes,
maybe they got this final on the iPad and then on
They'll have the
on
recorder
TV.
on and watch this later, the Roosters game. They'll be listening to this one from Brown Park for sure live.
So here we go. We get
underway again.
And I dare say it'll be Gardner again. Will carry it first up. Plays it 28 short.
Well, that's a great charge.
They just run hard at the line and again making meters, attempting to make the tackles Ray there, but just couldn't make the tap. Ready exacting half, shifting the ball through. Now for the lock forward, Mitch Parry.
Just had a check there, Cameron. We're up to 116 viewers, so we're not far behind Channel 9.
No.
Beautiful.
But we're getting there.
Oh, great tackle. All
Thank-
and all.
And thank you to everyone for joining us too out there, wherever you may be.
Big day tomorrow, of course. Ready XN works it into back rower.
Was that
That's
our
the
man?
16,
was
I
it
think.
Tapau Bond? Tapau Bond.
Power Bond, there's been a few of them playing this evening. That's Power Bonds.
Now Barry. Downfield. Here's the last now for Green. Ready X choosing to run the
Oh,
ball
that's a
himself.
great
Fantastic
ball.
cutout pass.
No, what's he rule?
he called it forward?
It's gone forward.
Oh.
Tell you what, he had it nearly pinpoint accuracy to the winger. hit him well. Unfortunately, pass has gone forward, but Rediex looking to really take charge on the last tackle and look for try-scoring opportunities.
Yeah, very unlucky there for the green team. I was very impressed with the vision, though. From, I think it was the halfback there that threw that great pass, as we said. Slightly, that's a very forceful tackle there.
So now, Gold just to work out of their own ends. Shifts it middle of the park. And the ball has been lost. It's been spilt. I think it's Mosby there who has come up with it, the 5'8". They'll go to the right-hand side, slipping out a dummy half. Leading 4 points to nil. 14 minutes remain in the first half. This open C decider. Carry there for Durante.
Famous name, Edson Brendan's. There's been some great Durantes go through.
What happened there?
Who's carry there?
He kind of just threw it out the back. It was forward.
Did it slip out of his fingers?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I'm sure the gold marker wasn't offside. It just seemed to hit him. So I would think the referee's going to rule the ball went forward off green.
Yeah, I think that's the call. I was going to say,
I
don't actually know what had happened.
And
was it accidental or whether he just
I think he just slipped out of his
wrong?
fingers,
Yeah.
He went to throw it and it...
Yeah, and unfortunately the viewers there, you guys have got the replay there. We don't, our replay screen's down at the moment, so...
Well, it's got the NRL on it.
Our priorities? No. We've had a technical issue. We haven't had the replay all afternoon, so...
We're ready to go for tomorrow, though. Big day tomorrow here at Brown Park. All the all the A games starting at 7A.
Hargraves is making the most of his reprieve from the judiciary, 119 metres in 20 minutes.
Wow, there you go.
Big St Brendan's and TCC contingent tomorrow, I think.
It is, yes.
Massively.
I think it's all but
the A's.
all but the,
as we see a break made here.
It's a good offload. Here he goes.
Good
chase
He's got some wheels too. He's got some wheels, the one.
Yeah, Nathan Ray it is. Good chase there from Frankish, but Ray is going to run pretty much the length of the park to score underneath the posts. The equaliser. And you would assume they're going to throw this conversion over, and it'll be 4-all.
That came from nowhere.
Didn't he?
Yeah.
Nice little offload through the middle of the field there with Ray backing up in the middle like all good fullbacks should. And even a bit of Lucy there to get around the fullback. He's got some toe on him.
He has, mate. He's got some good wheels. Away he went, and I thought he was going to get picked up for sure there by the green fullback, but just a little step around him and away he went.
As you see there on the replay, Ray just running basically the length of the field. It proved that the error, a little knock on from dummy half there, proving costly. And really against the run of play, Green have really dominated this game, but all of a sudden...
It came from that silly mistake where he's let the ball just simply drift forward out of the pass. Brian, what do you think about the goal kick here, mate?
Well,
I heard he had a shocker in the last.
He's impressed me already. He's brought it a little bit forward. He's still back a bit far from my liking, but
he throws it over.
That makes the difference there up into the clubhouse.
Straight over the black dot.
So taking the score to 6-4 to goal.
So the underdogs are in front.
Yeah, they had to go the long way through to the...
Having said that, with this breeze behind them, they need to probably put that 10 or 12 points in front.
Yeah, it's played a part today, the breeze, tonight.
They had to go the long way through to the big dance here. They eliminated Rocky Grammar School 3, 26-0, then TCC 32-12, and then last week defeating Emmaus 30 points to 10, whereas it was just the one finals game for the green side, that 18-6 win over Emmaus. So plenty of footy's been played for Brendan's or the gold side over the last couple of weeks, and don't know, what do you think's better? Do you reckon having the couple of weeks off, or you can just play straight through?
Play straight through. Yeah, I've seen too many good teams have that week or 2 weeks off, and they just come in doughy. Their timing's out.
Yep.
I think you run the risk of getting injured playing, but I think you come in with better form.
So now,
Gold are going to go to the left.
Through the hands, they look to drop it back on the inside. Another good run there, and that's the centre this time.
They've certainly stacked that left side. They've got three.
Lane Solder it is. Mans, indecisive, a dummy half, chooses the running
side.
side.
Great
offload. Here he goes again.
I like the support play from the goal team. They're pushing up in the middle. They see these big forwards making a break, and there's always one or two pushing up behind them as we head to the right.
Dow Oh, it's been attempted to intercept or at least played out. RDX has played at the ball because they were. As he shot out of the line there, he caused the defence to be short, so the goal were trying to capitalise on it.
Yeah. It's one of those 50-50 calls. You get it, you're the hero. If you don't, and unfortunately you've given the other team another set of 6.
All of a sudden, after that try against the run of play, the Gold side with possession down important end of the park. The try's been scored to the Chooks. They're running away with this. 25 minutes, 14 points to nil kick that comes. So there we are off the back of the scrum. A little bit of a show and go there from the 5'8 O'Brien. We'll play it back to Mans again. Left hand side, Dow, and then to Cypher, I think, who's on the park for Gold. Plays it quickly, back to Mans. Dow, dummy half. Drops it through to Roberts.
Okay, let's see what Gold can do on the right side here. They've got troops out here.
5 short, man. Dow.
Back inside.
And now for...
It'd be hard to stop the big fella.
Malone it is. He's over, he's claiming a try and he gets one. Second try to Gold. 10 points to 4, big buddy.
Big
Kick
Jack
to come.
Malone.
Did it on his own.
Geez, I like that.
Right, you like that one?
Rhyming, yes.
I tell you what, against the run of play now, that's 2 tries in the space of nearly as many minutes for the Gold side.
So could the hoodoo continue, the undefeated side, under the pump?
Yeah, no, good. I was just wondering there, again, we were looking for them to come out wide, but they're just staying in the middle. But Big Jack, just too big and strong from there. But
I've been really impressed with the efforts of Jack Maloney in the middle of the park. He's had some important carries, just making metres, and they're just too big, too strong, muscling up and barges over.
He's a big human. Look at the size of him.
Must be feeding him well at Brendan's.
the boarding food in there, that'd be right amongst that.
The boys used to talk of the famous oil tankers down there, the big sausages. They reckon enough oil in to do...
Kick was waved away there. As we see the 16 for Gold coming on in Dion O'Chin.
They're going to pose themselves here, green side. Still got plenty of footy remaining.
Yeah. They're just having a look at them coming back here. They're showing no urgency. Probably just trying to gather a little bit of energy, gather their thoughts. 7 minutes remaining on the clock.
In the first half.
You can imagine the bragging rights if Gold can get up tomorrow down there at Brendan's.
Oh, they'd be giving it to them, wouldn't they?
Undefeated boys,
hey?
How'd you go?
Hopefully they're not sharing the bus on the way home because it'll start
That
early.
would be a little bit awkward, I reckon. Surely separate buses.
He ripped that out.
I think
oh, hang on.
No, he's full play on, good refereeing.
The Brendan's boarding staff might have to play referee there, I think, on the way home.
Well, we were speaking about how they just need to get through defensively. They're set, but they get the ball back here, Green. And that's Lachlan Anderson now.
Lachlan's taking it straight through the middle. They're going to go White, probe out to the right.
That's the Mosby again, the 5'8". Steps a couple of times.
Javan, Mosby.
Anderson again. Middle of the park, has the ball free,
Oh,
tries to
goal.
offload, but he
Oh,
pushes it and...
There's that strip rule.
Well, he actually threw it to him. I didn't get him to do much stripping, he just threw it to him, yeah.
This is Campbell Allen, who's also on the park, so a couple of changes now being made for both sides, really.
Yeah, we've had just on 20 minutes, I suppose, if you're going to change. It's when the boys run out of petrol after 20. Having said that, lovely crisp, great night for footy, isn't it, in terms of the weather.
Beautiful, lovely day.
Could be a little warm tomorrow. They're saying 30 plus.
Yeah, and the smoke seemed to clear out a little bit from the fires in Mount Arthur.
I think
the other night they were a bit thick.
Yeah, I
so
think the breeze is pushing it away, which is great.
Let's move that off, which is good. We've got a turnover here.
So now Green with it again. It's probably going to be a message from both coaches, I think, just complete the sets, because there's been a lot of drop footy where it's turned over. Not necessarily we've had the stoppages with scrums, but rather just...
Yeah, and that's just having patience. Trying to make things happen on the first and second play.
Oh, what's
penalty.
happened now?
Penalty?
The Chooks running again, surely.
We're going upstairs. We've got a penalty here. And
Jason Demetrio was having a crack at Sieves about not scoring points when he was with South Sydney. Well, it could happen again with Jason and Wayne. Oh no,
he's
he's right.
grounded.
No, do you reckon he's grounded that? Let's have a look.
Anyway, we'll go back to play while the bunker is determining whether the Roosters will score yet again. Anyway, plays it quickly out of dummy half. That's
Well, he's
Maloney.
got a pass away.
He tries to get it out the back.
Yep.
Play on. Fancy footwork from Javan Mosby. He finally goes to ground. Messer, dummy half. Out
That's
to
a great
Ready
ball.
X.
Oh, a big shift, Ready X bobbles, and so he loses all momentum. Will get picked up by the goal defenders.
Go back
They
there.
had 5-6 metres out.
Here we go. Messer himself got eyes for the line. Out the back, Mosby tries
He's
to
trying it
offload
again.
again. Ready X comes out of nowhere. Throws 1, 2, 3 dummies. He's already bagged the meat pie tonight. Nilly played his hand in a try assist. And Messer underneath the posts. It was all too easy after it was 1,000 offloads in that passage of play. But Brendan's Green score their second. 10 points to 8 with a kick in right in front.
So it looks like we're going to be tied up at 10-all on half-time, which is probably a fair indication of the game.
Yeah, they were doing well there, the goal team. I was about to wrap them for their scramble. They were doing really well. There were a lot of offloads there by the green team, but they seemed to readjust the goal team. But as Messer just getting through there under the post.
Yeah, certainly, as you can see there on the replay. Plants it down, number of offloads. And they're taking their time here, Green, to throw it over the black dot.
He's gone back again, Steve. He's done back on the 20 again.
Into the breeze. Same
It
result.
never works.
Same result.
Told you, it never works.
You're a genius, Brian. You know that.
You just create too many, bringing you back to the 20 there, you just open up that error for margin. Yep. But anyway, here we go. 3 minutes remaining on the clock.
They'll be ruining that there. They want to
Yeah.
lock it up.
Could come down to goal kicks again. They need Latrell by the looks of it.
I'll tell you what,
Into a right for him.
22-0. It's a close game here. It ain't at the SCG.
Hopefully we'll get our viewers out there. We'll get a cricket update too as we
Hopefully
get
we'll
along
knock
at
over.
some stage.
What a night!
We can
What a
knock over
night
2
for
wickets.
What a night for sport! I'm pretty sure the Boomers play tonight
They do.
too.
They played earlier. I think it was 5
They-
o'clock our time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it'll be over.
Who were they playing? The Czech? They played the Czech Republic the other day.
No,
didn't
they were playing Spain.
Spain.
Who
Spain
beat
to
us,
get
I
into
think
the final.
Spain beat us, didn't they, in the last Olympics?
Yeah, just on the buzzer.
Yeah.
Oh no! There's a cardinal sin. Offside on the kickoff.
So Green will get the last say in this half in terms of scoring points.
Nathan Doyle, the coach, wouldn't be happy. Big day tomorrow, we mentioned, with all the A finals action tomorrow from 9 a.m, the 7As, and it runs all the way through to the big one tomorrow afternoon at 3 o'clock kickoff. And that is the TCC St Brennan's battle. Well, we have bowled out to the English. 294 is what they ended up in the first innings.
Doesn't take them long this morning.
Steve Smith will make them on his own.
Did Mitch Marsh? Did Mitch Marsh take the other
Did he
wickets?
get the 2 wickets?
I wonder.
Because the poor bugger, he copped it when he was picked.
Yeah, and so he's been Australia's saviour.
He carried top weight. Everybody was death riding him. Well, good on
Yeah.
him. I hope he makes 100 with a bat.
Here we go. Back to Ready X again. Chooses
He's
to
gonna
run
get
the
that-
ball himself.
Oh, he's-
Nearly
oh.
offloads. But he chooses to hold the footy. Slipping in. Holzheimer at acting half.
It's
the
off the
ball
legs.
bounces. Yeah, that comes all right for Messer. Downfield. 5 short. Pearson. Dummy half. A long ball out. Oh, the winger. He was too busy looking at his defender. Couldn't catch the footy. Frankish, I think it might have been on the...
Tell you what, that was great
Wing.
defence from the winger too, though. He just sort of, he showed him a little bit of space, not too much.
Yeah, and then said,
And
gotcha.
then, shifted out on him very easily. So with 45 seconds here for goal, they'd be just looking to complete this set. I'm sure
Well,
the
they
trainers
certainly-
are out there running that message now.
Just hold the footy and get to half time.
Yep. No mistakes. Football for goal, as we see. Although
Early
the
kick.
kick early, we saw this
Oh,
earlier.
he must be offside.
He was quick, wasn't he? They're going to get it back, I think, though. Here we go.
Bit of a passage
Oh,
of play
that's-
here. The fullback
He's got the
there.
pass with a chance in the hand. Oh, another
Ready
big
X.
shot. Blindside there. He's up on his feet, though. Couldn't give a penalty away
Yeah,
here.
he does.
What do we do?
They got the wind
Yeah.
behind him. You reckon?
Take the 2.
Take the 2.
I'd be having a shot.
Take the 2, mate.
You missed. You got one more tackle.
You got the wind behind you.
You've got to take 2. It's
Yeah, I think they're thinking about it.
That's the call. I think they've thrown it.
Is it the 14 coming in here to have a shot? No?
No, we're
15?
not sure what they're doing.
They're going to kick
No,
for
they're going
line.
to kick for touch.
Who's actually making the decision here?
I know they've handed about 4 different
Haven't they?
players.
Yeah.
Going,
They had a
"What are
committee
we
meeting
doing?"
there. The referee saying, come on fellas, make a decision.
If it was me, I'd be having a shot. Back
Yeah,
yourself.
So, okay.
Yeah, he puts it out. They're going to have one more tackle.
So it's got to be up and under, hasn't it? Just put it
Are you
high
going to
and-
give it? I reckon tomorrow, Brian, we'll get you out there about half time one of the games and we'll get some goal kicking lessons for you. We'll get the kids, we'll have a clinic.
Yeah.
Well, you can get a few of the boys
Yeah.
down here. You can teach how to kick against the wind.
What do they say? Do as I say, not as I do.
Okay, let's see. This
Be a
is
toe
good.
punter
No, I was around the corner.
around the corner.
Kick. Did a bit of goal kicking in my time. I don't think I'll have it anymore. Might be good
Have
from
it on
10
your
out.
foot, son, and go.
All right, Samson down. Here we
Oh,
go. Chip and
he's-
chase.
Not caught an up and under though, Steve.
Oh, here we go. Michael Reddy he's picked it up.
How
It
is-
could end up no good.
That's
He
the 18
kicks into
chasing
the
there for Green.
Infield. Oh, knock on there. Ball still free.
Still alive.
It's finally picked up and the ball is knocked on. So
Referee will blow the whistle
That's
again.
open sea football for you.
It is. It is.
that'll be the ball game first half, and it's 10 points to 8. Gold at the moment leading Green, but 2 tries apiece. Just that one conversion that was missed, I guess, the difference. And what are your quick take on the game first half?
Yeah, goal started really well, and then Green fought their way back in. And Green will turn now with a fairly stiff breeze behind them. So if they continue to play the footy they were in the latter half of that first half, they're going to win this game, I think.
Yeah, and just hold the ball. There's some silly errors out there, and I guess they're trying to be a little bit too adventurous. But as we talked before about just patience from the Green team, there's points in them. They've just got to take their time there.
10 points to 8 at the half-time break. We'll take a break ourselves and be back in the second half next. Welcome back to Brown Park. 10 points to 8, the half-time score between St. Brendan's 3, St. Brendan's 4. It's Brendan's 4 who are wearing gold, leading at the moment. 2 tries apiece, though. waiting for the footy to come out. Second half. Great to have your company here on the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League YouTube channel. Day 2 of action. We were mentioning what a day of sport here, not only in Rockhampton, but the NRL. Looks like the Roosters have scored yet again. And Australia about to bat in the cricket, so we'll give you all the updates so you don't have to leave our coverage.
You'll get the lot here on the at Brown Park. We can give you updates on what's happening over in England.
ABC Grandstand,
Yeah,
eat your heart out.
That's it.
Yeah. What's happening at the Sydney Cricket Ground and what's happening at Brown Park.
That's it. I don't think there's any Intrust Super Cup tomorrow. I think they're both matches on
both
Sunday tomorrow. But the 20s are on, the Colts are on tomorrow. So we might be able to do a bit of a run through with those games on. Mackay and Townsville, that'll be an interesting matchup.
It will be.
Anyway,
Green.
Back to play. Green to run, left to right on your screen.
Run behind there. The referee let that go.
Didn't gain too much of an advantage.
He almost gave himself up, didn't he?
What do you think the key message was at half-time? Hold the footy?
I think so, yeah, for both teams. Yes. Let's try and get the end of our sets and put a kick in.
Yeah, I think so. And Green's got the wind, what there is of it behind them. So they just need to make the most of that and get to their kicks. As we see here, they put the first one in, back in field. Not too bad, find some space.
Yeah, see, that's
great chase from the fullback there in Ray.
And
Pearson.
Yeah, it's Pearson.
That's a great...
Back there, he's lost
What
it! Try
is
time, Green!
Oh.
Commentator's curse.
But he's just thrown it out the back. How was he throwing that to? I think the blokes in the bar called it.
I don't think it came loose.
So let's have a look at the replay here.
I reckon he's made in the bar's called it, and he's thrown it back to me.
Good kick. Reddy X was the man who chased down Pearson. Oh, he went for the offload. And he put out
Who did he throw it to, though?
I'm not sure. There was about 4 players around him. It wasn't Reddy X. He
They're
didn't
all green.
score.
We've seen that pass end a few people's careers in the NRL.
Yeah, Justin Hodges did one of them in the Origin game.
I don't know if he was actually looking to pass it, because it would have gone forward if he passed it. I think it just slipped out the back. And what a turn of events. All of a sudden, Green ahead 12 points to 10 with a kick to come.
We just talked about using that wind, and they managed to do that and find a bit of space.
It was a sensational kick, wasn't it?
Yeah, and Pearson with a bit of, as we said, he had a bit of toe earlier on. So
they don't stuff around with the goal kicking here, do they?
No, they like to get plenty of footy in. Goal kicking's overrated. Hello, what's happening up there? I can see Broad there looking... at
his money he's got.
Yeah, must have been playing a miss. He looked
playing a miss.
A bit animated.
0-0 on the cricket over in London, the Oval. 26-0. The Roosters over the Rabbitohs with just under 2 minutes to play in the first half.
I know it's early in the second half here, but the goal team just don't have any real... Don't look like they've got any real urgency to get back to the kick and get into the game. They've probably run out of steam.
Well, that would have been deflating to see that happen.
Thought they'd defend this set here, try and force an error. Happened earlier.
Oh, you're clairvoyant. Look at that. He called the mistake and it happened.
Gee, only if I wish I said last night that I'd win the 100 million and it happened.
Well, 150 next week. Jump on board.
Anyway, the scrum to pack here, and all of a sudden Gold
good field position and a chance to, for the first time in this half, get their hands on the ball in a good ball zone.
Can you say something about David Warner?
Well, he's scored a run, so that's
He's
good.
off the mark.
Unless he ran for a bye. No, he scored a run. That's a good thing. He's on
Gold
the way.
team
He's due. We know that much.
Set out to the left here. They're going to shift it early.
Oh, no. It's gone backwards, I think. Picked up, though, by Wagana. Plays it quickly. Mans through. Dow. Now for the prop, Daly. Good run straight up the guts for him. 25 away. Looking to play it quickly. Mans it is. Dummy half runs. Out himself.
He's looked pretty dangerous, man, out of dummy half. He can just get his forwards to get him a bit of a roll on.
With that quick play, the ball suits him, doesn't it?
Yep.
He's able to play off it, isn't he? This might be Pearson, the front rower. In fact, now the winger come in for a run, and then an error from Daly. He had a little bow peep there at the defensive line as he ran the footy, and it's been spilt. So Green get the ball back, 10 out from their own line.
Yeah, I just think a little bit keen there to score some points. A bit too shallow. They've got time, the Gold team. There's only there's 20 minutes remaining. 14-10. They'll need a big set in defence and try and get the green team kicking out around 20 or 30. They look to shift it early.
Working their way to their own ends. 14 points to 10, they lead. First 5 minutes in the second half, just about to tick by. Half-time, Roosters, Rabbitohs, 26-0 that score. Green. Oh, good shot.
Who's at the 10 and the 12?
Yeah, Daly it is, who's coming to make the initial contact there.
McKitterick.
Conor McKitterick.
Now for Pearson.
Offload there. Yeah, so they're getting the numbers in there now. Goal, that's the set they needed.
Goal, look like they're up and running, up and about again now.
No silly penalties there.
There's that breeze going to help him with that.
Huge kick, here we go, chasing now.
Probably going to sit up in goal again, you know. Look at this, look at this.
It is.
He got the ball on a string. I bet he doesn't throw it at the back this time.
I don't think that'll be the option
Oh,
at all.
he had a look.
He looked for the sneaky offload in Brower.
Brower coming out there, yep.
Wagana again, another carry. Look, the set's looking promising so far. Tackle 2, they're 30 out, running the ball from basically their own goal area.
That's had difference, that win, isn't he? Found the wind and had space and just pulled it up nicely in the goal.
Yeah, that 15, that's Anderson, is it? Is it Brent Anderson?
Brent Anderson.
Yeah.
Deono Chin plays it. He's been asked to go back.
Couple of changes here. The number 8 coming on for gold in Luke Pearson. And looking to make a triple change here with the 13 and the 15. Eagerly waiting to get their chance again.
So shaping up for the kick there, but instead they go out the back. Ray, he's looked dangerous with the footy. Doesn't mind a bit of a running game. Man's last kicking. And it's Dow with a half kicking downfield. Picked up well there, Wagana.
He's got him for offside.
Yeah. We've seen a few of those tonight where we thought they might have got up a bit quick in that one.
Well, again,
one
ball call.
I think he did one earlier over the other side
I'm
there.
sure he was offside earlier too, so he's either that or he's very quick. He was almost there as the ball landed.
Yeah. And coming from wide angle too, so not only was he in front, he was had a fair way to go. Yeah.
So here's the team's 13 going on for the goals.
Yeah. That
is
is
Jack
Jack Malone, try scorer from earlier.
Gardner carries the footy up now. It's been, feels like a while since Green had the footy. It's a good set, a good tacking set there from goal. Obviously ended in a penalty, but they got the ball downfield.
Yeah, they've just got their energy back again. Goal, I think. A couple of good shots in defence. That's what I think it takes. It takes a couple of forwards to stand up and say, we're still in it, boys, come on.
That's a great pass.
Reddy X getting it out to the left edge. They run it back on the inside, attacking the football. Doesn't come up with
strip there.
Blaine Sultan was having a real crack at stripping that from him.
Here he is again. Now this is Durante, straight in the middle of the park. About 15 metres away.
The options left and right. They're going to go to the right.
Messer has a look. Now,
good
ball away. Gardner it is. Has Wasomo outside of him, but Gardner tries his hardest to get the ball down, which he does.
I think he's rolled over.
Try number 4 to St. Brendan's Green. They're starting to run away with this one now. 18 points to 10. Going to be a tough kick, though.
Was that over the back when he scored that?
Yeah,
I think he might have rolled over. Yeah, I had 4 defenders on him, and I thought he was.
So we have a look at the replay here. Is good show and go there from Mosby. You'll see Gardner here just with his strength. They tried his hardest, but he was able just to roll over there. The defence probably went a little bit to sleep with wrapping that ball up. And try goes to the centre in Baxter Gardner.
Yeah, that's going to be a hard one for goal there. That's probably.
Let's talk us through it, our goal kicking expert.
Very defending well. As we see, he's probably brought it back about the right.
The Open A's tomorrow at half-time. We'll have a feature on goal kicking.
He's probably looking to just, with the left to right, he'd be looking at just the left end upright. He's listened to me.
Oh, get amongst it! Get around!
I had him on speaker then. He was just sitting out that left end upright. The breeze was just blowing across. Lovely kick from out wide there.
We are definitely, tomorrow, the Open A's, we're going to have that kick clinic out there. We'll have you running it. Anyone can turn up tomorrow about 3:30 at Brown Park.
Come and join in.
We'll do it right in front of the Leagues Club too,
Goal
so there'll be
kicking extraordinaire.
plenty of encouragement coming, I reckon.
As I said before, it'll be from about 10 out right in front. We won't be going too much further than that. Might do the hammy, I think.
20 points to 10, 15 remain in this Open C decider. Downfield kick now from Gold. It's important, I think. This is where Green have really got to complete their sets. They've turned the footy over a lot after scoring tries, so
that's a good run into the middle. They're going to just try and consolidate this set. I think the Green team, they've got to, again, utilise that win. Probably not try and overplay their hand. They've still got to play footy, but they've really got to play smart footy though. They're 10 points in front.
It's a good dominant tackle though from Gold.
Yeah, plenty of space there on the winger.
Downfield. And again, Brower's got to come up with it.
Warner's gone.
Warner's out again. Saw that going upstairs in the DRS.
That's unlucky there for Green. The winger for Gold hadn't dropped back, so there's space there. They just got a good bounce for the fullback.
Does Broad get his wicket again?
No, Archer.
Oh, Archer.
Archer got him with him. Hello. Is this replays, of course, isn't it?
Yeah, it's half time still in the NRL.
Archer, just a thinnest of edges. He had a waft downside the off snap as he's been doing.
As he has. Anyway, back out to the middle of the park, 10-point ball game.
Gold are on the attack. They need points.
It is important that they do at least put the pressure on.
If they keep this game alive, they need to really score here or at least get a repeat set.
Good run there from Blaine Saltner.
Well, the last play option hasn't been...
penalty
help. That's going to help.
Yeah, that's going to be really handy.
Yeah, I just want to see the halves for the Gold team get in here and take control, get a little bit wider. We're still trying to hit one out.
Well, realistically, the two tries that came from Gold were against the run of play. Really, that first one was against the run of play.
I'd like to see him shift it here to the left and look for the fullback in Ray.
Just pops up out of nowhere, doesn't he? The fullback. Now for Tyler Clark.
Yeah.
They get numbers around the ball.
See Ray's hanging out the back here.
Comes through. Dow. Out the back. Ray. Long ball. Easy try.
Second best option to scoring.
And Wagana will score. You called it. Ray slips out the back. Wagana crosses. And all of a sudden they're back in the game at 20 points to 14.
Yeah, you just see him sitting out in the back play. They're looking for something. He had a bit of space. The unselfish play, he could have done it to win himself, but the unselfish play to pass it off there to his teammate.
Good ball movement, as you can see there on the replay. Wagana just crossing, but fantastic. You know, the calls were coming from the commentary box to shift the ball from the left and just went through the hands and was able to caught the defence short on their right edge, on the Greens' right edge, and they cross over. They get back into the game at 20 points to 14. They were a tough kick.
What are you saying, Brian? A chance?
Well, he's always a chance.
Stiff
Brian's
breeze.
kicking school. What have you got?
Stiff breeze.
Well, it's the opposite end now, so he's probably looking at the left-hand post again from this side of the field. He's going to push it from left to right. So which is a bit hard for the right-footed kicker from this side. It's not the natural. So he just wants a bit of a draw shot here, I think. Probably about a 9-iron. Great.
Here he goes.
Oh,
he's just
yeah.
gone across the face. That's exactly how my 9-irons look too. Quietly when going for the green.
Into the rough.
Straight across the face and into the rough or the bunker.
Or the bunker.
All right, 20 points to 14. So it's game on.
Alive, 11 and a half to go.
Yep. The favourites are in front, but certainly wouldn't say it's comfortable.
They just needed some good ball there, Goal. They were, they definitely had they were enthusiastic. They were in good field position, and shifting it to the left was.
This is going to be important. Right. Said after points, you want to finish at the other end of the park. Let's see how they go.
And teams tonight haven't done that really well. They
haven't,
have they?
Don't forget tomorrow all the action with the A's. It is Brennan's versus TCC in all but the Open B division, where Yeppoon State High School will take on Brennan's in a bit of a battle of the beach. But other than that, the card tomorrow. TCC up against St Brennan's. All the action from 9 o'clock here at Brown Park.
So far, so good with the goal. They've secured the footy.
Yeah, 35 metres after 2 runs, pretty
Luke,
handy.
Yeah, Luke Pearson. Here we go, the 19. Oh, that's a great tackle.
Garner, the try scorer.
Yeah.
Quick play of the ball, though. He doesn't show it. Now Anderson showing the ball.
Here we
He's
go,
away.
here we go.
Good tackle break.
Yep.
Tries to play it again. There's Cypher. Still going. In fact, I think it's our man Malone.
It is Malone.
It is. He gets a quick play of the ball too, which is vitally important now for Pearson.
Well, we said they need good field position at the end. They're going to finish up in a great position.
Yep.
In the way they're attacking, it
they're on
could
the
be
last
4
now.
points.
They're still going through the hands. Dow back onto the inside, who chooses to run it in the middle of the park. Some fancy footwork. It's Ray, I reckon. Underneath the
Ray of
box.
Sunshine is over.
He scores.
Well, you can't get any better set after a try than that.
We talked about that.
They've gone 100 metres and converted into points.
How dynamic is him as we see the replay here. He kind of come out of nothing. He was just lurking on the right edge. Dow threw it back on into him. They tried to catch him short on the right. He thought, hang on, I'll just break a few ankles in the process and cross underneath the post to get them back into the game.
Look back inside and wouldn't have beat 4 or 5 defenders.
He's as quick as a ray of sunshine too. He's got.
Yeah. Stepped off his right again and again and found himself under the black dot.
Yeah. That's a, as you said, Stephen. That coach down there, Nathan Doyle, he'd be very happy with that set of 6 after scoring before. 2 tries on the trot. This kick, and I'm very proud that's the first one in front that hasn't taken it past the 10 metre line.
He's happy just to go from.
So he should just pop this over. We nearly went under.
It looked
There we go.
That was
a little bit slow off the runway, but he got there.
20 all there with 9 minutes remaining.
That was a hard in mouth.
A great Paul Dever on the ground announcer there, I believe it was. Just heard him call
Sounded
it.
like the dulcet tones of Paul Dever, didn't it?
Did.
20 all. 8 to go. 8.5 to go, actually, to be specific.
Well, Brian, what's going to happen this set, mate? Will goal, can they repeat
Oh, look,
that? Can they?
very unlikely they would repeat. You'd like them to. That would be the golden set to do that, wouldn't it?
I tell you what.
Oh, here it goes.
I tell you what.
Straight through. Does Luke Pearson go? Tries
In the
to
way.
step the
Oh,
fullback.
he's gonna make
He's
it.
away.
There's a
He's
pass
still
in
going.
there.
Magic ball out
And
the
again,
back.
he's away.
Anderson it is. Wow. Brad Anderson
There we-
scores.
Oh, who'd read about that?
Well, you wouldn't read about it, would you?
No.
You wouldn't even dream about it. We're just
Oh.
saying I'd be good for him to
get themselves in a good
Yeah.
field position at the end of the set. That's play one.
That's as best field of possession as you can get.
That's play one.
Here
They've
we are.
gone-
Look at the great break there from the prop forward, Luke Pearson. Beat the fullback there, beat the other Pearson from the green side and
Coach
threw it
Doyle.
at the back. And for Anderson, he just was following well in support and he was able to claim a try and all of a sudden, goal to back ahead.
Coach Doyle's out of his seat. He's wrapped. They've had
I tell you what, Pearson's lucky he had some support there. The legs were getting heavy.
They were, but good offload and away they went.
There you go.
Oh, all happened.
So this could be civil war down at the beach if goal get up.
So, very important this kick to take them to a 6-point lead.
I wouldn't want to be on dorm duties tonight if goal get
Hopefully,
up.
I'm not sure if it's the same kick. I think hopefully he's learned his lesson.
Here we are now, Joe O'Brien. Oh,
no,
no.
he's probably overcompensated a bit, I think.
4 points, 24 to 20.
Joe probably thought, well, we can score tries. We don't need to kick goals.
No, I think they're going to kick it away from Pearson this time.
Still plenty of time, 6.5 minutes remain. We haven't been short of a try here tonight.
So we ask ourselves again, what would Coach Doyle be looking at here? Do we dare go 3 in a row?
No, I think that he's probably thinking that that won't happen. So maybe get to our kick this time.
You never know.
So step one is secure the ball from kickoff. They've done that.
Say good things come in threes, so here we go.
Okay, they're full of running. They go.
Close.
Oh,
Donovan Kittredge.
He's gonna call that a strip, I think.
Yeah, and play on
the
and
first
went back,
tackler
yeah.
fell off.
That's the rule.
So that's a momentum killer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it sets ourselves up for potentially Green to score. They pop it out the back. Anderson with the footy.
He's lost that.
Yeah, that was a great
High.
shot.
Got him high though, I think.
He's got a knock on. See, he's lost it.
Yeah, I think it went in went into
Yeah, he
another
was a knock
player.
on by goal then, so double knock on. But
I was about to ask the question about should it be a draw, extra time?
that was a great shot though. Who?
5 minutes of golden point happens if we get to 5 minute period, golden point period, Andrew Lewis. We just keep going. We'll be here to midnight.
Yeah, it could be.
Wow.
Until we get a result.
It's all right, we've got the cricket on the TV.
Not
so
if
we'll
Green
be right.
kick off and Gold come through again.
Ah, that's right. That's right.
So, was it the 13 that put the shot, Jack Malone, then?
I think it
There
was.
was a
Yeah.
bell ringer to loosen that, to get the ball.
See him standing
he's
at
a
the
big
back
boy,
there.
the 14.
Isn't he?
So,
What's the referee doing? What's the problem?
I don't know. Injured player?
Are we? No, they're just looking for numbers for the scrum, are they?
Surely not.
Oh, he must have been blood. Is he
He's talking to the fullback here. Is he?
Have you got
Blood
some
bin?
blood?
Oh, blood.
Yeah.
Blood is the call, I'd say. He's been
That's the fullback in Pearson there.
the claret
Bird
might be coming
Pearson.
out there. I'll
As
tell you
the
what.
15 comes on to replace him in Simmons.
I'll give a rap to Jay Hardy, who's refereed this game. I think he's done well. Just kept the whistle
He's
in the
done very
pocket
well,
and
yeah.
just
Yeah.
let the game flow.
Let the boys play.
So now here we go. Gold with 4 minutes remaining on the clock. Oh, they throw a loose ball.
Oh,
Reddy
no.
X picks up, tries to beat Dow. Does he get over the line? He's just short. Well, again, a momentum killer. Soft Reddy X slow to
I'll
his
tell you-
feet though.
I tell you what, if Green shifted here, there's space because they Gold's just jammed
Well,
right in.
they've all jammed across there,
Yeah.
yeah. They're starting
yeah,
to get.
Oh, penalty there.
He tried to get his feet to play it. They were all over him. Well, here we go. Take the tap.
Back
It's
to
gonna
Reddy
go
X.
straight up. Reddy X. He scored one already on the left edge. He's so close though.
Gold need to get up off the line here.
Yeah, but they need to go to get a tie in.
Yep.
Couple of steps out. Losby. It's like he'll be wrapped up with the footy. Couple of steps for Anderson.
Oh, big
Chooses
dummy
to
by the big
charge.
fella.
Looking to
He's looking-
offload, but
Ooh.
all wrapped up again. 3 minutes remain. 3 minutes 20 on the clock. Couple of steps out. Oh, I don't know whether they were meant to get that.
that's a
Losby.
big reach.
I don't know if he actually wanted the footy, but
I
it
think
looks
he's
like he's
lost it.
lost it coming.
I think he tried to reach out there and
He
lost
did,
it on
no,
the way
he did.
down.
He tried
yeah.
to reach out. It was just on the way down, lost it. So here, Gold, counter attack.
Gold, you'd be setting. You can see the runner coming out for Gold now. Just complete this set. That'd be the message going out from Doyle.
I just think keep playing footy, Brian. It served them well in the last 20 minutes.
I guess it has.
Yeah, don't tighten up. Because their leg speed in the last few minutes has been fantastic. They've obviously got their second win.
Oh, that's the 13 again, I think.
Three.
Three, sorry.
Yep. Blaine Saltner, who's had a very, very strong game.
Running hard at the footy. Equally though, the defensive line coming up. They meet at the advantage line. Now here is our 13 Malone.
They've handled him well this time.
Might have been the conversation quickly to have a couple of numbers around the ball every time he runs it. Up the park, O'Brien. Offloads. Wagana again. Here's the last now. Here we go, cramps. Stop. Clock will stop.
It will be time off.
2 minutes remaining on the clock there. So a reminder to the people at home, the clock stops for injury time.
Okay. Where's the goal kicker? We need to put this in the corner.
So here's the last. High kick. Dow goes high. It's taken there by Mosby. Pushing back.
Green have got 5 tackles to score a try.
With 1:38 on the clock.
They've got. This could be the biggest upset since
Wow.
Polly put the kettle on.
We've had 2 upsets in the first 2 games, the 9
The
Bs
green
and
team
10 B.
undefeated. Gold team have just scraped into the final.
They have.
haven't
They've
Yeah.
had more losses this
Yeah.
season than wins, but they've of course come home
Yeah,
with
they
a wet
get-
sail. Here we are, Green. Oh.
It's got him high. But
So
the
we're actually
referees-
looking for our third upset in a row. So
that's tackle
Should
3.
be good
They've
if
got
Gold
3
can get on.
plays left in them, Green.
1 minute.
they've literally got 2 more tackles to make, I think.
So Here we are, running it. They're lost here. They're not sure what to do. Reddy X, he goes on the left-hand side of the boot. Chasing well here, Green. Oh, here we go. It's still alive. Reddy X, he's just going to pick it up. Clearly he does. Underneath the posts.
Under the post.
Well, with 40 seconds remaining, they've got a kick to win it.
That's unbelievable.
I don't know what the fullback was thinking to stick the foot out.
What was he trying to do there?
I don't know. He should have just grabbed it cleanly. Here we are. Talk us through it, Brian, on the replay.
Yeah, as we see the kick go up there from the number 7, and the chase is coming through. Oh, just take it on the full, son.
That was the game. He catches that, it's all over.
Good composure there from Reddy X as well. Just to catch that ball, and all he had to do was put it down for his second try. Right in front of the post now. You'll hear the siren go in the background. They've got to kick this. If he shanks it or misses it,
which has happened,
we're going to 5 minutes of extra golden point.
But
he gets it.
Oh,
it's all over. St. Brendan's 3 win the Open Seas in a crazy finish to this grand final. Well, we thought an upset was on the cards. We thought gold, we're going to take glory. But right at the end, they've snatched victory. The hands of defeat.
I'm speechless. I don't know how that happened. Well, I do know how it happened. I watched it. The fullback down, he had to catch that, and he's put his foot out.
Yeah, poor young fella, though, in the moment. Yeah. You know, with the big pressure times, and it is a grand final. Obviously, still thinking he's doing the right thing for his team.
It won't be on his highlights reel at the end of his
career.
career.
No, unfortunately, it didn't work for him on tonight. But great game from goal to come back and make it a spectacle at the end there.
Yeah, no, full marks to goal. They were the underdogs, and with 40 seconds to go, they're going to win the game.
Yeah.
Cracking game of footy, though. Like, both sides congratulated there.
But a win for Brendan's.
Yep, that's right. Look, a win for rugby league.
Rugby league was a winner.
It was a cracking game. Kept everyone on the edge of their seats here at Brown Park.
Yep.
But well done to both sides. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for joining us tonight.
No, thank you.
Back
Cheers.
tomorrow, I think.
We are back tomorrow at different times. So,
9 o'clock kick-off for the first one. Tomorrow we'll be having all the action again on the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League Facebook page. Quick update, the Roosters 26-0 still leading the Rabbitohs at the moment.
35 to go, and
cricket time, 1 for 14 the score with Warner out, and the Aussies did go down to Spain. I had the score here. It was 95-88.
Okay, Spain has got us again.
Put your hands together for a entertaining game of football between St. Brendan's 3 and St. Brendan's 4. If we can get both teams over in front of the benches so we can do the presentations. While the teams are getting ready, I'd like to thank the following sponsors for Rockhampton District Secondary School Rugby League. It's the Rockhampton Leagues Club, Rockhampton Regional Council, our 3 Queensland NRL teams, the North Queensland Toyota Cowboys, the Gold Coast Titans and the Brisbane Broncos. I'd also like to thank the CQ Capras for their support, along with Struddies, Keto Signs, NG Engraving, Inferno as well. The man of the match for St. Brendan's 4 goes to number 1, Nathan Ray. The man of the match for the Open Seas is named after a former St. Brendan Old Boy, as well as a player who represented Queensland and is currently employed by the North Queensland Cowboys as their strength and conditioner. And that Paul Bowman, man of the match, goes to number 7, Michael Reddix. If we can get the captain of the St. Brendan's 4th to come over and receive their ribbons and say a few words.
Cheers. Thank you. I'd just like to say firstly thank you to Miss Emblem for running the water for us, and for Doyley for being our coach this season. They really helped the boys out and helped them grow up throughout their footy season this year. I'd like to thank the boys for turning it up today. The third, you played exceptional. The fourth, I think you played even better, but that's all right. Didn't get the win in the end. But nah, thanks everyone for coming, and thank you.
Thanks, Joe. If I can get the captain for St Brendan's Thirds to come forward and accept the trophy and the medallions.
I'd like to thank the crowd for hanging around, and I'd like to thank Force for a great game. You deserved it. Boys, good game. And I'd like to thank all the coaches for training us this season. Yeah, cheers.
Thanks, Michael. That wraps it up for tonight's proceedings. Join us tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock kickoff for the 7As between St Brendan's and Emmaus College, followed by several very tough games tomorrow. Thanks a lot. Drive home safely, and if you want to replay the games, go to YouTube and look up RDSSRL, and the games will be back there for you. Thanks a lot.
Milford will be after the